Welcome, everybody. Happy Live Letter Day. Happy holidays.
It's a little early for that.
No, it's between Thanksgiving and Christmas is the holidays. There are many.
Are you working a retail job? It's a little early for that.
It is the holidays, and it is Live Letter Day. Hi, everybody. Welcome. I exploded my screen, so you will just have to deal with whatever this looks like when I press this button.
Nice.
It's not that bad.
It
will recover.
Exploded.
It will recover.
Someone exploded.
Let's see. Where's that? I got to get my... Talk about things, Garrett. I got to get my Discord translation back.
I've got my own things I'm getting because the Discord link isn't working for me.
There are so many things to have on the screen.
This is so smooth.
Seamless. Professionals. Hello, everybody. Hi.
This is a professional coverage of Live Letter.
You know it.
We are still quarantining from each other.
Yep.
Although I believe you got a bill of health today, so Final Fantasy IV resumes on Tuesday.
I'd woo if I could.
Does it resume on Tuesday? What else we got?
No, Tuesday. It is looking like Thursday will be Dispatch at the moment.
Oh, shit.
Patrons, please head on over to the Patreon and vote.
Dispatch.
Yeah, Dispatch. Will be Thursday.
I'm excited for that.
Let's see here.
I'm very excited for that, though. I'm terrified to play that with you.
Why is that?
There's no universe where we agree on 90% of the decisions.
I'm willing to. It's usually like 2 decisions, maybe 3 tops. So I'm willing to live a little wild and free.
Okay.
Just let it happen.
Wild and free. He says. Okay. Cool. Why can't I find this Discord?
Okay, let me help you find it here.
I should already be in it, but I'm not.
Probably, like hit it or something from yourself.
Maybe. What is it just called? Is this the one that's just called Final Fantasy XIV?
Yes, it's just called Final Fantasy XIV.
Okay.
Which is confusing because they always have to remind people it's not official.
It's so freaking confusing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm in it.
It's okay. All right.
For some reason, the link in the description isn't working for me. That doesn't mean it's not working. It's just not. It's not working for me. But I found it. I found it in my Discord because I'm already in it. What channel are you in?
There is the under feeds. You'll see translations and live letters.
Feeds, translations, and live letters. All right. Give me a timestamp. Where did you start? Where did you start, my dude? I guess it started at like 6 a.m., right?
Yeah, the thing is, every time you close it, because you're not present, it just goes to some weird middle point. So get yourself to 4 a.m. this morning would be when they woke up and started getting everything ready.
4 a.m.?
Well, they had to. They were getting online.
Well, also, who knows what their time zone is?
All that kind of thing. Yeah, this one
they're
started
a translator, right?
Early.
Maybe they're in Japan. Maybe it was
true.
A totally reasonable time for whatever lovely translator is hooking us up in the not official but named Final Fantasy XIV Discord.
Let's see. Is that about the right size? Yeah, that looks good.
Nope, that's Halloween. So I found the previous live letter.
Here we go. A little further.
December 5th, 4 a.m. Shout out to Mayuna. I'm going to go with Mayuna for pronunciation there. I don't know if that's correct. I'm not sure if that's correct. If anyone knows, feel free to correct me in chat. Speaking of chat, hey Chad, how you doing?
Hi,
What's
chat.
up?
Hello.
Hi YouTube chat.
Hope you're all doing well.
The multiple, where most people watch us, the YouTube chat, but not to be left out. This is my New Year's resolution.
This is your new project.
Actually look at Twitch every once in a while. So hey Twitch chat, what's up? Verisk is rapidly becoming the name I remember the most from Twitch because Verisk is just always hanging out over on the GG Twitch.
Yeah, they've been repping for a long time.
And it's Twitch, so sometimes it's only Verisk hanging out. So,
all right.
Anyways, shout out. How y'all doing? Kyle's doctor report is he is not dying.
I am not dying. No, I'm perfectly fine.
And more importantly, well, actually, not dying is probably the most important.
Most important, yes.
Selfishly important, not contagious. Kyle's not contagious. So, I will be making out with him on Tuesday.
FF4 next week.
All the Garrett and Kyle fanfic writers, we're going to put you out of a job next week.
Yep. in your mind's eye, Rosa and Cecil having at each other in the single bed. Everyone else is there.
Yeah, and they look like twin-size beds, too.
Be amazing.
So, yeah, not a lot of room to move. It's going to be like a Japanese holiday. Beds are very small in Japan, Kyle. That's the joke.
Oh, sure. But they're on, those beds. Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Why are they small?
They're just small.
Oh.
But they're small in the game, and then the game was made by a Japanese studio. And in more than one stop, Katie and I had to make like a twin work.
Oh, interesting.
Because
I totally get the futon being small because, but it that's fine. You'll just end up on the floor.
That's why. Even if you get like a Western style room, sometimes they just throw a futon on top of like a riser. So it's still a futon sized bed that's slightly off the ground. Sometimes that happens. Depends where you stay. Depends where you go. The cheap business hotels tend to do that.
Trying to decide.
They tend to do that. This is a Yaoi channel now. This channel's whatever you want it to be, Ham. We're not gonna tell you.
Not gonna restrict your imagination.
What to fantasize about while watching Grinding Gear. We're not here to tell you nothing.
Live your best life.
Because that would be bad for business. Whatever gets you excited to watch Grinding Gear is fine with us. Bill! You're up because you're sick and can't... Damn it! I'm happy to see you, but I'm sorry it's for that reason. But I'm glad you're hyped, and I'm glad you chose to spend your can't sleep sick time with us. We're going to make it worth it. That's the Grinding Gear promise.
I just want so much information on screen.
What are you... I liked how you had it before.
I know. I'm just like
it was nice.
The problem
you
is
had a good.
Occasionally they'll actually like type. It's so frustrating as a streamer having all this dead space on the right that I feel like our camera could be in. But I know at some point there's going to be a typing that goes out that far, and I'm going to need to take advantage of it.
It's fine.
Yeah,
it's fine.
It's part of my localized madness.
It's all good. Yeah. You're giving me ideas for like a little overlay we could do for future ones, though.
Yeah, no, and actually, if I kind of scrunch this down, I can kind of make a little.
Shit.
I can collapse that. That makes kind of nice. But that damn jump to present is just there in the middle of the pictures.
You could crop into the jump to present and just remember that you have to read above it.
I have to I have to sort of aim high.
Yeah,
there we go. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, we're getting there.
We're getting yaoi money? Damn, we don't even take our clothes off. Shit. Look at that. Ham's supering because Ham caused chat to go full yaoi degen.
Giganto hands.
All right. Which one of us has bigger hands? That's what we need to figure out.
I don't know. We can press them together next week and find out.
Okay. That's probably somebody's fanfic. What?
Oh, you know what? Wait, hang on.
Oh, so much better. Yeah, just fuck me, I guess. Just get me out of here.
I think I might be onto something. I think
I'm out of here.
I think I might be onto something. I think I'm.
Oh,
I think it's evolving.
My favorite Mario brother, Luigi Meister. Thank you for the sub over on Twitch. We appreciate you. It's very sweet of you.
It's a him.
Desiree, thank you for your first time chat. Your video Dragon 64 from YouTube, and for today I'll be here to rep on some Twitch. Hell yeah, do it. Rip it. Rip it or rep it. It's up to you. It's freaking up to you. 2 nickels, but etc. I love that name. Thank you for the super. Live letter. Stream for live letter. Final Fantasy scene boxes. Iron Lug release date. FNAF 2. What a Friday this is. Hell yeah.
That trailer actually looks kind of fun.
My brother is vibrating with excitement for FNAF 2. Absolutely vibrating with excitement.
I know you'd like the big rated R for yourself, but it does look kind of fun.
I thought the first one was an adequate film. This one has a 14% on Rotten Tomatoes, so I am in no hurry to watch this.
Wow.
I am in absolutely no hurry to see the sequel. I also didn't think that. What are we doing?
What are we doing?
I see what you're doing now.
Yeah.
Oh, look at you.
I think I kind of nailed it. I think this is all right. It's a little Hollywood Squaresy. I like to be to the left and right of you.
We got it.
But
I like this.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
You've done good work, sir.
I think this is
done good
pretty
work.
good.
I think now
we rest.
Here's what would happen. Is a little. Do you mean to have that little bit of black?
I think that let me actually play this for a moment because I think.
It's in their stream.
Yeah, I think that's actually.
Yeah, because the play. Weird.
Yeah, so I can fit to their.
Because you know what? Because there's also a little black on the other side. So no, just
okay. But there's no black up top.
Just a hair more. Just a hair. Just a little
like that.
Just
like there.
A little bit more. Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
All right. Cool.
Yes. Now you have equidistant black on left and
Sick.
right.
All
so
right.
Sweet.
There we go.
We are here.
There we go. We did it.
Here. We are here to talk live letter. We are here to thank Mel for super. This is Kyle. You sound like I feel Garrett, who cut your hair. This is probably old news, but new to me, I guess. I'm not healthy enough for a surprise. Yeah. No, I cut it off like 4 months ago. I mean, I got headphones on, which makes it look shorter. There's still a lot in the back. Don't worry.
Party in the back.
It's all still there. I'm going more mid-length. I got kind of sick of the properly long hair. So, yeah. I went and I said, just don't give me yaoi hair. And this is the haircut they gave me.
Oh, huh. Is there such a thing?
Yeah. Yeah. You don't remember when they added the yaoi hair to Final Fantasy XIV?
But wait,
that's all anyone wanted to talk about?
Wait, that's not the the hands, the yaoi hands and the yaoi.
There's also yaoi hair, Kyle.
Okay. I'm thinking of...
Kyle, there's yaoi everything. This is how you have a good business. It's called brand extension. Okay.
Diversification.
Yeah. You need to diversify. You need to
No, I thought it was just like the like creeper hair, the hair, the sort of bowl cut. I thought that was...
Well, they gave it to the creeper in 7.3.
Yeah.
The creeper who was the villain simp.
I don't think that was
the yaoi haircut.
I don't think that was yaoi exclusive though. I think that was just the hair of anonymous male who's possibly doing things
It was the new haircut that got added.
Yeah.
That everyone was calling the yaoi haircut. So yes, it is, Kyle. I'm here to tell. I'm not trying to win an argument. I am hitting you with stone cold facts.
I just don't think it's exclusive.
This is not up for debate.
Yeah,
it is in this corner of the internet.
I don't want to win this debate is the problem.
Because it's not a debate.
Then I know more than you.
There's no debate
about this particular topic is all.
I have to teach you what yaoi was?
Well, yes, but that's just because I don't remember names of things. I'm aware of I have approximate knowledge on many things.
Except many things, as evidenced by the countless years of streaming with you.
Yes, exactly.
Yes. You don't remember the names of things or some facts of things or have any starting knowledge of something.
Yes, but I do have a feeling of what I like and what I like to do. And I think that's more than most people have. It's not like a dig. I
think most people know what they like. They're bad at realizing that is why they feel the way they do.
That's kind of deep.
And they're even worse at admitting that that's the reason that they feel the way they do.
No, that could be true.
People on the internet are great at a lot of things. They're not great at coming up with their own opinions.
Well, it's easy to get an opinion quickly and accidentally on the internet.
Yes. Yep. You stumble across a video and then suddenly agreeable. That's your opinion. That's your opinion.
Speaking of getting your own opinion, have you seen anything about today?
No, actually, and I feel like that's a bad sign.
Oh, okay.
Usually my social media is like ablaze with shit about live letter. And I haven't seen jack.
Okay.
Which makes me feel like people aren't excited.
Interesting. I have seen one thing. I don't know what it means.
Okay.
And I will say no more than that.
I mean, Celera is saying it's hot.
Yeah.
It's good.
I think people are excited. But this.
Okay, cool.
But for your information, and that's not like a aggressive statement. For your information, the last part 1, 7.4 was more giving than a normal part 1. So there was a lot of hype while you were in Japan.
Okay. And by the way, it's a good disclaimer for today. It's a very good disclaimer. I was not here for the last live letter and came back screaming hot, needed to do a bunch of stuff. I really haven't caught up on the last live letter. So I'm probably going to have questions today about shit that was announced in the last live letter.
Yeah.
So
it was pretty hype. Last live letter was pretty awesome. It was chunky.
Go easy on me.
It was longer than normal for a part one. Part ones are usually pretty caged. So
cool.
I would say don't judge that too harshly, because in the world of we already knew this, I expect today to be very much in the world of we already knew this.
Okay, cool. I mean, we got a trailer, right?
Yes, there is a trailer day. Yes, there's a trailer in here.
All right. I mean, that's like my favorite live letter. I'm a live letter 2 fan. Live letter 2 greater than live letter 1. It's the coolest part about being caught up in Final Fantasy XIV is being able to watch the trailers. That is fun for me. I like talking to you about it. I like sometimes when we do a live letter and we don't plan to have Jesse on the podcast, but then he shows up in the chat to talk about it, and then we call him with no planning and he ends up being on the podcast.
That happens.
I like that. Yeah. So live letter 2 is my favorite live letter. And I can't speak to the last one. So yeah, thanks again, Celbra. Thank you, Gnostic, for the 40 months. That's a long time. Soken dropping more LB4 bangers with this pad. Oh, do we get are we gonna get a sneak preview of some music? I guess they are gonna be promoting the Arcadian, right? So, what?
That wasn't for you.
Did you get spoiled?
Like I said, I don't know anything.
That's
the spoiler.
I'm reading into that.
A bunch. Of
reading into this.
The spoiler was a bunch of labels I don't understand.
Labels?
Yeah, like imagine the spoiler was yaoi music, and I'm like, I don't know what that means.
Wait, are you saying labels like it's a erotic fan fiction website?
I'm saying
like
that
it's a tag.
I'm saying there are things.
You were spoiled, but you don't know what the spoilers mean.
I said I know one thing, and I don't really know what that means.
You got dude in a room.
Yes, absolutely.
Okay,
the dude in a room.
The dude. Wait, is Jeff Bridges coming to Final Fantasy XIV? But you know Jeff Bridges. You would actually know that one.
I've said too much. That's
a famous man. I think you know who Jeff Bridges is, right?
I've said too much. Question me no more.
Oh, okay. Yeah, but hold on. You know who Jeff Bridges is, right?
It would have been the perfect time for a Tron crossover with.
Okay, he knows who Jeff Bridges is. Yeah. He's not going to answer me, but he's gonna. Okay, cool. He's going to engage with chat. Ivory Dingo, thank you for the 27 months. Want to remind folks that any of the gear shown will be usable for every job, regardless of glam. I did hear about that. That was in the last live letter, right?
Yeah, that was hype. Yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that. I think I'm okay with it. I think I kind of like restrictions sometimes. It makes the game feel unique. It's fine.
Yeah, I would say there was quite a bit of break glass memeage, but it never reached a critical Shadowlands level of dooming.
I think if you feel that way about that kind of stuff, I think I think it does mean you're probably in a little too deep, because the average player of really any MMO, that's probably one level deeper than the average player, I would think. I don't think there's that many 14 players who are that's the number one thing they want. It's a good, it seems like a lot of people are happy about it, but I don't know. I think you pull if you could magically pull the actual general audience of Final Fantasy XIV and not the active on subreddit audience of Final Fantasy XIV, I don't think that many people will be clamoring for
all right,
all glams. No! No! Remy, why? I love that meme. I'm not sure I've ever felt more like I made it on the internet than right now. Oh my God. Shit, that is hilarious. Oh my God, Rabbi, thank you.
That's amazing.
Thank you for this is a gift.
That is amazing.
Show us again, one more time.
Oh, okay.
One more time. Right. Now that you're done dying.
Beautiful. I love that.
Oh my God, Jesus! I want that framed. I don't want to have to explain it to my family because we're hosting Christmas this year.
I saw one of those earlier with the dancers all marking each other and Dragoon alone in the corner. I love that. I love that meme. It's a good one. It's a good one. But no,
it's freaking great.
So I think the main counteract to locked glamours that I really got on board with was crafted gear. like crafting gear, which is badass, and you can only wear it when you're crafting. And then like those weird exclusive big feather hats that should totally be worn by red mages, but aren't available to them. And I do think you could tactically go through the game and be like, okay, let's open up this, and like that cool like crafter robot suit is really neat. And let's open. And at that point, you just got so many caveats. Just throw wide the gates, whatever.
That's fine. Yeah, I mean, generally, I'm just like, nothing is precious. You know, just go, just freaking go. But yeah, let's see some photo. Thanks for the super. It's your birthday. Happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Thanks for tuning in. Thank you for tuning in. Lunalis, freaking hitting a year, saying, implying you're not just pouring fuel on the fanfic fire. I don't know what you're talking about.
No, that
nothing I've said.
Nothing happened.
Uttering the words, me and Kyle making out, did not
nothing
cause
has changed.
anything to be birthed into the world at all. Which thank God, because Kyle, the Lord knows Kyle has birthed enough.
I mean, the happy thing is like I believe we have an art of the brovorse, so now we can have a counteract to it.
Oh,
so you know when we're done broversing
on the platonic will they won't they?
Yes, exactly. In the alternate
ongoing
universe.
Graphic novel of Garrett and Kyle's friendship.
Exactly, because right. on next Thursday, I do believe we have to consensually reach an agreement as to who we're going to romance. So
that's why I'm just like I'm really hyped. I think doing a marathon stream of Dispatch into the Game Awards is about the coolest freaking thing we could do toward the end of this year. But I've never more strongly in my life felt that we should play a game separately.
Would you like to see the thumbnail I made?
We'll see how it goes.
Now, this is a work in progress.
Okay.
A work in progress.
Okay. Ooh. Oh my You in the background. Is that just Robin? Are you Robin from Batman and Robin?
Yeah, it communicates though, you know. I don't know the superheroes actually in it. I know they're all unique properties, so I didn't go looking it up.
Holy shit, dude. That's exceptional. That is exceptional. Hell yeah. Thank you for using an up-to-date, beardless, shorter hair version of myself.
Yeah, you're welcome.
I appreciate you. My face has been very itchy. I give up on the beard for right now. Dark Manization. Dark Man, I feel like you got an upgrade with the name change, because that's awesome.
Yeah, that's pretty cool.
Okay, but can we agree, Garrett, that a futon on a tatami floor is surprisingly comfortable? Had that in Kyoto and I loved it. I can't comment. When we stayed at a place with tatami floor mats, they had Western style beds. So I missed out.
I sleep on the floor futon every night. It's wonderful.
And you don't even have tatami mats.
Yeah. So. The only problem is like when, grandparents come by, they see it and they're kind of like, are you guys like doing okay? And I'm like, my back's great. What are you talking about? Like there's something like in our Western minds when we walk in a room and there's no, freaking rainforest made pile of wood to hold the back of the bed. Our brains go like, oh.
It is deeply cultural, dude. I completely understand. They're not right for it, but I understand how they get there, because there's something intensely like bachelor energy about a bed on a floor.
Well, and like when my kids
in Western culture,
when my kids play during the day, we take their 3 beds and we fold them up, and the whole room becomes playroom. Like it's freaking awesome. But there is that like when guests come over, they're like, "Where does anybody sleep in here?"
Do you? Let me know if this question is too real. Do you worry about having to explain that to too many people outside of your social circle once the kids start having friends over? Or do you think our generation will calm the hell down and won't be a bunch of like nosy nillies?
Question. The kids these days are into Korea, K-pop and all that. So what kind of beds do they sleep in Korea?
I know very little of Korean culture other than
because we might be good. All the kids will be barbecue. Like, oh, sick, just like K-pop, like I don't know actually.
Or that's like I'm only starting to understand now as an adult, like the things my parents probably did because they just didn't want to have to explain any strangeness to other parents. So, yeah. Kree uses more Western style beds. Okay.
So they're going to come over and they'll be like, ew, your parents are into anime. How cringe.
No.
Yeah. All right. So we might be a little uncool, but I think they'll appreciate the space. And if they have friends over and we're like, yo, we have an actual bed we can roll out, not just the couch, cushions, I think we'll be pretty cool. I think we're going to be
you'd be like a hotel.
Yeah.
Like you'd be like, would you like an additional bed?
Would you like an additional bed for your sleepover?
In comes the cot.
Would you like me to get out the DDR machine circa 2001? And they'll be like,
hell yeah.
What the hell is that?
They'll be like, what's DDR? And then they'll play it and they'll love it.
And they'll know. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Another penguin's beard. Thank you for the super. I, for one, am extremely excited for the next volume of the excellent yaoi manga. My gamer coworker's hair falls across his face in a way I can't ignore, and I must kiss him.
Beautiful title. Ship it.
It sounds like an actual animated Kyle would show up to the podcast
I'm already invested.
Watch this weekend. That's great. Holy shit. Lord Abyss, good morning, bromance. I hope you're well rested and excited for all the new stuff. I know there is something you will truly enjoy.
There's something for everyone.
You don't know. You don't know. Now I'm gonna try and pick what it is and act like I don't enjoy it just to prove a point. They're not bringing back Ammon already, right? You couldn't possibly be bringing back Ammon.
There's no way there's no way you wouldn't have been spoiling that this morning. Sorry to deny that one, but
that's a good point because I have been on social media. So if Emmett was revealed in the trailer, that shit would have been all over my social.
I think so.
No way Final Fantasy XIV fans would keep that quiet. I don't care what your stance on spoilers are. The 90% of the 14 playing public would go screaming, crying, and throwing up to social media with screen caps of Emmett in the trailer.
But they do have that locker tech now. So in a future MSQ episode, we may expect our locker to be opened and a picture.
That's what I want my armoire to look like. I don't want an armoire in my in-room. I want the locker, and I want to choose whose photos get plastered all over the inside of it. Yeah, that's what I want. That's what I want. Maggie, thank you for the heart. We heart you back. Ritolia, always good to see you. Said, make sure to censor the hand touching. Otherwise, YouTube will not like that.
I love that gift so much. That's one of my favorite in the world.
I think we got censored on TikTok this week, but we can talk about that on the podcast. Mr. E. Marine, thank you for the super. Yo, guys, it has been a while. Been in the VOD for a bit. Hope you guys have a good live letter rewatch and Soken went too hard. There's no such thing. There's no such thing as going too hard. No such freaking thing. But hey, however you keep up with us, we appreciate it. If you watch us live, if you watch us after the fact, we appreciate it. We appreciate you. Thank you much for watching us. Chris Majors, 41 months. Can we talk a little bit about how the poster looks like Valentuna?
Oh yeah, done. Yeah, you do kind of. Now but that's a new guy, right? That's not the Savage Elizin.
Well, that's just Meteor on the right.
Yeah, but on the left is not the Savage Elizin, who is what I thought it was originally, and now I've stared at it for more than 2 seconds and gone, oh.
I hadn't really thought about it, but yeah, it does kind of look like you Caucasian Val. It's white Val, man.
I mean, there's only so many handsome options, and I picked. Oh, he even has the same face tattoos too.
Yeah, that's
gold.
That's what I'm really focusing on. And also, you wear chokers a lot.
I do wear chokers
in game, not in real life.
No, I don't think I have the neck for it. But
Ellison,
there's nothing but space.
We should do a random. We should do a random goth stream because holy shit, I just want to see you wearing a choker.
It just kind of I
just get when you go like that, you make it worse.
Well, yeah, but that's why I work out because I would have George Lucas neck if I didn't work out.
Listen, I know we're faffing. But listen, that's what we're here to do. We're faffing about. Faffing, not fapping. There's a big difference. Faffing, but at the risk of faffing more, this man talks so much shit about his own chin. And I feel like he's got a very strong chin line. Like, I don't know what his problem is.
I wish it was stronger.
Like, look, mine is more.
Yeah, but you have a
soft than
you have a beautiful double chin. What do you call that? Clef.
You're not a double chin. Yeah. That's definitely not what.
Well, I didn't want to call it like a Peter Griffin or anything like that. But you do have a very defined.
I do have a little bit.
Yeah, cleavage.
I do have the dimple. I do have a little bit of the dimple. Yeah, a little bit. I frequently forget about it and then I shave and I'm like, oh yeah, that's in there. That's in there. Eric, appreciate your support through Super Chat form. Guess leaning into the Yowie theme, Kyle must be the top. Wow.
Well,
listen, that's...
Depends.
I was going to skirt this conversation, and you're just going into it.
Yeah, it was just, there's a night of the week for everything.
Dude,
Diversify your life.
Thank you for the super. Thank you for the super, Merrill. And large border between Garrett and translation. And large border between Garrett and... if you really want to get a little matching black line. Oh, no, a little more. It's not quite aligned.
Hang on, I have my own.
Quite aligned.
I have my own lines in the ish. Yeah, because it puts a like that.
You're right there. Yes.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
That's pretty nice.
I don't think there's anything I'm more afraid to talk to you about than alignment, because I feel like you're really sensitive to it.
It's merely because I can't see it sometimes. That's my problem with font. Is like I don't see a problem.
Font, I understand. Font is you do have dyslexia. Font, I understand. I could teach you alignment, but I'm becoming aware that I go into teacher mode when people don't want to be taught, and I'm trying to be better about it.
You're doing great, man.
I'm trying to improve as a person.
You're doing great.
So, yeah. Bloom, thanks for 14 months. Finally catching a stream live again after watching all of your Expedition 33 streams. Loved them and all of MHA. Hyped to go back to FF14. That's not too long. Thanks for coming back. Just boom. Always appreciate you. Yeah, it's not too long at all. Ham. Very generous today. I'm excited, mostly on the sidelines for a bit, so take that for what it's worth. Probably not much. Oh, for the hype level of the live letter. Sick. Freaking sick. A lot of my friends are just not playing right now, and I'm getting in like just kind of like cleaning up all of my storage in game, but I haven't really been playing either. I needed a break. I really like the new deep dungeon, and I really, really want to go in and actually like complete it, because it's the most I've ever given a shit about a deep dungeon. I think it's easily the best one they've ever made. And it's probably my favorite piece of patch content in Dawn Trail outside of the Arcadian. But I needed a break after Savage. I'm just completely honest. I'm just like, I felt like I beat the game.
I think that's perfectly human.
I just needed some time, and nothing else was really hitting the way that hit for me. So, so sometimes that happens, but like, you know what we didn't do? Some big we're quitting video, because it's just like, we're adults who play MMOs. This is how it goes.
Yeah, you just you start playing something else. There's no need for any sort of declaration. Yeah. Also, I just get in and level my samurai very, very slowly. It's chill. It's a good life.
Yeah. I still enjoy me some Final Fantasy 14. Liminal said, been busy lately with work and all of that, and school to watch streams. Glad to be here. Hope you're doing well. Happy holidays, Liminal. Now you're making Kyle right for starting the stream saying happy holidays. Just like, Kyle, it's barely into December. We're not a cashier at Target. We don't have to worry about that. Maybe I'm the problem. Nah, it's the Kyles who are wrong. Kura said Live Letter 2 is okay, but it introduced the heat sinks and downplayed the RPG elements, which was kind of weird in my humble opinion. Wait, what? Is this a joke? What are we talking? What? Introduced heat sinks and downplayed the art. Oh, Mass Effect joke. It's a Mass Effect joke, Kyle.
Oh God.
It's a Mass Effect joke.
That was weird.
I love the heat sinks. I like the heat sinks.
I think it was a cool sci-fi idea. Mechanically, I understand its reasoning. It was kind of silly.
I'm not going to go deeper, because we'll end up in a 2-hour conversation.
Let's not worry about it.
About how I really like inefficient but unique cooling methods in cars.
Okay.
People have done some weird things. Alana, thank you for the smiley. Selra said, rage against spoil. Why are you raging against spoilers?
Have a lot of rage,
Are you a rat in a cage, Kyle? You probably don't understand that.
I only know that from Weird Al Polka, so no, I don't know.
Oh, you do know the song?
Yeah.
Okay. That still counts. I've learned about a lot of music from Weird Al. Tara said, gonna have to VOD. All good. Want to pop in and say hi and excite. Well, thanks for popping in, and thanks for keeping your membership rolling. Dark Knight said, don't have strong feelings one way or another. Just kind of happening, but it's good for people who want. What? Ringing endorsement from Dark Knight of Anime.
I have no strong opinions one way or the other.
I feel that because that's how I feel a lot, and I think it's part of why I'm not more successful. Because like a lot of us, that's just how we feel, but it's so bad for a YouTube video.
Yeah.
You know? Like it's so you need to be stronger, and it's what I hate about the reality of what we do is that you can't undersell anything even if you feel mild about it.
I think that's what's nice about shorts as a vessel, like TikToks and all that, is you can post the most inflammatory part, and then if someone looks up the reality of it, they're like, oh, I have context now, and that leaves it on them, maybe?
I would maybe make an argument that might be what's wrong with our society right now. But it's just so much shit out of context.
At least you didn't like put a bow on it and a thumbnail and a title and like package it and be like, oh, that's where I'm kind of like coming at that from nowadays.
Okay.
I also don't eat a lot of shorts, so.
Eat? Are you Bart Simpson?
Yeah, I don't.
Oh,
wow, that was actually pretty good.
I'm watching a decent amount of TikTok ever since Japan, because I found some Japan TikTokers that I like, particularly ones that are just ambient noise from Japan, because it's definitely what I miss the most right now. Sure. I just miss hearing like the train sounds, and that kind of stuff. So yeah. Ham said, "Here's more money. Make it a Discord emote. Do what you must. Throw out the games." Oh, us making out.
It'll definitely be a sticker at the very least.
It'll be a sticker. Yeah, it'll definitely happen. Yep. Yo, Flupachu! Just finished a busy contract.
Congrats.
I have time to catch you live for the first time in a bit. Hope everybody is having a great day. Nice! I just got an email from the worst client I ever had.
Wow.
I just got an email from a tabletop company that shall remain nameless that didn't pay me for over a year.
Huh.
I just got an email from him. I have not heard from him in like 4 years.
And
it's like, hey, I'm new guy in charge, and we got something coming up, and we'd like you to work on it.
Okay,
and,
so at least it's semi-innocent. They're going through their catalog. They're going through their Rolodex, if kids know that one.
Yes. But they took more than a year to pay me. And then there was a second project that was also caught up in that 1 year of not getting paid that I just never got paid for. Just didn't get paid for it.
Sweet.
4 months of work. Didn't get paid. Thank you for supporting us.
Thank you. SupportOurBromance.com. Thank you all.
I really legitimately appreciate it.
Like, seriously, here's the big plug. Patreon, SupportOurBromance.com. Thank you all so much. We had to isolate this week because I've been sick. I didn't want to get Garrett sick and make this take 2 weeks or longer. The fact that we were able to still produce content remotely this week while knowing that we had Patreon to support us is it's an absolute a gift. Thank you all for the support.
Yes. Multiple times this year, Patreon has straight up bailed us out of some YouTube insanity. So, yeah. Thank you much. I did not have to go begging for side work. Well, additional side work. I do still accept side work, by the way, just not from that company.
You just don't beg for it. Yeah.
Just don't beg for it. Yeah. So, yeah, like earlier this year when we went out to the University of Wyoming, if you would like Kyle and I to come, like, give a talk, give a lecture, or provide videography support for your event,
it happens. Yeah.
Call us. We are available. Invictus Red, father of a toddler and an infant with a 1.5 hour commute. I haven't played 14 since beating 7-0, and glam hunting will be the only thing I log in to do.
That's busy.
Dude, I had like a year where my WoW sub existed solely so I could transmog hunt. And to me, that was money well spent. Yeah. It brought me a great deal of joy. And sometimes that's all a game needs to be to you.
Yep.
Like, it's a good time. I'm here for
times.
I'm freaking here for it. Also, shout out to Preach's recent video. I watched it. He makes a lot of good points.
I haven't watched it yet.
Makes a lot of good points. It's really solid. I left a comment on the Grinding Gear account because I was just moved to give him an attaboy because, you know, whenever Preach comes by, there is a subsection of comments that pop up on our channel when Preach collabs with us that kind of treats him like an absolute hater, which I just seeing what else is out there in Final Fantasy XIV coverage, I legitimately do not understand, because I think he's pretty fair, and I think his latest video is a really good example of that. So,
I'm seeing if I can find your comment.
Oh, you're trying to find it? Oh, I don't know. I don't need to know how many upvotes it got. We can't see whatever you're looking at.
But that's because I'm scrolling through YouTube, and who knows what it's going to show. So I hid my research.
Yeah.
Here as I look for your comment.
Yeah. Yeah. So I don't know. I like Mike. Mike's good. Mike's good people, as far as I'm concerned.
Mike's a good hang.
He is a good hang. Also, he cusses as much as I cuss, which I appreciate. Eladoth said, damn it, now I'm going to have to buy and finish this batch before you do. I mean, there's so many branching paths. Maybe you don't need to worry about it as much. Your playthrough will probably be very different than ours. Zarp, thank you for the super. Futon superiority. Oh, you got support, Kyle.
Hell yeah.
Trying to explain it for 30 years. It never gets easier to anyone older than me. Damn. It's a shame. It's like me watching Eminem perform during football with my dad.
During the football.
Dad, how have you not climbed down off that horse yet? Silver, thank you for the super. Been away for a bit. Nice to catch you guys again. When I heard Garrett was going to Japan, I was pairing Kyle with Drac Gamestein for a dad gaming podcast.
Oh.
You should check that out the next time I disappear, Kyle.
Drac Gamestein, I'll write it down.
Although you're disappearing next. So.
Yes, next is my turn.
And I will be disappearing shortly after. I'm taking 4 days in January. I'll be gone for 4 days.
Yeah,
2 of them will be weekends.
Might do some more Warframe or something like that. We'll see what happens.
Yeah. Yeah. Thanks for showing up in the support, everyone. Appreciate y'all. YouTube did that jumpy thing. Mel said it's Val's a palette swapped evil twin, obviously. Yes, it's Evil Val, which would be Lav.
Lav.
It's Val's evil twin, Lav. I hear he's great on mic.
I'm curious who the guy in the middle is.
That looks... I don't know who that looks like.
Yeah.
Almost looks like a lizardman. It's quite swole, whoever he is.
I think it's like a more of a Trojan-style helmet, like with a bare chest.
Oh, maybe. I thought he was like looking up.
I can see where you got lizard, from a distance.
Yeah. Yeah. Wow. Kyle, just tell Garrett that he can blow his nose and wipe his ass at the same time to temperature. Wait, what? What was his reference to?
I don't know. I can't think of what I said.
What? Huh? Interesting.
I've never heard that expression either. I can see what it's
it's like pat your head and rub your belly.
Yeah. I don't know.
I haven't heard that one. Have not heard that one. Akuro said, catching live again. We're so back.
Oh
yeah, we got hype for 14.
Your chin cleft. That's
oh wow, that's rough. That is like needlessly aggressive.
That is really that's graphic. That's interesting.
One of my favorite social media accounts is Rare Insults, and that is I think that
is almost Shakespearean.
Yeah. Eric said exact timing of that super was Kyle put his picture directly above Garrett's to explain my thoughts, which nobody asked for. Oh. Thank you for the explanation, Eric, and thank you for the additional support. Kendrick said patch trailer is reasonably hype. I'm getting the excitement back. Okay, all right. You're one notch above Dark Knight of Anime on the excitement scale. A Warhammer dude said Garrett tries not to be hype, challenge level impossible. I mean,
we'll see.
I feel like we're it's dangerous now, because now I'm wondering if my boy Emmett shows up.
I don't know.
Which I don't think I want, by the way. Don't bring him back. Let me miss him. Pimpy supered. Sorry for late payment. Here's my 2-year late payment. Wait, what?
You're not responsible for that.
You're not. You don't work. I don't want to out them, because there are people there that I do like that did get me paid. But yeah. Anyway, Alana, super. I've also been screwed over by clients. Glad to support. Well, thank you, Alana. And Marashi said, we wonder why artists are starving, SMH. Don't worry, y'all. AI will take all our jobs. Maybe not. Did you see we were successful in bullying Amazon, by the way?
I saw they just took it down, and apparently the question on all our minds, wait, did the original creators know about this? And they did not. They did not agree to it.
I didn't see that part.
Yeah.
I didn't see that part. That's awesome.
Yeah. So it was just straight
from
up.
From a from Amazon couldn't possibly suck harder is like the storyline of this is awesome.
Yes, yes.
The fact that it happened is decidedly not awesome, but yeah. Mel said, if they want you to do another job, now seems like a great time to point out the outstanding invoice care. Well, yeah, I just don't want to work with them. Rock Malo, appreciate the support. Just super that Precious new video exposes my frustration where folks are trying to force negativity. Yes. That, I think, sadly, is just always going to be a thing. And it's kind of on us as consumers of anything. Be it consumers from a more traditional standpoint, buying stuff, or consumers of watching things, taking in content. It's on us to be mindful if that's what we're being sold.
But the original, so I found your rational preach strikes again was your original quote. However, I did notice that the original title was Dawn Trail is not Shadowlands.
Yes.
The title has now become and changed to Dawn Trail is FF14's last chance to avoid disaster.
Sure, that's how YouTube works.
Yeah, you got to play the game, and he had to play the game.
Unfortunately, you legitimately need to.
The work he put into the video did not equal what he was expecting, and he had to change the title out and the image.
Yep. And NNAL, thank you for the 39 months. It is live letter chat. Valea, thank you for the super. One's labor should always be compensated. Art and related work is labor too. Wish more people realize this. Yes. My art teachers always like to just bring up plumbers, a profession that doesn't get enough respect, but typically charges $100 an hour and up. Just like, oh, you think your unique book cover isn't worth more like about that at least at a bare minimum? Come on now. So anyway, let's quest, Kyle.
All right, hang on. Where's
I don't know why I just made a Harmon quest.
Where's my beautiful black lines? Let's get them back. Let's kill this music.
My beautiful lines. Where are my beautiful lines?
My beautiful lines. All right. Well, we are not live this morning. Can you hear that?
I can.
Okay. Let's proceed. All right. This entire thing is in Japanese, so we have here at the bottom of the screen the Discord, the fan-made Reddit.
No, I've got you, Kyle.
Yes.
I know 12 words in Japanese.
Oh, so please, live translations from Garrett Weinzerl, freshly
None
back
of these are words I know.
From Japan.
Oh, I know gozaimasu.
Let's see if anything.
Nope. All right, that's it. That's all I know.
All right, you're all set. Let's see if there's anything in this early bit that was of importance here, because as we all know, Foxconn likes to get on early and start testing things out. I like the wood they're doing here. They got a big old concert thing going in the background. They got some Moogle pillows. They're no longer at the big window, or they have blocked the big window.
Block the big window. They're probably just in a different location, no?
The first announcement, orchestra arrangement goods. So they're advertising with that image the Tokyo-based.
Oh, the Eorzean Orchestra?
Yeah, and a vinyl that's coming out. Oh, there it is on screen now.
Oh, sick. Oh, that art rules. Oh my god, the cover with the Moogles is really cute. Oh, it's fun. God, the Arcadian has my favorite music since Shadowbringers.
Let's see, camera. All right, the stream is going to be decently long. The background of the stream is different than usual. Not worth noting.
But you noted it.
They do note it, yes. Get your snacks, your dinner, your drinks. So they're locking in for how long is this? It looks like we're at 4.5 hours on this one. Wow, it's pretty big.
Oh wow, shit! Get your thanking Fudsy for the tier 1 sub over on Twitch. Grinding letters, Fudsy wrote. Thank you. Reach you. Windroke, thanks for the prime.
I'm advancing since we have caught up. And we're advancing to Yoshi P's arrival during the test stream.
Is he wearing his Daytona? What watch is he rocking today?
I
didn't wear a watch today.
The other hand is hiding.
Yeah.
There it is.
His hair is just elegantly disheveled. I think that's the Daytona?
Well, there is
hard to tell at this res.
Yoshi P, did you cut your hair? Translation says Yoshi P cutting his hair. Stream nicknames that the God Slayer. Apparently, hair and God are the same in kanji, so the God Slayer hair.
Do you think I could pull that off? Should I just go bangs? Should I bring the bangs back? I used to have bangs.
I honestly don't know. I don't know.
We'll go digging at the end of all of this. I can find an old photo of me with bangs, and then we can have chat vote on if I should get bangs. Sharing about his hair making. His hair is apparently soft and thin. Okay. Any hairstylists are experts here. He has a really good texture if it is soft and thin.
They're saying that there's a lot of flu going around right now.
'Tis the season.
Apparently. How would I know?
Ask Kyle how he knows.
Anyone. Okay. Second floor. Savage testing is ongoing. The final floor in particular is going through a lot of testing.
Showing a popular topic in demand and stream later. Okay.
Patch trailer will play.
Oh. They're doing the thing that I used to do on the podcast where I would give a rundown of everything we're going to talk about, but then I forgot, and I haven't done it in like 2 months.
It used to be a thing we all did, and
I still appreciate it. Like when I listen to a podcast, I like when they tell me what's going to be on the show.
All right, that brings us to basically all caught up. So let's jump ahead to after their mini break here and watch the trailer.
Nice.
Since we are in control of the speed of which we were watching this, do you want to just jump straight to the English trailer?
Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Kite Star, thanks for the super while Kyle finds that. Morning from Costa Rica. Kite writes, got paid my aguinaldo today, the yearly bonus that companies we work for are legally required to pay us. And here is your part. Super excited for the patch. Everything will burn. Nice. Well, thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. My mom asked the other day. She's like, "Do you get a Christmas bonus?" I'm like, "No."
We're in charge of that. Yeah,
it's not a thing.
We have to decide.
It's not a thing. Yeah, no, it is. It's not a thing. So we appreciate the support there, Cat Star. It's very kind of you.
All right, here's the goodies: violence, blood, sexual things, partial nudity, and language and use of alcohol and tobacco. Let's go.
Partial nudity?
I think that's. I don't think that's in this trailer. I think that's the overall game. Would that be like?
There's no nudity.
Well, in the game, you've seen people. 14. You've seen how people raid. Bikini tops and all that.
That's not. Nudity is exposed gonads.
You've seen the top of Val's butt crack.
To see a butt crack, you would need to have a butt. So that's just
you have seen incorrect. My butt dimples and slightly lower than that.
I've seen the not touching pieces of skin where Val's legs meet.
Oh, Thancred. Yeah, he's holding back the game for years and years now, thanks to his squirrel scapades.
But the Nutkin is covering up the actual nudity.
Well, I mean, what was Austin Powers rated?
PG-13.
Yeah. PG-13. Yeah.
There was no nudity. There was
I guess it was full.
I guess you would describe the character as nude.
Yes, behind the squirrel, behind the sausage.
I guess that's fair. I mean, I could, what do you have in front of you that could cover yourself up, Kyle? Let's let's drop trowel.
Nothing.
Let's just drop trowel.
I could use
right
my
now.
book.
I think this would
just a beanie. Let's roll. English trailer into the mists. Let's go.
I think I could make that work. If a sock worked for the Red Hot Chili Peppers. Ooh! Who the shit are you?
He's Gladiator Man.
Oh, it's Arcadian. Wait, what? Oh, she's in a back to tank.
I was more interested by the plan.
I like that art.
Technodrome?
Hell yeah.
Speen.
So Speen's back. We have Scouters? Or no, that would be a Dragon Radar.
Kryl in combat.
An endless ocean and ever-changing sky.
Dude, this is gorgeous.
First time I saw them, I couldn't believe my eyes.
That's the variant dungeon.
It was like I was walking among images from our oldest records.
Who's talking?
No matter what comes or how hard it gets, we'll choose joy over fear and stand together. There's nowhere else I'd rather be.
I don't recognize the voices.
This is an evacuation alert.
What?
An evacuation alert.
Oh.
More trains! Yeah! God, that thing is just nightmare fuel.
Oh, that looks fun with the levels.
I love train fights, man.
Oh, it's got arms. What? It does
trains got what the shit?
Flourish on this faraway shore. Unfurl your fragile petals with fearless joy. Of course, those words and our people will always be in
man,
my
you
heart.
just hate old people.
I'm
It's
afraid
like
of
Kyle's
E.T.
It's like Kyle's grandma.
E.T. is my nightmare fuel.
Yes. Oh, it's our boy.
This is my show. I will hear you scream.
Holy crap.
Oh shit. Oh cool, duo. They're surfing. Wow, that's ridiculous.
This track goes hard as fuck. Dude, that guitar riff is sick. Dude, and the drums were like legit. Like my biggest complaint with rock tracks in Final Fantasy XIV is the drums never bring it.
Well, shall we reveal to Garrett what we all know?
Huh?
What we all know, but I don't understand. Garrett, that song that you were just really excited about.
Hey there, I'm Tom Morello, guitarist of Rage Against the Machine and Audioslave, etc., etc. Very excited to announce that I've been working on something very special with the team at Final Fantasy XIV.
That explains why the guitar riff kicks absolute ass.
Charles Miller told me that Soken-san, the composer of Final Fantasy XIV, was a huge Rage Against the Machine fan and wanted to collaborate. So I got down to work and rocked this track that you're about to get a preview of with Beartooth, a great band. We wanted to make something super heavy and super
Beartooth. Okay, I'm not as familiar with them, but I was going to say the singer didn't sound like Jason Charles Miller.
Of a track that would mirror the energy and the potency of this game. Super excited for everyone to hear the full track when it drops, but for now, here's a sneak peek at Everything Burns. Check it out. Everything burns!
Dude, this is sick.
Yeah, that's actually, that sounds freaking great. What a lyric. Holy shit.
Dude, that's
well
great.
done.
I am not even a little familiar with Beartooth other than knowing the name. To me, that sounds a lot like modern Data Remember stuff, which I quite enjoy. So I will be listening to Beartooth this weekend. Tom Morello, however, I mean no shade towards Beartooth. I'm sorry, I am unfamiliar with you. Tom Morello, however, Kyle, is one of the most famous guitarists of our generation. Well, he's probably Gen X, but of shit we would have grown up listening to.
Oh shit. Okay, yeah, I just looked it up on Spotify because I know the name Rage Against the Machine, but I don't know anything that they do. However,
you don't know Lights Out, Guerrilla Radio, turn that shit up.
Yeah, because I play Tony Hawk, and same with killing in the name of.
Yeah. So he's famous for like really, I mean, now his sound is like, everyone knows what Tom Morello sounds like the way everybody knows what Van Halen sounds like. But when Rage was, coming up and blowing up in the 90s, I mean, no one had ever heard anyone screw with guitar effects that way. Like, he was basically doing like DJ sounds with a guitar. Like, it was, Morello's insane.
What was Bulls on Parade? That's one of their most listened to songs on Spotify.
Bulls on Parade is shit. Which one is Bulls on Parade? I forget. I'm completely honest. I have listened to way more Audioslave than I have Rage Against the Machine.
What's the relationship there? Why were they both listed together?
Because Tom Morello was in both bands. So Rage Against the Machine is what made him famous. But they have famously had a lot of infighting and have had long periods of breaking up and hiatuses. And during one of their longest breaks ever, every member of Rage Against the Machine, except for the lead singer, started a new band called Audioslave with the lead singer from my favorite grunge band. I'm totally blanking right now. It's literally my favorite, Soundgarden. Chris Cornell, who sadly is no longer with us, was the singer of Audioslave. They did one. You would probably know them. They did the intro to one of the modern James Bond films. So you would have heard Tom Morello there. But that was a little more our time because you and I we were in high school in the early 2000s, and so Rage Against the Machine was broken up through our entire high school years, and Audioslave would have been what you were hearing on the radio at the time.
Looks like their top song on Spotify is Like a Stone.
Yes. Yeah, that song was huge. Absolutely massive rock hit. I'm so glad that you're a first-time chatter on Twitch and you decided to just write Naked Yishtola while we were talking about partial nudity. I can't think of a better first-time chat. I really can't.
Now we need to get
that's sick, dude. I like Morello. Morello's sick. Just wildly famous contemporary guitarist. That's awesome.
So that means we're doing full Tony Hawk, right? Like next I get so here I am doing Rage.
Oh, I just bought tickets to go see them.
Yeah.
I'm going to see Goldfinger in February.
Let's do it all. Let's do it all.
They're playing St. Pete. That would be freaking sick. Yeah. Although Beartooth, what I just heard there, very much like modern sound. That sounds like a lot of what's happening in rock right now. I hope there's a proper Rage style Tom Morello segment of that song.
So obviously it was in conjunction with Soken, but
yes.
Can I doom for fun?
Doom?
You ready to doom?
Do you mean what you're about to say?
No, but that doesn't matter for anyone who just watches the clip. Here it comes. The Fortnitification of Final Fantasy XIV. This is but the start. The music's not real Final Fantasy anymore. Soon the assets won't be. The raids won't be. Nier was a slippery slope. And now Rage Against the Machine, infecting Final Fantasy XIV.
Well, it's mostly Beartooth. It's just Tom Morello of Rage Against the Machine. You might as well say Audioslave infecting Final Fantasy XIV. Yes, Final Fantasy XIV, the game that famously has never had a collab.
Never, ever collab.
The famous collaboration-free MMO. Never done a collaboration with Fall Guys. Never done a collaboration with some Sentai show that I'm completely unfamiliar with. Never done a collaboration with Monster Hunter. Never done a follow-up collaboration with Monster Hunter. Never did an entire expansion's worth of raids with Nier. Nothing.
No passion.
Just absolutely nothing.
Just complete cash grab. No passion at all.
Never had a guest vocalist on any track.
God, no. Yeah.
Every song up until this point was clearly sung by Soken and only Soken.
We just started out with a cup of ramen, and now look at where we are. Total.
Garrett was not Sentai. I don't know. I don't know these things. If Kyle doesn't know what it is,
I don't know that. Is Garo not Sentai?
No one here is going to know what it is.
Is that not a suit? Are those demons? How did they become that way? I don't know anything about Garo.
Garo is a Japanese tokusatsu.
That's an even broader
dangerously close to a type of ramen. Famous for giant monsters.
Yeah, isn't
Godzilla a tokukatsu?
Yeah, well,
or tokusatsu?
My understanding, it's a square rectangle situation where one is the overall category and Sentai would be a subcategory of that.
It's literally saying that Super Sentai is also a tokusatsu.
Yes, but that is a subcategory of the greater
category. Okay. All right. It's like all punk is rock, but not all rock is punk.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Circles and ovals, exactly.
Okay. All right. Sick.
That's badass. I do think that's really cool. And now,
L to the yeah.
And now, of course, I paused on the exact moment I was most curious about, because you know me and how I like heavenly bodies messing shit up.
This just looks like a super attack happening probably in the Arcadian.
It does kind of it. Now that I know how these trailers work, it's kind of otherworldly, because in the past I would have been like, no freaking way, what's going on? Oh my god, this is Arcadian, and chat would be like, no, these are unrelated, they're just both black and white at the same time. And then I'd be like, yo dude, we're mining the moon in MSQ, and they'd be like, no, that's a different thing.
Well, we already are mining the moon.
Yeah,
we're also deep enough into the expansion that we know what a lot of these things are and their context with how they are. So here's I'm assuming the part of the dungeon, the
technodrome. I hope that looks like an inside of a drill to me.
I really like what's going on. I have not gotten sick of the Solution 9 aesthetic. Everything going on with that is profoundly my jam. So yeah, dude, like Dawn Trail's really winning me over in the end here. Like I really preferred the final act of the base game when Dawn Trail came out. Like once we were hanging out in Alexandria and Solution 9 and dealing with all that stuff, I was way more into it. And then 7.1 made me angry because it just felt like a retread of what I thought was the boring parts of Dawn Trail. But then 7.2, absolutely amazing. My favorite patch so far. And then 7.3 was very good.
Yeah. I agree with all that.
I personally would probably give a hat tip to 7.2 as my favorite patch. But they're very close to me. I think they're both very, very good. So I'm not done with this yet. I really like the whole Alexandria aesthetic, and I'm happy to see more of it. I want to see how they can push it. And I'm all bring on another friggin' behemoth. Sure, let's do it.
Yeah,
and make Kryl fight a behemoth.
Yeah, Kryl's fighting a behemoth. Yeah, Kryl's big. And then we got the old beat from Alien 2 going on.
Alien, sir, this is a DBZ Dragon Ball radar. Thank you very much.
I guess that was a big handheld, but the grid. Did DBZ have a grid on it when they looked at it?
Hold on. I'm going to send you this because you need to be educated because you refuse to watch Dragon Ball. So this is how you need to know just how much this is truly a Dragon Radar. All right, here we go. Kyle, I have found him. Bam.
Okay. I'm opening it on my phone so I don't ruin our oh, wow, you're not shitting me. Okay. Okay. All right. Garrett wins that one. That's a complete slam dunk. Yeah. Okay. Never mind.
Yes.
I have no argument. All right.
You are welcome.
Yeah. Okay. You win.
Please watch some Dragon Ball Z.
I'm not even going to try. You win. It's fine.
When something from Sailor Moon, when they do Endwalker 2, you can show back up with your Sailor Moon knowledge.
Perfect.
Tell me how it ends. Those monsters look cool. Do the alligator frames? Yes.
Yep. That's just 14. Yeah, that's just 14 shit.
No, thank you.
Got some
why are we?
Big electro energy.
Yep. Well, it has many uses, Kyle.
It does, including making griffins and shocking Cryo.
It continues mostly just trying to kill me. That seems to be its main use. But whatever this is, I am surprisingly into it.
So
look at that skybox, dude. We have never seen a sky look like that.
This is the variant Criterion dungeon, and it is.
Oh,
and we were all memeing during Halloween because of Expedition 33 for reasons.
I don't understand. What does this have to do with Expedition 33?
Shit. I'm not on Expedition 33 stream. I won't say anymore. I'll just type to Garrett what I was going to say.
I don't.
Don't worry.
Why?
Forget I had anything to say. Forget it.
Can we do a 10-minute spoiler chat at the end of stream?
Okay, sounds good.
All right. Cool.
Okay. Yes.
Anyway, I love how this looks. Do we know why it looks this way? Why does the sky look like that?
Because it's beautiful.
What was said in the first live letter? Fill me in.
So the Page Master? Yes, it's not. Is this the Page Master? It's like the Page Master.
No way. That's actually what it's called.
No, you meet somebody who is telling you stories, and you go inside their stories.
Oh, okay.
So that's what's happening throughout this.
Barely Expedition 33.
We're done with that thought.
I guess.
Yeah.
But okay. Yeah, you were being needlessly coy, in my opinion. Anyway, this is the new Criterion dungeon.
Yes, all of that I would have to assume. Even though the interiors here look not as painterly. It depends on the scene.
Yeah. Like there you got the same skybox, but the cliffs look a little more, like that looks awesome.
Yeah, and then we go inside here, and clearly we're no longer in that painterly, but they have all these assets from Razat Hanan anyway, so why
I was
not?
about to say, it just looks like Razat Hanan, which I'm not mad about. It's aesthetic I like, and honestly, I feel like in Endwalker we didn't do that much in Rads other than get talked to. So I'm totally down for more adventuring.
Yeah.
In a biome that looks like
super,
that.
super handsome.
Yeah, that boss looks cool. I love Aladdin pants. I don't know what those pants are called.
I like Aladdin pants too. I'm a fan.
I'm a big fan.
I really like her head wrap. The eyes going over the eyes is really
oh shit!
cool.
I didn't notice that.
Yeah.
Oh, that looks really cool, dude. The new the higher fidelity everything in 14 is just paying dividends.
Yeah, I kind of want this whole outfit. Like
everything in Dawn Trail has looked so good. Yeah, it's a good. Go back real quick. A little monochromatic, I guess, if I had to bring anything up, but it makes the green emeralds really pop. It makes me want just a little more dash of greens somewhere. But yeah, cool looking character. I really like. So we got the hawk aesthetic going on with the head, but what I like is the more subtle hawk aesthetic happening on the elbows and shoulders.
Yeah, go like this, like when Spider-Man has that like armpit cape going on. That looks good.
Armpit cape. This is not what I think of when I look at that, but sure, I agree with you. I do like when he has the sort of gentleman's wingsuit in his armpits. The armpit wingsuit.
Yeah. No, I love this look. This is really.
But Kyle, you've told me before that wingsuits are the dumbest thing to ever exist, and they insult your intelligence.
I do hate wingsuit. What? Okay.
Kyle despises wingsuits with a fever that I do not understand.
I don't need to get into this. However, I think wingsuits are used often in like militaristic environments where some bro was like, I live for this, and then acts like he's the most badass thing in the world, and then pretends to be a squirrel. Like
you quoted,
it looks
Vin Diesel from Triple X, which he does not use a wingsuit in that scene. He's using a parachute.
No, but that was no one knows what Triple X is anymore. But if I told you,
did they watch? If I've seen our demographics, and let me tell you, if they're on the stream right now, they know what Triple X is.
If I told you that a guy jumps out of a plane and says, "I live for this" in the new Call of Duty, and then a wingsuit happens, you'd believe me.
Okay. All right. Fine. Sure. Whatever. Train your TikTok algorithm. Wingsuits are insane. They're super cool. Absolutely super cool. I'm glad to see the train gang rising up. Thanks for the 32 months, Genius Mouton.
I have an admission to make. Aaronville is my launcher character.
Your launcher character?
Yeah, but your launcher character.
What is your launcher character?
Do you not know about the launcher character?
No.
Oh, yeah. No, it was super cool. I've got it's randomized. So you go to gear here and you can click and set yourself to be a set of random launcher characters.
Why would you do that when you can break the TOS and have a much better user experience?
Well, I'm not going to talk about that, but I do like this thing. And Aaronville has really freaking grown on me. It has very little to do with his actual story in Dawn Trail, and just like
his story has royally left me wanting.
but the thing is, I'm wanting more. I find myself constantly being like, you know what? I didn't like what happened with him, but I just like looking at him, and I want more.
I like
of him
hanging out.
He looks good. And he feels good. He's a bro.
I wish he had more to do.
I really like him.
Yeah.
And
yes. Omega guess. Yes. I use moon magic. That's exactly it. Yeah. No, Final Fantasy XIV has the worst launcher in the history of shit launchers. Not being able to save your password is unacceptable.
I don't care about the password.
Unacceptable in the year of our Lord 2025 to not have a password save feature.
I just kind of
actually ass.
I out my password. That doesn't matter to me. Authenticating.
I don't want a password that is easy enough to remember.
Authenticating is the worst part.
I think a launcher that does not save your password is actually less safe than one that does, because it forces you to have a password that you can remember, which is not a safe password.
That's fair take.
Yeah.
Fair take.
Yeah. So that's it. It makes me angry. Anyway, I'm glad that he's your launcher character. Thank you for informing me of something that I would have never known because I don't use the launcher.
By the way, not full lease jail here. We do have a shot of Wooklamat, Aaronville. You were saying you weren't going to see Wooklamat at all in the trailer, so confirmed.
I stand corrected.
You stand. I still agree with you with the high likelihood of less participation, but still making the trailer.
Yeah, I think the entire Tulialal gang is going into lease jail, and we will see little to none of the leaders of Tulialal moving forward, which is a shame.
Okay, so we got a little. Do we know? I don't think we know the kid.
I don't believe we know the kid. No,
I'm pretty sure we know the Red Cat Man from.
He's popped up before.
Yeah, I think he was in charge of part of the Alliance raid. He's just one of the military dudes.
Yeah, it's got to be early on. We must be starting back in Tulialal and then heading back to deal with some sort of threat in Alexandria. Alexander. They're never gonna freaking tie Alexander to Alexandria,
it's right there.
I don't agree with the Mount Everest amount of shit that Dawn Trail has gotten, but I'm so mad that they didn't tie Alexandria to Alexander that I'm like, you know what, you deserve it. I don't agree with a lot of the points being made, but just for that reason, you brought this upon yourself.
I don't feel strongly like you, but I do agree that it's right there, and it seems weird that they didn't.
Yeah,
I just don't feel very.
It's
strong.
like, dude, wasn't when we got there in the base game, weren't they like, yes, and here's an empty bridge that used to go somewhere really important. Wonder what used to be there. And I'm like, it was Alexander. It was freaking Alexander, because this is all a big Alexander reference, which I think is from 9. I think that's the first.
Yes, I believe so.
Is 9? I believe. I don't know much about 9, but I know it's the first appearance of Alexander. And I know Dawn Trail is a massive 9 reference. So I'm like, what? Why not? Why not? I mean, twinning rules, and felt like a bit of a feather in the cap of the Alexander story, but you can always expand upon that lore. So anyway,
I think you could be right someday.
I'll get off my Alexander soapbox, but Alexander
may be
not being
someday.
tied into Dawn Trail in any way is like the biggest obvious miss I have ever experienced in my entire history with Final Fantasy XIV.
Most handsome man in the world making the trailer.
I wouldn't call Graha handsome.
I was more referring to the award the voice actor got, but
well, it depends on your localization.
It could be a
if I'm going to be extremely pedantic for a moment.
You already won the DBZ Scouter thing. What
Not everybody has Jonathan Bailey as their Grahatia.
What more do you want?
But I agree with you. Jonathan Bailey is a very, very handsome man. Have you seen the new Jurassic Park?
I've only seen it take down in YouTube. I don't know.
There are some groin forward shots of that man in rappelling harnesses. That is feels like they knew exactly what they were doing.
Yes, but try to be in a rappelling harness and not have that happen. It kind of just leads the eye, lifts and separates.
You could have not had him in like khakis. It would have helped a lot.
Venture in. Yeah, that's just a hazard. Part of the dungeon, I'm assuming.
I have to imagine. Yeah. This does not look like. Could be Arcadian. Probably not though, because that doesn't look like an arena. And the way the camera is romancing that Oh, this is a new.
Yeah, this is actually like.
Oh wait, no, this is Living Memory. That's the river we went down the boat with Graha on at the end of 7-0.
But it's in a bubble, so and I'm pretty sure this hallway isn't in Living Memory, so. Maybe we have a new MSQ mini zone.
That's interesting. That's
to walk around.
I don't recognize that. I don't recognize that main street.
It's a nice street, though. I'm digging it.
Yeah. But that looks, that looks like it's leading to the same place. So yeah, it must just be something different. That's Treno. What's Treno? Why do we know what Treno is? Was this a first live letter thing? What the hell is Treno?
I don't know anything about Treno as far as I'm aware.
It's an FF9 reference. Oh, okay. Okay, thank you for the spoilers.
If we haven't played FF9, we don't know anything yet. We have no reference for this reference. And then looks like we very quickly cut to the train man, the train thing, the train beast.
I mean, we knew about this already.
I love it.
Did they show this before the live letter, or is this the freaky,
the freaky train
Charles? The only thing that made it through to my social media while I was in Japan.
Yes, the Choo Choo Charles.
I feel like I've seen this already.
Yes, he was an image in the previous live letter rundown.
That is horrific. I love it.
I don't know why he exists. He looks like he's in terrible pain. He even has a spine running down to the caboose, so like it's not just the train part. He's got a whole system going on back here.
He's the human Senatrain.
Yeah.
That means he poops.
And then he whips out some big arms to do a tank buster totem thing.
Arms just look like it's like made of like pure ether or some
shit.
Shit.
He just projects some arms out and then he does a double fist slam down with his big goo arms.
Moonstone said, I love when 14 leads in the horror. I do too. I'm right there with you. When 14 has a very, it's like its own spin on Disney spooky that I really appreciate.
Okay, that's a good way to put it. I like that.
Like it's very like haunted mansion. You know, it's whimsical horror, which we don't really have a lot of these days. And you know, modern Tim Burton ain't really bringing it the way he used to.
I mean, there are elements in any good cartoon, like Avatar: Last Airbender, Transformers Prime. You could even say that the gross out Ninja Turtles movie. I'm trying to think of other like kids properties that kind of break.
Oh, Mutant Mayhem, dude! That Ninja Turtles movie is awesome.
I'm trying to think of a more modern example though. But
you like the term whimsical horror? Oh, cool. Thanks. I just kind of made it up on the spot. I'm sure someone's used it before. I'm sure somebody has used that phrase.
And it must have. I know, that's why I'm trying to come up with an example that's not Avatar: Last Airbender, because it is 20 years old. You're not wrong.
But again, our demo, dude, people know what we're talking about. It's fine.
I love
that's also that's part of the reason I appreciate it so much in Final Fantasy XIV, because I don't think there's a strong modern example, and maybe Mutant Mayhem is, but Mutant Mayhem does lean more into the gross out side of things than the spooky side of things.
And I like this this sign dimension. I guess you get kicked off the track, and the second half is in.
You fight on Rainbow Road.
And they don't show it, but I'm guessing it's going to park its ass. I hope it just gets up like Biggie Smalls' train and just starts walking around with his big fist.
What is Biggie Smalls' train?
You know, when Thomas the Tank Engine just starts running.
I don't think I've seen that.
You're not familiar with the Thomas the Tank Engine, Biggie Smalls crossover?
I am not familiar.
Oh, it's a banger. It freaking slaps.
Like the rapper Biggie?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. I need to get cultured, I guess.
Yeah, go enjoy it.
I think they're going for Choo Choo Charles. I don't think that thing's standing up.
Mine with water. Actually happens a lot.
This track also goes hard.
Yeah, that thing's fun.
I know it's not the music that they did all the fanfare for, but this track is good. This is a really solid track.
I'm a little confused by this moment here. To their credit, they absolutely brought up the shield very recently when we were getting involved with Necron and all that.
So it must be relevant again?
Yeah. So it's interesting because it's radiating.
The train could be a primal. That's true.
The train could be a primal. That'd be
yes. Wait, oh no, did the build a bomb reflection people?
Oh, that'd be my god.
Start worshiping their train a little too much. They get a little too into their trains.
What if we go into Kona's bedroom and he's like, No, I love Choo Choo's trail so much. Oh, no. And someone like hid crystals underneath his bed and that is the result.
That would be infinitely more interesting than anything.
And that's his big send off. And then
super into that.
And then he sparkles and he's spent and he dies and that's his face for some reason on the train. I don't know.
No, Kona lives, damn it. Kona lives.
Even though he's out. All right, guys, I'm going to head out.
Disappointed with him in 7-1. I love Kona.
The train god.
We can't let Kona die. We must protect Kona at all costs.
Then the friggin' buffalo come running across the field while you're trying to fight a train.
No, man, we must protect Graha Blast at all.
He put that special like whistle or bell or on the train so it wouldn't hit Hetzaru anymore. So he's just been thinking about how to protect the train and Hetzaru at the same time.
I think this is with the pieces in front of me. I really don't know what to make of this.
Now, you know the best thing about train fights? They need mechanics.
That's actually a bad joke because you refer to them as engineers.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry. 0 for 0 today.
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry.
So much technically correct.
Mechanics are for cars. That's literally the joke we yell when we raid.
All right, they brought this up in the previous live letter. This is
just looked at chat. I just see good try, Kyle.
I try so hard, damn it. This is more
I didn't mean to shut you down, man. We move at the speed of our brains, and my brain. I'm sorry. I don't mean to.
Gold saucer.
That was a yes or no and.
It was a great no end. You get full points. Absolutely. This is more gold saucer, just so you know.
Clearly, obvious. Didn't need that pointed out. And we're immediately back to Arcadian.
Yep.
That lady with the red hair just looks like everybody's Warrior of Light on Twitter.
Honestly, this is like half modded. When they deleted mods, it was just so they could make this officially.
I want that. Why can't my Warrior of Light have little demon wings?
You can. I don't know. I don't know if you can have the little
all right,
horns plus hat.
I'm going to try and not make this weird. Permission to sound like I'm objectifying the NPC for a second.
It's what the succubus want. That's what they feed off.
Is this a unique body? I'm not used to there being like hips in Final Fantasy XIV. Like
this is
girl got curves in a way that I am not used to. Girl having curves.
I don't know if
in Final Fantasy
Ellison has. Yeah, I'm not really sure of the proportions of an Ellison.
Wicked Thunder is like totally.
What, in Horse Girl mode?
Or that you think they're reusing the Wicked Thunder model?
We fight a lot of succubuses too. They may have put an Ellison over the top of another.
I think
succubus.
That's true. I mean, a lot of the form changes use completely different bodies.
Yeah, we fought a lot of Cloud of Darkness.
I'm just saying, let me
Hake Manor.
Where my curvy Warrior of Light's at? Let me have a curvy Warrior of Light, please.
I like the blades. She kicks the ball. Freaking great.
Dude, he looks sick.
Dude, the Surfer Bros are going to be so hype. I freaking love the idea of this.
Is there more than one? Oh, yeah, shit, look at that.
It's a tag team. Like, there's 2 of them.
Dude, the bromance is in 14.
Yeah. Yeah.
We've got a GG bromance. Hell yeah.
It looks like we're in charge of directing this, away from each other. That's freaking sick. The giant wave.
The giant tidal wave, yeah. Who's this? It must be Arcadian as well because of the crazy Coliseum that we're fighting. Oh, yeah. He's got the... Yep. Sorry, no.
This is his projection.
I remember noticing that at the beginning, and then I kind of forgot about it.
So he's also a demon man.
How do you tell us that Twitter is Yowifying the tag team? Well, you just did. You were successful.
I mean, that's just natural.
Could someone do a supercut of every time we've mentioned Yowie on this stream? I would really appreciate that.
That
would be great. That would make my TikToking a lot easier. Yeah, dude. I don't know. This is pretty sick.
Yeah.
I mean, I just like the Arcadian, so I'm kind of just primed to be into this.
It's just kind of bringing everything you want, Speed,
my
cryo.
Personal issue right now is I just don't know if I'm ready to go back to Savage.
I think that's...
And knowing it'll be harder.
Yeah. I think that's perfectly fine and healthy, and there's always later catch-up gear if we wanted to, wait a patch or something like that.
Yeah, man, it was nice not being late. Like, I don't know. I mean, we still took longer than the average bear to get through it, but...
Sure. My biggest struggle is completely personal. Astrologian is a huge part of Valgaunt, my character's identity. I did not enjoy healing Savage. It is not a game I liked playing.
That's fair.
However, I think I'd really like Samurai, but I'm also kind of like not in any rush, and that's sort of the evergreen item level lock nature of it. It's going to be badass whenever we get to it.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm having a soul search because I know that about you too, and I don't think you're going to have a DPS ready in time. I
could rush it, but honestly, like I think it's going to be a popping off regular.
If you walked by a computer one night and you just saw Garrett is in 14 in the Arcadian, would you?
Good God, no.
Would you feel bad?
No, dude, that'd be like if you invited me to play games and I said, sorry, I have a kid, and that gave you an existential crisis. Like, no, don't worry about it. Live your life. It's fine.
Because this is a declaration of nothing. I'm just kind of thinking through it because, yeah. Anyway,
hype ass trailer.
I'm really like rating.
Yeah, I'm really excited to see all that stuff. I think the Varian Dungeon looks pretty fun. I'm curious to see how they're going to do it. I think the Deep Dungeon stuff hit pretty well, and maybe we'll get some philosophy from them as we continue.
I dig. This is a dope ass trailer, dude. I'm into it. I don't really know where the story is going, but that kind of makes me happy because I got to say, after 7-3, I already was kind of like, I don't really know where we're going to be going next.
I think it's
so I'm glad that this didn't, at least to me, I don't feel like this has been spelled out super clearly. Like I like some mystery. I'm going to play it anyway, so don't fill me in too much.
For the purposes of listening across Discord for you, Garrett, I'm just going to let it play. And as they're speaking Japanese, we're going to catch up in the Discord translations. But you might want to reduce your own sound on your side so it's not ringing in your ears.
For sanity,
because it's really low for the audience here.
Cool. Rip it.
Yeah, I feel like taking the MSQ part of that and saying, oh, it's just more Solution 9, it's just more Alexandria. It seems like they're purposely hiding a lot behind the hype of the Arcadian, and there's way more to do in there, particularly putting Kryl a little more forward in it. That's a very easy way to say, all right, let's start our reflection hopping, whatever our next buildup is.
Yeah. Either way, I'm glad that you know Japanese too, and then listed the most obvious Japanese words.
All the important ones.
All of them.
That's all you need. That's all you need.
I'm so embarrassed realizing words like anime and sake were not even close to specific enough when I was in Japan.
Just general, yeah.
Just like, wow, yeah, this is just like saying I like animation.
I mean,
sure.
Same thing would happen in America. You're like, can I get some
one alcohol, my good man?
Yeah, one alcohol. Can I have buffalo wing? Well, what kind? Buffalo wing, please.
Buffalo wing, please. I would like a chicken. Sir, do you have any idea how little that narrows it down?
Please give me your finest hamburger.
Especially the yakitori place. They sell you every part of the chicken. Special schedule because of Christmas, New Year's. We already knew that, right?
Yes. Yeah. So this is releasing on December 16th, but they're going to wait to put out the Savage version of things until after the New Year, so no one feels the need to raid over New Year's.
Thank you.
And I believe we're all scheduled like that'll be our first week back. My first week back, I should say.
Yeah.
And
we're not going to be raiding Savage right away. But we do enjoy tuning into the Race of the World first. So
yes.
That is good for us.
That is just a lot of fun.
Do expect a Garrett and Kyle Race the World First co-stream. We will be doing that. Stay tuned for times and all that, because obviously we don't have any of that yet.
No, we've been talking about like starting it earlier in the morning though, so we can be there for those quick clears.
I want to see
happen.
the Prague. Yeah. I think we should do Race the World First breakfast. I think that'd be fun.
I think it's a good. Oh, there's got to be
just like. There's got we can workshop this later, but something with brunch. Can we? Oh, dude, can we get some? Hey, chat, like, y'all good? Who wants to send us like a nice bottle of bubbly so we can make mimosas?
Is that a breakfast drink? Is that?
Yeah, mimosas is like, that's the brunch cocktail.
I thought it was the one with tomato juice, because that has bacon.
That is a wonderful argument, because it is also very popular. I personally find Bloody Marys repulsive. I like mimosas because I don't like drinking a salad.
Bloody Mary for the red lady. Well, depends where she is in the order. If we're making 4 drinks as they clear each one, it could be a hell of a breakfast if they go too fast. Because that is something they said, is that they are not going, and this may have changed, so correct me, chat. But previously they said that they weren't going to adjust the difficulty for the extra gear that people will have going into Savage weeks later.
Do not P.O. box us alcohol. I believe that's illegal. I just want to be very clear.
But you can order delivery.
It is shipping alcohol to Florida is legal, but you need to be a business that can legally sell alcohol. So, yeah, like sometimes, like Christmas, I get Katie very rare things shipped in. Anyway, I'm so happy they're doing this, because they didn't do this last year, right?
No, they just let it fly.
Shit.
Yeah, they just let it fly.
Like in the freaking shit last December. It was a bummer.
It looks like in an interview they said they're going to make some adjustments, but they're also going to add Echo earlier. Will they add the unlock earlier? I think is the big request for many people. Certainly, I think for me,
the unlock helps a lot. Like just being able to get gear.
And just kind of be, a hobbyist about it too. Like, who needs gear from 2? Cool. Okay, on to 4.
Yeah. I like hobbyist. I like the term enthusiast.
Enthusiast is a good way to put it.
I'm enthusiastic, but I'm not a professional. We are not professional raiders. We are raiding enthusiasts.
I theory craft my participation.
Oh my word. Oh shit, that's funny.
Yeah, so they'll have craftable gear as well. So this is a big patch for. I remember hearing something about crafters being sad about that because it'll give time for the prices to go down. Economically, that's something that always interests me in MMOs. But you might also have more buyers.
What, bringing in Echo sooner?
Well, yeah, so imagine if... bring in having the Savage release later is bad for crafter economics because you'll have more tome gear and sources to fill out, and you won't need to rely on that one bracer you would have otherwise bought 2 weeks earlier.
That is something WoW has done. It's been a long time since I thought about this, so I'm not going to have a wildly dead to nuts accurate recommendation. But there's been times in WoW's history. I remember, like in Wrath of the Lich King, where it was a lot easier to get like a quality ring or trinket from a certain crafting profession than it was through badge gear or dungeon drops or even early raid bosses, because maybe there just wasn't anything that early in the raid to fill that slot. And so I personally like how 14 does things. I like that you can just go get tomes and completely kit out your character. But if this does end up having a pretty major economic impact, like that's something they could think about doing, like leaving one piece of gear, just leave it the shit out of there and let someone make it instead. But
I'm not used to them doing this. Did they roll the trailer again and then do commentary over it?
Looks like it.
Because we can hear him talking. That's pretty cool. All right,
what they did. Yeah.
Let's see if we can line up the translations here.
Well, last time it wasn't a trailer. They usually do this. Okay.
Everyone calls it the Dragon Radar. More points to Garrett.
There's one thing I know, it's DBZ. Just DBZ, though. I can't help you with Dragon Ball or GT or Super.
Looks like Kingdom Hearts, you say, question mark.
I didn't get that vibe.
No,
Kingdom Hearts can be many things, so I can't really assault it either.
Castles with purple enemies do kind of give that aesthetic.
Sure. They didn't have like giant hearts in their chest, so. That little quarry area looks very unique. It's actually probably the most WoW looking thing I've seen in Final Fantasy XIV.
I don't think the platform flying it only happens once after the impact. Scary Thomas is still the best description talking about the train. Yoshi P says, I will also explain the rules of the new PvP map. I guess we did glaze over that, which doesn't work in the modern sense.
But correct. You will not catch me glazing Final Fantasy's PvP.
Well, my issue is that I saw something that remotely looks like Frontlines, and my brain checked out. I love Crystal Conflict. I think it's super duper cute, but I have not been happy with any Frontlines experience I've ever had. And
some parts of this remind you of Zareth Mortis and WoW, says Flame Tusk.
Oh, I'd have to look up Zareth Mortis.
I could see that. That was like the kind of sandy. Honestly, when it came out, I likened it to like a Destiny planet because it had like the floating golden orbs in the sky.
Was it Shadowlands?
It was. It was Shadowlands.
Okay.
I was but an observer at that point. I did not have an active WoW sub at that point in Shadowlands' journey. I think I was playing Final Fantasy XIV. I think it was right around the time I swapped to 14. So.
Oh, this was the area with the like secret language you had to slowly unlock over time, and
yeah, they did some
duck and all that. Yeah,
yeah.
Yeah. I think the cell shade quality kind of adds to that WoW look because that's very much how the painterly aspect that you've talked about in the past.
I like that. I like that about WoW a lot. I like that illustrative look. But I quite like how 14 looks these days as well. So. Lalafell's just having a great time.
Hildy looks like Akira. Anime movie from ages ago. Okay, all right. Yes.
Oh, you didn't need to parenthetical that.
No, rightfully, Discord users added some old people emojis. Yeah, okay. Yeah. We felt it.
Dude, by the way, it just got a physical 4K release.
Oh, I bet that's pretty.
I want to buy it.
I bet that's pretty good.
I want to buy it. Yeah, I bet it is too. If it's even close to the quality of the Ghost in the Shell physical.
You're not going to have time to listen to the background music. The fights are too busy.
Thank you for saying that. Thank you, devs, for saying that, because let me tell you, as someone who played through almost all of 14 publicly, Chad doing SMHs because we don't notice music in the middle of a fight that we died 7 times to.
the dodging.
It gets a little old. Just a little old.
Let's start the recap for features coming in 7.4, and then we'll head over to the in-game footage.
Okay.
So they're going to start teeing that up.
Zachary Davis, thank you for the super earlier. Welcome to my static Discord, losing their collective minds to the news, but didn't get it until I heard the track. I am now the hype. The hype is me. Oh, that Vegeta gif is like one of my favorite gifs in the world.
The hype is
just
me.
Like, I am the hype. Like, I love it. We got a lot of Tom Morello fans in our community. Damn. Y'all are excited.
I'm not familiar.
Now that I know what you were alluding to, I would expect fewer people to know who he is.
I think I'm in good company, but collectively we all are kind of feeling that was badass. Like
the first issue of Guitar World that I ever had. I had a subscription to Guitar World for a long time. And Tom Morello was on the cover.
And I think it's very Charles Miller adjacent, so it doesn't sound different from what's already in the game in a lot of ways.
I really like rock. I'm a genre pervert, so I would argue with that, but we don't need to get into that.
To me,
I think you're valid to say it.
I think it all goes in the Tony Hawk bucket in one big pile, and you can just give it a little shake, throw some Crazy Taxi in. It's all the same thing. Oh, this has more of a Crazy Taxi vibe in my mind. Yes, how excellent of you to point that out.
Because Jason Charles Miller, he's a singer for Godhead. I don't think Godhead ever made it on a Tony Hawk track.
Do I detect a hint of Wave Racer? Yes, of course. This is, of course, a Wave Racer adjacent song.
I love Wave Racer. Shout out. Great game.
New dungeon, Mistwake. Okay, so we were right. Dungeon.
Yep.
Dungeon fodder.
Behold, the thing that will be hype, and then eventually will be old hat.
Well, fills out the expert roulette, so that's always healthy.
Please, God, yes.
I always just want to move here though. That's my issue is every time they show a new zone, whether it's Alliance raid or dungeon zone, my brain is always like, oh, this is the new hub. This is where I'm going to be shopping from now on. Sweet. I'm ready to live there.
I don't do that because I'm permanently wishing for an apartment in Namarat.
I have nowhere else I want to be.
That's it. It's like me after going to Japan. I'm like, everywhere else I've ever wanted to move, it's dead to me now. It's over.
And true love.
Oh, Propo, I got to see Tom live last month. That's freaking sick. Metallic is joining the Tom freaking Morello club. I love the design of the train. It's just so tortured looking. Like, it just looks like it's in pain to exist.
Catching up on the translations here.
It is, in fact, a scary looking train. Breaking news. Yoshi P says, scary looking train.
Oh, you might want to read this one that starts with, and as I mentioned in previous live letter, Garrett.
If you use duty support to do the dungeon, you will get that raising buff that allows you to die once. It will disappear when you clear a buff. Why do I want to read this one? I never do duty support.
Oh, I guess that's fair. Never mind.
What were you getting at?
No, it was a very interesting bit of information in the last live letter. Did you ever do Heidelin with duty support?
Oh, the trial?
Yeah.
No. Wait,
okay.
Didn't we? I think we did it together, didn't we?
I think we did it for story reasons once.
We did it for story reasons, yes.
So do you remember in Heidelin, if you got aced accidentally, I blame Oriange or Alize, you would have like a free res to keep going?
I do not remember that, no.
Okay, well, when you do a duty support, if you die, everyone gives up. It's over, restart from the last checkpoint.
Oh, okay, got it. Oh, that's a good quality of life.
Pancreas is like, oh, we're late, effed up, I'm out. And it sucks. Because you die all the time when you don't know things. So they're adding an element of that Heidelin trial to all duty supports.
Are you saying that Thancred is saying, my turn, ing off?
Okay. All right. I think we're starting. We're breaking even now.
I still have some catch up to do.
Oh, the buff was in the Xeno solo duty. Oh, I didn't lose that one.
Oh, neither did I. Yeah, I'm sorry. I can't.
It was not.
I wouldn't know what that's like.
I can't brag that it was particularly dramatic because as an astrologian, it was essentially me healing myself and then doing like 10 damage and then healing myself.
We lost it twice?
Did we?
I don't remember that.
Oh wait, you're talking about in theory it was role play that we lost.
Wait, what? Huh?
Okay, that doesn't count.
Forced to lose once?
That doesn't count. That's just a cutscene death. We did make a train fight before, but we managed to make it entertaining in a different way. The face will draw your attention, but please don't forget the other parts.
Poor Kyle.
That's dumb as hell. That's an amazing quote.
Depending on phase, it feels very different. It's going to be a bit of a memory game. Where did something disappear? Where did it place a new container? Well, yes. I think once you get it down, it will feel smooth. You're just describing pretty much every fight. It's a learning experience.
The gap between 1 and 2 totems in terms of rewards is too big, and we'll review the exchange rates moving forward, but not for this one, so 2 totems.
Okay. They're aware, but moving on.
That's a fine
His
point.
eyes are up there. Well, that's the opposite, right? You know,
yes.
like
wait,
your significant other could be like, listen, the rest of me is distracting, but don't forget about my face.
Yes, in this case, he's wishing we would look at his eye mouth or his neck mouth or perhaps his undulating cow guard. Is that what it was called?
Oh, you're talking like the scoop on the front of a train?
Yeah.
Is that a cattle guard?
Yeah, for pushing cows out of the way. That's what it's there for.
Cow catcher.
Yeah,
oh.
yeah.
Wow, this is well-known train lore.
Like a bird strike, you know?
I just saw a TikTok the other day talking about the history of Shinkansen in Japan, and apparently they basically used to make a sonic boom because they didn't have a tapered enough front so that when the bullet trains would go into tunnels, it would compress the air so much that when they came out the other side, it would cause an actual boom, and the locals hated it.
I didn't know what that word was, so I thought you were talking about the bathhouse again. And I was wondering why there's a sonic...
That's a Ryokan.
Sonic boom coming out of the bathhouse. Holy shit.
Oh, that's
not very relaxing at all.
That's just when I have too much broccoli and I get in the hot tub.
Ginger for me.
This dude is so Kyle coded.
Oh yeah, I'm really excited for Demon Man. I hope he's dating Demon Girl. And they can have
they can make each other worse.
A lovely demon. Yes, please.
Bad news. The 2 worst people you know are dating each other.
I don't want to be improved. There's no
Fructose intolerance. Problem is, too, I love broccoli. Oh my God, I love broccoli.
I think we managed to implement the beasts and the character personalities well into this fight. We will enter in-game later.
Ooh, I would do Tsukiyomi again. You want to go back to the moon holes, Kyle?
In Unreal,
Tsukiyomi's hard as shit.
It was. I wonder if we've improved since then. Maybe. I think so.
I think we've probably ruined it by not doing any battle content for months.
I think we'll remember parts of it, but yeah, the dropping off of the asteroid was a lot.
I think it's been more than 2 years, dude. I don't think we're gonna remember shit. It'll probably come back to us faster with a guide.
Yeah, well, she also had as I remember, a very confusing left and right because it was named something not left right.
That is like the key to Final Fantasy XIV making things difficult, is just finding new ways to tell you left and right.
Wasn't it like she had a spear or fans in her pocket, and depending on which one she pulled out?
Crescents on her back.
Oh, geez. Bright and dark, yeah.
Dark and light, okay.
We will also enter
into the new Florida
front line.
Oh, that's less exciting. I'd be more excited for a new Florida. That's the tagline for GTA 6. Mel thinks it's super confirming Kyle has good tastes. Do an A move. Remind me what you're talking about.
In general agreement.
On Linux, I have to break TOS to have a better login experience because Square often breaks their launcher with Proton. Oh, that sucks.
Huh. Interesting.
Lissa said Kyle has base takes.
All right.
Kyle has been accused of being based on more than one occasion.
It happens sometimes.
Whereas people who write fanfics about us write about Kyle being basted.
I don't know what that means. That sounds like it's something that has meaning.
Just like the I'm gonna squirt the gravy on you.
Okay, just meant exactly what I thought.
I'm just gonna put a little warm gravy on top of you. It's no big deal.
Gravy, wow.
A little, just make sure you're, just make sure you don't dry out. Yeah.
You could just brine me. Don't waste your time.
I was trying to keep it PG. I don't know how to make that anything other than X-rated. So we're gonna just get back to the Glamour update.
Just turkey talk. Just turkey talk, baby. It's just turkey talk.
It's just turkey talk, baby. Did you just make an Army of the Darkness reference? I love that.
Nah, baby, it was just pillow talk. That is such a weird line. It stands out for all time.
It's peak Ash. It's absolutely peak Ash. I love Army of Darkness.
Oh, here we go. Here we go.
Are we finally getting this?
So essentially, they've been saying that it's getting there, but we know if we release it and it's not good enough, people are just going to mod. So they're aware, much like an early access game, they have one shot. They have one shot to get it right, or nobody's ever going to use it because they'll install something else and not want to leave that platform.
I respect them. It's tough though, because like you're also now it's a balancing act, right? The longer they take, the more polished we're gonna expect it to be.
Yeah.
And this is the kind of thing like 99% of the time I'm like, hell yeah, no PTR, love it. I don't like the PTR in World of Warcraft. I think it really detracts from the overall experience and burns out not only me but the majority of the community a lot faster than if they didn't have one. However, features like this get in players' hands because like this, within an hour of this being in the game, people are going to be like, oh shit, it doesn't have this feature, it doesn't have that feature. Like, there's just so many more players of this game. But, you know, I still don't want a PTR, but it's just like, I don't know, I'm kind of like, just release it and iterate on it.
But that same problem exists. I believe they said last time that they knew they needed a sharing feature, and that took quite a bit of time. Because otherwise, again, you're just going to be like, oh, there's no way to copy paste this to anybody. What's the point?
That's true. That does kind of feel like a required part of all of this.
This was nice from the previous live letter that there is now going to be like a collapsible menu so you can clean up that huge pile of emoji spam you have taking up several bars.
Oh, thank God. It's like a quick menu.
Yeah, exactly.
You can open and close. Nice. That'd be sick. That's a really clean UI.
You'll be able to share these with players, but also in game later. Join us to try it. I don't expect every warrior light to make these boards, so please share them with the community if you're good at making them. Command panel is the same. Just showing the screenshot won't explain much until later. You're able to customize these a lot. These are some extra features on controllers for players too. We'll show these later.
Cool. New Phantom jobs, okay. Does it say what they are? Because I don't recognize them.
I could make some bullshit answers.
Not what I'm asking.
Yep.
Although, what would you say they are based on? Middle guy looks like Street Fighter Dracula.
I would go with Mystic for the left. Right is
Super Shredder.
Bone Barian. Yeah, I'm struggling. It's cool, but I don't know what it is.
They mentioned them earlier? Oh. I'm scrolling around, I'm not finding it.
It is very kind of double dragon there in the middle.
Yeah. Oh, part 1 they mentioned it.
Yeah,
okay.
I don't remember.
Oh, okay.
I have no
Mystic Knight, Sorcerer, Gladiator, Dancer, Gladiator, Mystic Knight. Okay. Thank you.
Of the Tiraminog.
So
yeah.
I could be a dancer.
You could be a double dancer. Yeah, I have
that's the weirdest Double Dragon sequel.
I have no shade against Occult Crescent. It just didn't land for me.
I have shade. I think it was a massive letdown.
I have no, I don't know who this is made for. I think there is absolutely a market for it, but it did not inspire me to keep going for story reasons.
It really let me down. I was very hyped for it.
This is a big deal. This looks like a big deal. Read this to me, Garrett.
If you are disconnected while soloing a deep dungeon, or if your entire party is disconnected during a group run, you can resume your progress by logging back in within 10 minutes, provided no one has been KO'd. It will count as a wipe if you or a party member are KO'd in the brief time your character remains online after disconnection, or if all remaining party members disconnect while someone is KO'd. This has to be in response to the DDoSes that were completely ruining people's deep dungeon experience.
Right? Yes, that's definitely what this is, and it's all I heard about after the deep dungeon came out. Since there are so many players who were challenging deep dungeons right
contraction.
Yeah,
it's a contraction, Kyle.
And there have been intense DDoS attacks. We're implementing this change. That makes it sound like it's something they could always have on, but it has some sort of server load issue to it, so they'd rather not turn it on.
It is the kind of, I'm glad they're trying to improve it, but it's like that is the kind of thing I get I'm a bit of a grump about this kind of stuff with online games. It's like, you have an online game, you should always be making concessions for this kind of thing. You should always be thinking about what happens, how your game behaves when there's a disconnect.
Yeah, granted, I don't play a lot of hero brawlers or MOBAs nowadays, but when they were coming out, I remember we're working on the reconnect feature a year after release, and you're like, well, how's that not a part of the original plan?
Yeah. Easy to request, probably difficult to execute on.
When the glow starts, there are lighting effects. All thanks to the new graphic update. I will show the variant dungeon later as well.
Not sure what to make of that.
Were they saying that the lights emanating from the weapon have glow that casts on the surrounding shit, including you? That'd be awesome.
Didn't we already have that? I thought we already had that.
I can see on the Astrologian globe, if they all have individual lights casting their own light, that could be a pretty decent step up.
I scrolled too far. This is a long live letter, dude. Holy shit.
Oh yeah, well, they're going to go into each of these in detail.
Then Tom Morello is going to show up. He's going to try and sell you some camping gear.
There was zero merch in the last live letter, so I'm expecting some
like an hour of merch.
Some random bullshit. Yes, a new bracelet. Oh, isn't there scents out now? But you went to Japan. You know all about how people want to smell like things.
Yes. We were on a floor of Animate, if anyone's familiar with the chain, and we found an entire wall of licensed perfumes.
I honestly kind of wish we had that in the States because gift giving's hard, and being able to purchase character scents for somebody would be nice.
I'll tell you right now, that is not a gift I would want. But Katie and I did stand there and be like, what do you think Shinji smells like?
Was that a real one?
There was an entire Evangelion set, yes.
But just Shinji?
No, they also had
I'm saying, but Shinji was an option.
Shinji was an option, yes.
I would be fascinated to purchase.
I believe it was the only scent marketed toward men. I think it was the only thing marketed as cologne and not perfume.
That is really, I don't think he would wear cologne.
I don't think so either.
That bothers me. I don't like that. No. Yeah, Emmett Selk. Yeah, I'd love to know what Emmett Selk smells like.
He just looks like he smells like mothballs, and I can't really explain it.
No, Heidelin smells like mothballs.
What? No.
She's got big grandma energy.
I feel like Heidelin hasn't stopped buying her body spray at like Wet Seal. Like she's a grown-ass woman that still smells like a high school girl for some reason.
Okay, so kind of locked in when she was younger and kept with it. I can see that, but I could also
She still has that fire of a young person.
Like old tea.
Yeah. She just hasn't moved on. Emmett would smell like Carl from... That's just old man smell. Emmett would smell like mothballs and bourbon.
If he smells like bourbon, then Hithodeus totally just smells like cigarettes.
I don't see Hitler as a smoker.
He's dealing with that bullshit. He needs a break. He just takes himself out back over by a tree, and it's just like, all right, he's my best friend, but I'm a little grumpy. I need a breather.
He's just a Ben Affleck meme.
Yep.
I don't know about that. If anything, he definitely smokes cloves. Like he's not in it for the nicotine. He's in it for the cool guy points.
All right. Well, there's our hair that we were discussing earlier. Oh, I really like the bun hair. That looks nice.
Yeah. When they transformed the bun boy was definitely like, that was one of my favorite designs I've seen in this entire trailer so far. Guy on right has yaoi hair. That's the yaoi hair, Kyle.
It's not yaoi hair. It's just protagonist hair.
Yeah, no, it's yaoi hair.
We can put this to a vote. It doesn't matter, and I don't want to win. I don't want to be right about this.
You won't.
I want to hear this.
Dude, he looks sick. Oh, can you pause for a sec? Can you go back to the close up?
Okay.
Yeah. Look at how the hair continues and falls right above the collarbone, and you get that little curly,
the little wisps going down there.
Like,
yeah, those
give
are
me
nice.
this haircut. I love it. Like, look at this shit. Real hair does this. Look at that. Look at that.
You can have. Yeah.
I love it.
I know you can get these horns in game. Can you dye them? I don't know if they're two-tone dyeable.
Those horns look sick.
I don't think they have this little back edge on them either. These are
it's very Diablo 3. Diablo.
The horns are not dyeable. Oh, shame. Because I totally have these horns. I even know where I keep a picture of me in these horns. Because someone gifted me them, and I was like, holy shit, are you serious? These are awesome.
They're cool as shit. I don't have horns.
Oh. Where are my horns? We played so much Blueprints around that time that I have nothing but pictures of Blueprints.
Can we play more Blueprints?
I want to play. Dude, I
play more Blueprints.
I was so tempted to be like, Patron's Choice next Thursday, Game Awards. What should we play? Should it be more Blueprints? Everybody, like, let's celebrate the upcoming Game Awards. Blueprint sweep. Let's go.
We haven't locked in our charity games yet. We could Wicked Blueprints is part of the Cherry
I
stream.
freaking love Blueprints.
I do too, man. It's one of my favorite things I played this year. This is right up there with Split Fiction and Expedition 33 for shit outside of MMOs that I've played this year.
Okay, so they need to allow us to two-tone dye the horns. That would be huge.
Yes. Also, they need to give us the Solution 9 hair dyes.
Yes.
What are we doing?
Did it even come out? Wasn't it like Europe exclusive?
They had some kind of exclusive thing in one country where if you bought a hair dye, an actual real world hair dye, you got like a weird wild Solution 9 color. I don't care.
Did those even come out?
It's not enough. Give us all the hair dye.
I feel like
what are we doing?
I would have heard about like some sort of underground market where people were buying so much hair dye.
Dawn Trail is like we're entering the final year of Dawn Trail. How do we not have these hair colors?
They're just colors, right? That you hit hashtag, you enter a bunch of numbers, you get color. That's how colors work in video games.
100%, Kyle. There's definitely nothing else going on.
I've neopetted before. I know how this works.
Nail meat head.
The music. This is a sick song. I'm not crazy about mermen, so I'm more. Oh my god, I freaking love like Carapace Jaws. I'm such a fan of Carapace Jaws. Deathwing is freaking sick. That's all it is. Like
Deathwing is sick, and they didn't use his human form enough because Deathwing's human form goes hard as nails.
Yeah, this guy's sick too. He looks awesome.
Nightshade wants more Blueprints in Twitch. Okay, all right, we'll do it. Well, just for Nightshade.
And then they're just in board shorts. It's so ridiculous.
I'm not big on mermen either, but I do love Zoras from Zelda.
Zoras are sick, yeah. Zoras are more otherworldly. Very much their own thing.
They're a proper like beast man.
Yeah.
Love them. It's part of why I love Majora's Mask so much, because they like really nailed what I thought it would feel like to be a Zora.
I think it's just because Mermaid slaps and Merman just doesn't have as much going on.
That's fair. Not a big centaur guy either, and I think that's playing into it.
I'm trying to think of a lower half beast. Oh, he tested the wall for me, so I don't have to do it when we get in there.
You're gonna forget, and you're gonna do it.
I don't know, man. I've seen so many shiny edges. I think I might be learning.
All right, over on YouTube. Sorry, doing a poll on YouTube. Will Kyle die to the wall? Let's see how much chat believes in you.
Someone described the song as Sum 14. That's adorable.
What? Oh, this song specifically? Because this isn't the Tom Morello song, is it?
No, this is the song for these surfer bros. This is so nostalgic for me. Like, this isn't even a genre of music. It just...
Oh, dude, yeah, dude, this is pop punk as shit. Dude, this... All right, I've got a hot take.
Okay.
This is the better track.
Oh, shit.
This is really good. This is really good. I wish they weren't talking.
And then we're talking over them. We're just making it worse.
This is so much more my style of music.
Anime trailer music. Oh, yeah, for sure. We are running past those clouds. And somebody's about to go like this, and tears are going to go down the side.
This is 100% pop punk. Like, they're not... This is not an interpretation. This is pop punk.
And then the heart... Yeah, it's happening.
We've got... Yeah, we're doing chuggy palm mutes. Like, yeah, it's... Yeah.
Oh, he's got good attitude. The Japanese voiceovers for these guys are awesome. Oh, look at him chilling out there.
That is bigger than the trailer made it look. Like seeing it in game from like standard character perspective. Whew. Wow, Kyle, can we just eyes on the poll for a second?
that I would forget.
95% of chat says you're dying to that wall.
Wow. Dark Knight Anime says, you're an experimental player, Kyle. You're going to be in downstate multiple times. It's true.
It's fair.
It's true. I amassed my own knowledge.
Some 14 is genius. I agree. Some 14 is genius.
Yeah,
it does. It is some 41-esque for sure.
These guys are great. I think the rhythm of the Arcadian fights really works well, because every single raid you ever do in any game is going to have an escalation, and there's that steep drop off to the next wing where things are de-escalated. But it's so perfect for the storyline. It's so much fun every time. And all the water slides. That big old duck over there. I'm going to be trying to orient myself on that duck. Need to dodge true duck. Oh, they put a duck on the other side, those bastards.
全然さっきのねギロチン拷問部屋みたいなあれもよかったあれ俺正直でも好きですよバトルとしてはめちゃめちゃ好きなんでちょっと楽しい
Well, it's a rubber ducky, you know?
そうねあの滑り台滑りたいって確かに大丈夫だよ戦ってる時そんな
Because you can have like policemen rubber duckies.
I cannot concentrate. I'm just trying to focus on the song.
You just got it cranked over there.
So happy. If they play this at FanFest, I am going to scream in your ear.
That'd be amazing.
I'm going to lose my shit.
They gotta, man. Yeah, there's no way.
Albavan, enjoy it when you get there. Working from hotels, restaurants, airports, and other places. My God.
Travel well, be safe.
You promoted supporterpromance.com in your membership message. Thank you.
軽くお売れとくぜひぜひ報酬です報酬ですねうんレイドまあ今回ねはいいやかっこいいこれ
So we do.
これが今回
Wait, do we know all four? If we have the two dudes, Succubus, Demon Man.
Dude. Whoa, that's cool.
Oh, I was my head was somewhere else.
They're doing raid gear, dude. Eyes up. Oh, very cyberpunk streetwear. Yeah. Tactical streetwear.
全部関係あるんですよ。手にさえ入れてしまえば。手にさえ入れてしまえば。
The brute bomber again. No, please let him rest.
It'd be the brute zomber.
全部いくか。命令。この
Okay, all right.
I really like the eye coverings. The tank set had it too.
Oh, the sheath looks really sick on that one. Don't get to see it much.
レギュレーターはって非課線はなしでね。The
brute rebominator.
I know he's in the art, but I think he's just supposed to
Everyone's
be
in the
haunting
art.
us. Yeah, it's everybody.
I think everyone we fight in the Arcadian is in the art.
Are they?
Oh, that one wins eye covering. That one looks cool.
Are they they're tactically hiding the lunchbox. Look at that. They know what they're doing.
I hate the lunchbox so much.
It'd be so cool.
Lunchbox makes me so angry.
Let us skin it. Ooh.
Let us hide it. Let us just turn it off.
Oh, that's kind of cool.
Hey, it's Val.
It is. That looks sweet. A little superfluous with the double swords, but I do like it.
Yeah. Oh, Sage. Okay.
Okay. All right. Honestly, just make them pistols. Just put little handles on them.
That'd be cool. That would be cool, man. Just kind of like Matrix style. Like,
yeah.
I guess they never really make guns float, but you know what I mean.
Oh, that's the scythe. Okay. I like the top. Not crazy about the weapon.
I haven't been in love with really any of the weapons we've seen so far. But that's the thing I struggle with cyberpunk in general. I love cyberpunk aesthetics. I don't really love cyberpunk weaponry.
Oh, that was the caster? That was the black mage? Oh, I thought I saw like a whole half of it going out to the side.
Wait, has there been a stuffed Yan that we can buy? Where do I get that? I'm gonna get that thing like a dream catcher to protect me from the nightmares of fighting the Yan.
Wait, why did we stop there? There's more to see. Why'd we stop there?
Song created by Wait, they already told us this.
No, we did that. We jumped into the future.
Oh,
because we were on the official YouTube, so we did that to you.
Oh, okay.
Hey there, I'm Tom Morello, guitarist of Rage Against the
Machine. We already saw this.
Yes.
Etc.
Okay.
etc. Very excited to announce that I've been working on something.
Did he etc. his own?
He totally did.
His own resume.
It all started when Jason Charles Miller told me that
in his
the composer of Final Fantasy XIV was a huge Rage Against the
Charlie
Machine
Brown hat
and wanted to collaborate. So I got down
that.
to
Who was that? That's not Charlie Brown though. I forget which character that is.
A great band.
I haven't watched the Peanuts in a long time, my dude. Mel, super. There is a sage weapon that's just floating guns, Kyle. If I remember correctly, it's the Renasquita one.
Super excited for everyone to hear
the full track when it drops,
but for now,
wait, Franklin, the stinky kid?
Everything burns. Check it out.
Was that the stinky kid?
Was that Pigman? Oh, this does look like a gun, Mel. It's missing. It still doesn't have a grip though. Track does rip. Yeah, Pigpen's a stinky kid. Yeah, no, this track does roll. But I'm a child of Green Day and Blink-182. That tag team track is my shit.
Soken with us now.
Hey, the man himself. He's just got that Emmett Selk hair.
Yeah.
Damn. Oh, he's wearing the Rage Against the Machine shirt.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Wait, Jason and Tom are board game buddies? What? So that's how this came about? When he was like, Jason was telling me it's because they play board games together?
That rules.
That's adorable. Yoshi P says Soken didn't just pick the t-shirt for today. He's always wearing a Rage Against the Machine shirt. That's wonderful. Oh,
Jason mentioned you're a diehard fan.
That's so cute.
That's freaking sick. I'm just trying to imagine Tom Morello playing tabletop. Like Jason, I've watched Jason stream. Like, so Jason being a proper nerd isn't a surprise to me. But I don't know, something about Tom Morello that is actually surprising to me.
A song from Tom Morello. I was shaking just trying to click on it. That's so adorable.
I love when people that you look up to and think are famous geek out about people that they look up to and think are famous.
Yeah, man. No, yeah,
like
that's true.
That never really, because it's like, it's sweet. There's still some magic in this business.
No, I had that last night. I saw Jack Black was like, asked what video games he's playing. He's like, I love Fallout. I love this and that. But you know what I really love is watching Video Game Donkey.
Donkey's good, man. I stay away from Donkey for way too long. And he just kept bringing him up, and I was like, fine, I'll watch a Donkey video. And I'm like, shit, this guy's really funny.
I like that the shirt has a parental advisory on it.
ていうことになり、
Come with it now.
聞かされないまま気がついたら、
Sorry.
Is that All Hell Can't Stop Us Now?
That is Bulls on Parade.
Oh, so I do know that song.
Yeah, that opens with the wow, 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 wow,
Okay, yeah, that. And then the previous one was very Jet Set Radio. He's just going through my entire catalog that I had on home console growing up.
I really think Arcadian is the culmination of just like all the shit you and I love. Like, because like so far music genre wise, I've really enjoyed the music of Arcadian, but like none of it's been like genres like of shit I actually listen to on a daily basis. But the whole time I've just been loving it because it's wrestling. So, and then you've been enjoying all the music. And now I'm getting a Final Fantasy XIV song that feels like it was custom made just for me.
Look at these three just like broing out. I love that they're just chilling.
Yeah, it's this is me at my most parasocial. I'm just like, I would just love to get drinks with these guys.
Yeah.
I just want to have a cocktail with these
Seem like they're having a good time.
Yeah. It's I don't know. I'm waiting for the magic of live letters to be lost on me, but after years of covering Blizzard, the off the cuff nature of this is I just appreciate it.
Yeah.
It's just nice. Like, yeah, like multi-million-dollar corporation, they're still trying to sell us something, but who isn't at this point?
It's also like just raw experience. You know, these live letters with this crew has been going on for so long. They're all very comfortable with it. And we get to meet a lot of very cool producers and people throughout the years doing, you know, seeing Blizzard interviews, but we're constantly introduced to people who are just a nervous wreck. And I don't blame them.
Well, that was, in a way, I think that's what made it really cool when we got to collab with Blizzard developers, because when they would come on our show, this is more the energy it would have. It wouldn't be the slick produced, perfectly controlled thing that Blizzard usually releases. It would just be, hey, a dev's coming on and we're going to talk to them for an hour and it's going to be live. So it's just whatever happens is going to happen. And in that way too, it's like another reason I really just respect the live letter, because they're being true to the medium that they're on. It feels like a live stream. Like people who enjoy live streams, I have a feeling you probably enjoy them because they're a little more raw, they're a little more improvised, and live letters bring that energy.
From what I've seen of Warframe's devs, they do a pretty good job of sort of putting the hangout together.
I need to play some more. The story is not dragging me in right now with like the way it tells the story, but I do enjoy the moment-to-moment gameplay. So I'm kind of thinking about getting back into it just as, for me, a gameplay game. And then I will let you wonderful, beautiful, fine folks know when the story gets its hooks at me.
Yoshi says, and apparently he said that if that's such a great game with such a nice community, he would make a song for us. And we got sent a song. Isn't that crazy? This is about a year ago, right during the orchestra concert
in Saudi Arabia. I didn't know they did an orchestra in Saudi Arabia.
We were having a cigarette outside the hall, and I was listening to the song right there.
That is such a vibe.
Hey, God wrote a song for us, so we had to use it. But we also just couldn't randomly place it in the game. So we're thinking a lot about where and how to use it.
That's bonkers that's how this went down.
We had to get in touch with the management as well, because...
Scroll down a little bit, Kyle. We can't see it.
Okay. We had to get in touch with the management as well, because we literally just got sent the song. That's crazy.
I love when shit like that happens.
He was just like, you know what? All right, whatever. I'll send over a song. It's fine.
That's what I miss. That's what I miss about the heyday of Hearthstone. Because when I was covering on, I had a podcast that I did about Hearthstone, and when we would do live shows at BlizzCon, on more than one occasion, devs would just kick the door in and come sit down on our live show.
Yeah.
And we'd have to scramble afterwards to get with community and make sure it was okay to release.
That's so cool.
Like, that's the kind of improv that I love.
Wait, what's he got? He has a shirt under his shirt? Oh, because he still wanted to make sure he was repping Miller? So he wore both shirts? Is that what's going on?
Oh, that's sick.
And they told us to pack it with energy and to please use it. Well, that doesn't make it any easier. Had to get everything legal sorted out since people are going to stream the content. But he told us it's not about money, and it's because the community is so great. Just use it.
That's so punk rock.
That's really cool.
That is sick.
Yeah, just like wanted them to have a song.
Frick yeah. To have that happen on like this level is nutsoid. It's like way back in the day. You remember when we were getting like StarCraft voice actors to do intros for our podcast?
Yeah.
And they would just rip it on the fly and be like, yeah, use it, but I don't care. Like, that was so, I love that kind of shit.
So that was, are you watching Jason? And then he stood up and he still had a Jason shirt on.
Yeah, just like random acts of art.
You know that was a square on the puzzle shaper. Like they were just spending the last 3 years being like, do we put the song here? Do we put the song here? Do we put the song here? Do we put
where do we
where can we put this in? What's going on?
Where do we slot this in? That is so cool.
Since the raid is full of heavy raid and weights, it's a heavyweight tier. There's a lot of songs and a lot of power in the songs. Tom Morello's song will play at the perfect time too.
I love Tom's shirt.
I play guitar.
Yep. I think there's a the in there too. Just Helvetica, all caps, left justified.
Soken says, I don't know how to explain this then. Guys, this is the real deal. It's real.
Oh, wait, scroll up just a hair. Oh, you're down just a little bit. You keep skipping the words. There we go.
What? Oh.
I was interacting with him today for work a bit, and even though it's winter, I was sweating so much. He's a god to me.
Aw, that's cute.
Do you have a favorite guitarist, Kyle?
I don't think I do. I don't think I do. I'm going to go see Sabaton in February, so I'll let you know. I'll let you know if I walk away from that.
Okay.
We want everyone to listen to it, but the game experience comes first. So one day after the patch.
Huh. Oh, if you go to Arcadian. Dude, I'm so stoked, particularly for normal, because it means I can relax a little bit and enjoy the music.
And pay attention to the spinny wheels you saw in the trailer.
Spinny wheels, okay.
Yeah, that was one of the succubus attacks, so I wonder if that's a hint as to that's going to be the song for the succubus.
That's some good answers on guitarist in chat. I'm the reason you like Tim Henson so much? Hell yeah, Midnight Mako. Shit, yeah. Tim Henson's probably my favorite right now. Obviously not growing up. Olivia's newer for me.
Yeah, Rainbow Connection's pretty sick.
His name is way too close to Jim Henson. It's way too close.
It's tough. That's tough on him, yeah. I'm sure.
It's tough.
I'm sure he's sick of that.
He has a signature guitar. I don't think he's worried about being confused. You can go buy a Tim Henson guitar. I don't think Van Halen's too obvious. It's popular for sure, but Eddie Van Halen's nuts. Growing up, mine was Randy Rhoads, the guitarist for Ozzy when he went solo.
ぜひぜひよろしくお願いします。あとパチトレーラーに出てる歯車、まあ要注意ですね。
Oh, I guess I would probably answer Rat-a-tat.
Oh, that's a good answer. Yeah, I love those guys. They both play like everything though, don't they? I don't think they have one dedicated guitarist. They freaking play.
It's a two-man band that's a one-man band.
Yeah, I love Rat-a-tat. They're sick.
But if we are
probably, all right, go ahead.
If we're marching through time here, you know, can we put a linear like nostalgia date on this? What would you define Heavensward raid music as? Like Alexander and
well, Alexander's very much, very much. Alexander's Power Man 5000, like,
yeah,
which is kind of just its own thing.
Okay.
No one really sounds like Power Man.
So
they came out of the nu metal scene, but like, I don't think they sound like Korn. I don't think they sound like Limp Bizkit. Like, and they don't really do the rap rock thing the way they did. So, like, Power Man's tough. Power Man's pretty unique to their own.
So can we march out through time the linear years?
Oh, industrial. Yeah, I guess you could just call it industrial, but I also like they're a little more they still kind of have a more of a, I wouldn't say they're pop rock, but they have more of a pop rock tempo than, say, like when you say industrial, I think Nine Inch Nails.
Because Power Man is
I do not think Nine Inch Nails sounds like Power Man 5000.
But you're right that Power Man was Warring Triad, and that was the same expansion we're talking about here.
Oh shit, sorry. Yeah,
but you're in the right expansion. The years still line up. Worlds collide.
You'd probably go industrial over nu metal. So yeah,
okay.
You didn't grow up listening to industrial, but you had a Marilyn Manson phase. Right?
Yeah, I went to industrial clubs in Orlando in college.
Okay.
So
yeah, I went to the goth club in Ybor. So did my fair share of time. I usually went for indie night though, but I still, any other night of the week they're usually playing industrial.
Okay, and then Rage Against the Machine, what year was that?
That was the 90s.
Okay, because Worlds Collide was 99.
Bulls on Parade release date was 96. So
okay,
mid-90s.
so we're actually going back in time there.
Yeah.
What about Sum 41? That was
like 2001.
Yeah.
It was like when they really 2000 maybe when they like really blew up.
And then I really feel like we got some Jet Set Radio kind of business in that last swing.
Your name is perfect. Hypes is bringing the hype. Thanks for the prime. Appreciate you. Soken is the best kind of goofball. I agree. I love when someone's not too cool to still be a dork about things. Like, just let your fandom fly.
It's so easy to dismiss people, but the second I see they're a huge dork, I'm like, oh, okay, never mind. Cash grab's over.
Fat Lip was 2001. Okay, all right, sweet. I kind of remembered the year. I remember Sum 41 being a band that was like the first time in my life, because I had a pretty high threshold for this kind of thing, but I started to feel like pop punk was getting commoditized, which is hilarious because they're post Blink-182, which most people would say is kind of the moment it got very popular, and people before that would say Green Day. But I remember being like, I don't know about Sum 41, and then I saw them live. They are one of the best live acts I've ever seen. They are goddamn incredible. Put on a hell of a show. They got the discography to back it up. I'm so sad they're not together anymore. But they're killer. Or as their album would say, they are all killer, no filler, Kyle.
That was my favorite type of esports, no filler.
You are so Reddit pilled. But you're just strictly Reddit circa 2011. It was brutal. Y'all don't know. Y'all weren't there.
When the advice animals took over.
The drummer for Sum 41 plays for Electric Callboy now. Which drummer? They've had multiple drummers. The original is Steve. Is he playing for Electric Callboy now?
Does Command and Conquer count as listening to industrial? That soundtrack is freaking great. If I could recommend, while we're talking music, shit, how do I get to my homepage in normal ass Spotify when I'm not on a PlayStation?
I don't know.
I don't know either. Did you see Discord has a Wrapped? They're trying to do the Spotify Wrapped.
Discord? No.
Yeah.
I see YouTube has one, and I'm trying desperately to find mine. It doesn't freaking exist. I have watched tutorials on where to find it. I have Googled where to find it. I do not have one on my personal account. I watch more YouTube than anything else, and I cannot find my YouTube Wrapped, and I want to see it. And I'm getting really kind of mad about it.
By the way, you're my sidekick. You're the person I've called the most this year. Big shock, I know.
You're not cheating on me? You're not cheating on me with Scott Johnson and Bo Schwartz?
Nope.
What about John Jagger?
You're the person I've called the most.
You guys got another Secret Divinity playthrough going on,
nope,
Kyle?
That's just me on my Steam Deck. Here, this is what I would recommend for anyone who likes Command and Conquer. It's called Neo Tokyo. This guy's freaking great. Super chill stuff.
Neo Tokyo sounds like a genre of vaporwave. YouTube Wrapped, it's app only. I've checked the app. I have checked the app. It's not there. It does not exist for me, and I'm so disappointed. Katie and I want to see if we're in the top 0.01% of abroad in Japan viewers, because we're pretty sure we are.
Oh, I didn't. I got Grinding Gear. I was in the top 4% of Grinding Gear viewers because I.
Where do you? I freaking checked. I watched a tutorial, so like I'm going to my YouTube. It's where is it? Supposedly. It's just supposed to like be there, right? Like it's here. Scope my phone. It's not there. Hey, it's showing me. Nice. It doesn't exist. I don't have it.
Yeah, I have no idea how to.
Click on your profile. That's what I've been doing.
Oh yeah, click on you. It says it right there. Your 2025 recap is here.
All right, here, look, and you can scope that I've been trying to fix drywall and watching Good Mythical Morning.
Okay, yeah, you can see I watched Transformers Basics and Us.
You see how I don't have that? Yeah.
Weird. Yeah, it should be right there for you.
Driving me nuts, dude.
Huh.
I need to see where I rank with all of the Japan YouTubers that I've spent my entire year watching. Update your app. It should be updated. I'm restarting the phone now. I'm officially getting desperate.
Stand inside the circles to raise your team's flag. Once all the circles have been raised, plant within them. The triumph is claimed. Oh, wow, they had graphics for that. The little characters ran off.
Top 0.2%. Thank you, Esri. I think, did I see a 0.1 or did I see a 0.01? I saw a crazy, I think it was Scaldi. I should be able to find this. Let me see. What was Scaldi's? I think Scaldi's was the craziest one I saw.
Oh, Melodies is saying top 0.2. Oh, same for Esri. Nice. Well done.
That is bonkers.
No, someone straight up PowerPointed those sprites off the screen. That deserves credit. That's more production than these normally have. We should celebrate that.
Oh, I can't find Scaldi's. Not a competition, by the way. I just find it fascinating that anyone's even there. I believe Scaldi's story was that Scaldi watched every single one of our streams and videos because they just played through the MSQ and they watched our shit alongside it.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, okay, so Scaldi's 0.1%. Someone else just tweeted, Kit London. Yo, Kit is in the top 0.1%. That is insane. Yeah, just like fresh on Twitter right now as I'm checking it. But seriously, like you could be top 90%. Like, thank you for watching.
Yeah, thanks for joining us this year.
Really appreciate it, everybody. We do not want to go back to contract work that takes more than a year to pay us, or if it even pays us at all. We don't want to go back.
Don't make me go back. So this is still a 3-party. This is just a tough sell. I think this mechanic looks pretty cute. And could dramatize the flag taking process. By the way, I love capture the flag. Steal the bacon is the preferred method, but I love capture the flag so much.
I like capture the flag when it's one flag in the middle. I like the chaos of that.
Do you like a jail system?
Oh, that's an interesting. I haven't thought about that in a long time. We did used to play jail paintball a lot. We had an indoor paintball course, and that was like their default. It's like one flag with a jail. And that was fun. Yes, I do like a jail system. Sorry, I had to go back in time to before I had a driver's license. That was a good time.
I guess that's true. I was seduced by the flag to think it was capture the flag. You're right. This is more of a King of the Hill. Not my favorite game mode, but I did love it in Halo.
Dude, I've been having the itch to play some Halo, like really bad.
Did you play the newest one?
It's not that new, but yeah.
I mean, it's still the newest one. Yeah.
It was a really fun campaign. I know the PvPers were mad about it, but I don't really get up to that anymore.
I know.
I ain't about that life anymore. I'm here for Halo campaigns.
I know Halo.
It was a really good one.
Got caught up in that Xbox doesn't make games anymore, kind of.
I mean, they kind of don't. So.
And then Netflix bought Warner Brothers this morning.
It needs to clear because that could trigger some anti-monopoly shenanigans, and I'm hoping it does because I do not want Netflix owning Warner Brothers. I think it would be just about the worst possible home for it.
Doesn't Warner Brothers have its own player?
Warner Brothers owns HBO, so Warner Brothers is HBO.
Oh, I was wondering where I watched a bunch of Looney Tunes, and I couldn't remember.
Yeah. And HBO does not nickel and dime me for 4K the way Netflix does. You want 4K on Netflix, you're paying more than $20 a month, and I think that is like just unacceptable. Also, Warner Brothers is one of the best people out there doing physical media right now, and Netflix like doesn't give a shit about physical media. So while Warner Brothers still kind of sucks, like is Zaslav still up in there? Zaslav is just like one of the worst CEOs in the wide world of horrible CEOs. But I think it would be even worse at Netflix. No. Having 4K streaming and upcharge is just I'd rather play a gacha game than see that option on my Netflix account. It is such dog shit.
Rather unlock boxes to get new resolutions.
Mm-hmm. Yes. That'll be the future, Kyle. With like AI neural filters, you'll be able to unlock a sexier outfit for your favorite character on Riverdale.
You know, that gives me pause. That's an interesting thought. I don't know. That's weird.
We're witnessing the death of art, Kyle.
The Discord, it's just like Expedition 33, like, oh, you played with the skins on. Oh, you didn't have the same experience.
That is why listening to someone like Soken tell a story about how an artist that he greatly respects just randomly decided to create art and throw it in his inbox and say, do with this as you please, heals my soul. Like, if you haven't watched our Expedition 33 review, I really recommend you do it, even if you're not particularly interested in the game, because we have a long talk about this in that video, about how I really started off this year in a pretty dark place creatively, because I just feel like creativity is under attack this year. But I'm leaving this year. I'm not dying or anything, but I'm exiting 2025. I'm entering 2026 a lot more optimistic. Because of just the amazing works of art that kind of keep landing in my lap, like your Expedition 33s, your Silk Songs, your Blueprints, everything going on with Soken and Tom Morello right now. Like, I feel like the world is healing. I think the creative world is kind of responding, retaliating, maybe even to all the generative nonsense that's been happening.
変わりましたね。オーロラが出現。高ランクの戦略目的地。
Yeah, melodies. That's a good way to put it. The pendulum does feel like it's swinging back a little bit.
ラストスパートですと。バンバン戦略。
I just looked too sad. I couldn't watch Nosferatu. Oh, did you watch it with the goofy skins on? It really helps. Yeah, I watched the whole horror movie with goofy skins on the characters. It really helped out.
I didn't like the end of Evangelion, so I told AI to make a happier one.
We called that fanfic, and it took hard work.
People who weren't getting paid are losing their jobs. We're putting fanfiction writers out of a job. They were already doing it for the love of the game.
It was for the love of it. We tagged as hard as we could, and people still complained.
You monsters.
So they're just kind of breaking through the various elements of this map. Those snow circles were apparently buffs. There's S ranks when they spawn.
Mm-hmm.
So they're trying to add in a bunch of weather effects and snow to sort of...
Shark looks fake, so I made Jaws have a Sharknado sequence. Sorry, I can't get my brain out of this idea now.
All right, I'm doing it.
Skipping?
By the power of watching late. It's no shade. I just need to be proven in game that I want to PvP, particularly frontline. Enjoy what you want.
It's just not for me. I've played a lot of MMO PvP.
I like Crystal Conflict, but
it's
frontline.
my least favorite.
And I've done it for a couple of rewards. It is good money, as it were.
Oh no IMV, no, don't say make a Kill Bill sequel in Fortnite. Stop it. They already did that. It's not a joke, it's reality.
The triumph, the weather, the auras. That is, Foxhound, that isn't as resounding of an opinion as it is in Warframe. I have never looked at a PvP section of a game and had all of chat be like, don't bother. Don't even click it. Like
I think Destiny players are like that now.
We did PvP days.
I PvP'd quite a bit in Destiny. I think it was Destiny 1. And I had a good time because I played like Halo for the most part. But last few times I talked to my Destiny buddies, they're like, yeah, PvP's dead. No one PvP's in Destiny. Although Destiny kind of just seems dead. But what are you going to do?
Wait, Destiny just had a whole expansion. It was all over Steam for 2 days.
Yeah, but Kyle, you know me. I like to go look at YouTube or Google Trends for YouTube, and holy shit!
Oh wow, yeah.
Destiny is in the gutters.
It did not make a conversation piece.
Yeah. It's insane. The drop off is nuts. If you go look at Google or YouTube Trends for you type in Destiny 2. It's nuts. Because like if you look at like the last 5 years for World of Warcraft, you see a dip where Shadowlands is, but it still stays just above Final Fantasy XIV because everyone was watching the drama of World of Warcraft, even though they weren't playing it. You look at Destiny 2, it's like people are so pissed at this game they don't even want to watch videos talking about how much it sucks.
Sometimes it doesn't take 8 minutes for mid rolls to have a point on a video game.
Yeah. It's interesting looking at that. Anytime I think I'm getting too stuck in my own opinions, I'll crack open YouTube Trends.
All right, here we go. We're back. Glamour update.
All right. Here we go. The only reason you would PvP. Here's the real reason you're going to go PvP.
It's a good motivator. That is true. I'm guilty of climbing the battle pass thing to get a goodie.
What YouTube channel did they post a live letter on? I think it's just on the official Final Fantasy XIV YouTube.
Yeah, they turn off comments for it, but otherwise it's sitting there.
Yeah.
Use any gear in your glamours, irrespective of class, job, or level restrictions. Due to the impact on animations, weapons, and tools can only be equipped by the corresponding class.
That makes sense.
Yes. Yeah.
I feel like, I don't know, like the axe and the Dark Knight sword, like Warrior Axe and Dark Knight sword, you could probably just, it's fine it. I guess the grip on the axe would be wrong though.
Yeah, I don't know how.
And the grip on the sword, yeah, no, never mind, no, because they do hold it up near the top of the axe, so that would look insane with a sword. Never mind.
Yeah, the animations would get weird.
That's my shittest take of the year. I'm glad I'm getting it in.
It was undercooked. Yes, it was a casual vocal.
I will not sit here and be told by you that I undercooked.
I was just stating, like, you know, sometimes
I do not sit here.
Sometimes the statement requires "what if" on the front end.
No, what if?
I'd imagine. Do your best, Carl Sagan.
What could you get away with? What could you actually get away with? You could give a Viper sword to a Pictomancer? just one Viper sword? You got to keep, they paint with their sword.
That's
like Expedition 33.
That seems like a coding madness. But yeah, that's kind of cute. Or Vipers getting ninja daggers, but held differently.
I've never really stopped to think about how unique it is that staves are like only one job. It's a staff, right? Black mage?
White mage has usually a staff.
Okay. Oh, so then are they like Scholar and Summoner where they can interchange their books willy-nilly?
No, it's I would say the white mage style is a bit more gnarly, you know, stick you found in the woods kind of staff.
That makes sense. White mage is like technically a cane. Okay. But there you go. There's a place you could probably get away with interchanging the two.
Yeah, that'd be pretty. I don't know about cast animations, but sure, skin it.
Yeah, I apologize to white mages. I can't even use the excuse that I don't think about you all that much. It's the other healer I would go get right now if you told me go get another healer. Actually, like white mage just does look cool to me, but I didn't even think about what weapon they use. Yes, we get it, Yoshi P. You have an adorable Lalafell. Go get another. Bias. You just want to watch a white mage stream right now. I know what you're after.
Talk to the boy.
Seraphim says, I did the 25 rank battle pass. Do not ask me how many wins I got. Okay, we won't.
Sometimes
we will just we'll just apologize to you for the suffering you incurred.
Sometimes you accept you won't be winning your way through these points. You will be making your way through these points. I'll be RB.
Sick. Yeah, we're gonna be able to make some crazy new claims. Wow, there's a lot going on there. I feel like I recognize the top. I don't think I recognize the rest. Do you play Sage? I do not play Sage. No, the only healer I have all the way level, or is he even all the way leveled? Scholar. I've played a little bit of Scholar. I'm just not really a healer player. I do like Priest in World of Warcraft, particularly in Classic. Healing's just not really my favorite thing, and I think I would. There's like no heat behind this, but I do prefer healing in WoW to healing in Final Fantasy XIV. But I like every once in a while when the mood strikes me, I do enjoy my Scholar. But the mood strikes me very seldomly. I heal a couple times a year, if that. Taking damage is cringe. I'm also very WoW-brained, so wanting people to not take damage. Aaronville wears a recolor of that shirt. Oh, yeah. That's like what he's running around Dawn Trail in. Cast time on a WoW I mean, it depends on the ability. They have like flash heal, which is fast. They have like regular heal, which is a longer cast time. It depends on what you're doing. Back in like Wrath of the Lich King, I spent a lot of time playing a Discipline Priest. That was a lot of fun. It reminds me a little of Scholar, if I was going to have to find someone to say it's similar. We're talking about the few times I've healed in 14, Kyle.
Oh, okay.
I was saying I think I just prefer healing in WoW. Like a couple times a year I do it in 14. I have a good time, but it's nothing I would ever. I don't feel the pull to fully change role to become a full-time healer.
There were parts of the Savage experience that I very much enjoyed, and I would definitely say that Sugar Rush was my favorite healing experience.
Interesting. Really?
Yeah, because I got to single target heal. I got to really
that whole desert experience where the tanks are just getting annihilated. I mean, everyone's getting annihilated by the constant.
That's what I want.
Damage.
I want you to get annihilated. I want Yan on you. I want to see you just dying in a terrible fire unless I do something about it. I would say Howling Blade. That was his name, right? The final guy.
Yes. When I walk, or climb in the ring.
That was my least favorite because that was basically an experience in you shouldn't be healing, but you can if you want to.
That type of stuff is hard to stomach, particularly if what brings you joy in healing is healing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So
I did like Horse Girl though. She had some fun parts.
Oh, from the first wing?
Yeah, she was so timed out that I don't know if I would say the design of the fights. The design of the fight was very interesting because it was so timed out with your cooldowns. It was definitely a dance. It wasn't like Yan was
It was really hard to hit that first major transition though in terms of your long cooldowns. Like if you were off a little bit, you were screwed for the transition.
Yeah, but Wicked Thunder just had like every time there was a big deal, you had exactly the cooldown to deal with it, and that felt great. It felt active, even though it was the scripted thing you needed to do.
I don't mind a little bit of scriptedness though. Like I think WoW got too far away from rotations. Like I think they overcorrected, or they were just like, no one has a rotation, everything's priority all the time, and I'm like, I like a little. Like there should be something in there that's like always the backbone of what you're working on. So I don't mind some repetitive structure to my MMO combat.
What are we doing here? What's new about this? Oh, wait, what? You don't need an entire set to use this feature. If you have 3 to 5 pieces, that's enough to store them.
Oh, thank God.
Once you get the remaining 2, you can also add them in. Wow. Damn, yeah, I have a couple things that are just like missing an odd hat.
Thank God.
That's nice. Okay, cool.
Thank God. Oh, Kesh is really excited about Diable Commander Coat. Has it historically not been Diable? I don't know my Commander Coat lore.
Spring cleaning, yeah. Cleaning out my Glamour dresser is one of my favorite activities. It's
my
chill.
favorite Eminem song.
It does, actually, yeah. Oh, it is a real song. It is. You clean out your closet. Okay. It's like, oh, that has a good vibe to it. Yeah, that does sound like something that could exist. Nope, it was a reference.
I'm sorry, Graha. I didn't mean to hurt you.
When you're storing a new glam, it will detect if there's any piece stored that you can combine it with. Oh, so we don't even have to eject them anymore. If I'm reading that correctly. I know you guys want more slots, more space, but since it's the end of the year, good time to do a general clean out of what you know. You get rid of those things you don't need. This is the new crafted battle gear coming in.
Crafted battle gear. All right.
What's with the Dio hearts? What are we doing? What?
I'm glad you go Dio. I immediately think like Kingdom Hearts, but that's kind of Alice in Wonderlandy.
I mean, it's even a little Sailor Moony. Like, what? How did we get?
Oh, are we going Magic Girl?
Yeah. How? Oh my God! This is the whole theme. Wow.
I kind of like that.
Wow, that's ridiculous.
Shit. Oh man, I kind of want Magic Girl Tuna Reaper now. Like, I feel like the armor is not. Are we just focusing on the weapons?
I think we're just doing weapons.
Well, there we go.
Wow, that smile
more cohesive.
With the violent stabbing drill heart with a freaking ring pop on top.
Oh, they even yeah. If you scroll up just a hair, it says they're mentioning magical girl. Oh my God, kawaii.
So is what they're wearing also crafted? It does seem to have a.
Yeah, I'm not recognizing these sets.
Yeah,
that one's cool. Like the armor on that's cool.
But they 500% wanted the weapons to be the standout thing. The way they dyed the armor in the background.
They're full crafted sets. Okay. Some of the earlier stuff, the sets didn't really have the same energy as the weapons.
He really admired this one as it was coming out. Oh, that bow on the
robe.
End. Wow.
That robe is sick.
I do kind of like the rose shoulders. Crafted gear demands might be high because you don't really need to have the job leveled. Just you know, I've had a lot of weird stuff hover by me. I'm not fazed by a heart on my red mage.
I think Tina and Valerie are destined to return.
What extreme would we do as magic girls?
Zelenia.
Okay, that's a good pick.
We already cleared that though, but it has the rose.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah,
theme.
We need to come up with something we haven't beaten. We already did Lakshmi.
There's gotta be something else.
There's gotta be something in there we haven't done.
There's gotta be something else like flower vibe going on.
Do the Unreal for Tsukiyomi.
Oh, that's true. That's got cherry blossoms.
Zeralja Extreme. Show up as magic girls.
I mean, we could. There's nothing stopping us. Can we make a stream trailer? It's just like Valerie and Tina will return. Like it's the end of a James Bond movie. E12 as, or really any Eden. I would love to do Eden Savage. I know it would take us forever, but oh, I love Eden.
Beat Edgelord Cyberliz with the power of friendship. We already did.
Edgelord. Oh yeah. I had to think about that for a second.
I don't think it's going to be a swift schedule with the holidays and everything we have coming up, but I am looking forward to doing Golbez Extreme after Final Fantasy IV.
Oh yeah. I'm like, man, I kind of want like New Game Plus all that patch content. I'd be like, all right, I want to go through this now with like 4 in my brain.
Oh, that's interesting. Yeah.
We never really New Game Plus anything, but we have to find a way to do it like quick.
Well, it is patch content, so it wouldn't be super long.
No. We could do a patches. We could do one stream per patch, and we could yada yada, some of the text because we've been through it already. I'm not sure. I'm sure some of y'all would be like, hell yeah, stoked for that. I don't know how much folks want to watch us do that again.
Do Endwalker patch content.
But I want to go back through it. We never made videos about it either. No, it'd be an interesting way to reinterpret it.
Yeah, it would be an interesting touch on that. We were just so lost as to what it meant and how it tied into Dawn Trail.
Oh this would be so inside baseball. It would do terrible on YouTube, but like the thumbnail is just like the lost MSQ video.
I personally
only our diehards would care.
Yeah, I think that's really cute though.
But yeah, it makes me happy. It's bad for YouTube. It's good for me.
All right, they're gonna go on break, so I'm gonna go ahead and skip it ahead.
I keep hearing voices. I'm wondering if it's a stream.
Do you want me to pause the stream, see if something's running for you?
No, I mean, Katie would have texted if something's up. She might just be on a call.
はいはいはい。じゃあ後半戦、パワーポイントいきましょうか。
はい。まずは後半戦こちらから参ります。どうぞ。はい。はい、新たなバリアントダンジョン昇格物語です。
はい。ではこちら、
Variant Dungeons.
The Merchant's Tale.
バリアントダンジョン自体の説明から。
Other thing I kind of want to get back to, not gonna lie. I want to do more Criterion bosses.
Yeah, they're fun. They are fun.
But with a guide, I'm wholly uninterested in doing Criterion bosses blind.
Yes. Yeah, I'm trying to. There are games I play with a guide. But usually it's a second playthrough thing. And that's what Variant Dungeons are at the end.
Well, Criterion is, yeah.
Yeah.
For sure. Return of Rat Jam. Top of my personal to-do list, though, is the new Deep Dungeon. I really liked it. I want to get back to it.
Okay. Back to back. Oh, right. All right, yeah. So check this out. This was a fun idea.
要は謎解きがあるというダンジョンですね。平たく言うと。で、プレイ人数は1人から4人。
The way they're doing Variant Dungeons has changed, and it's more of like a boss gauntlet sort of thing.
応じて難易度が可変します。で、今回挑戦レベル90からになっています。なのでレベリングに活用していただけるようになってあります。はい。
Are you talking about the set order at the end in Criterion?
So here they say in the translation, you don't need to beat all 3 bosses in the advanced version to obtain rewards, but beating all 3 will unlock extra room. There are variant actions you can use. So some example tank actions when you're playing solo will make the game easier. So maybe UI will be entered. So what in this middle column, once they go over, is fight stronger versions of the 3 bosses in any order and obtain rewards from each boss. So if you know you can beat boss 2, but you struggle on boss 1, you can still go get something by running it again.
Oh, dude, has this always been true for variants and I just didn't pay any attention? No. Very specifically, you can do the normal version at level 90 and level up. On the left, it's the 3rd option down. Has that always been a thing?
I don't know.
Because that's cool. That's new? Oh, sick.
I remember the excuse for not being able to level in Occult Crescent was that Variant Dungeons was going to have this feature, though.
Well, there you go. I still disagree with that, because, like, just give us as many ways to level up as humanly possible. Yeah, but like, I still just let me New Game Plus is a different job.
That was the deep dungeon.
I want more excuses to replay the MSQ personally.
Okay, so
I guess you technically get XP and stuff if you're doing trials and dungeons as you do New Game Plus. But anyway, I digress.
And then 2 to 4 players, difficulty adjusts accordingly. So we could 2-man Variant Advanced.
But not the Criterion.
No, that is level 100 4 players.
Yes. I had so much fun with Joe and Shen last year. That was a good time.
That was an interesting experience right before we dove into Savage for the first time. I'm glad we did that before Savage.
I'm not sure it helps because I was playing a completely different role. but I had a very good time.
It gave me the information I needed to know that this game is about to be all about stand exactly right here. And that was a very important lesson.
That's fair.
じゃあ早速、ゲームを実際に見てみようじゃないかなと思います。
God, this was a meaty live liner.
ちょっとここからもう一回 UI。
Yeah, looks like they're about to get into.
バリアントダンジョンシリーズは、
Okay, the variant dungeon.
からね突入する専用 UI から突入する。はい。今までのシリーズが。
Oh.
でバリアントダンジョン特徴なのは、
I didn't really think about the interface or how it's gonna roll out. When is Variant Dungeon released in an expansion?
I'm sorry, what does that have to do with the interface?
Well, because the previous one had 4 wings, and now they're just putting it in the same special dungeon finder there that we had from Endwalker. And now they're adding another box there. So we're going to keep using the same interface, but we have 3 wings of it. And there'll be more in the future that will release in future patches.
Usually it's just a sub menu. So you click on the one you want to do, and then probably one of the buttons that we can't read because it's in Japanese brings up the individual wings.
So okay, so the previous variant dungeon came out with 3 of them, and for all of Dawn Trail we're only getting 1 variant dungeon rather than 3. That makes more sense because I was wondering where they're gonna pack in all the variant dungeons on our way to the end of the expansion here.
Where are you at in the translation? I'm not seeing anything at 752. I'm trying to keep pace with you.
Oh, I'm right below the picture of the book, if that helps, which is below the rundown of the variant.
I'm trying to look at your timestamps, and they're not syncing up with what I have.
そしてその商人を護衛する護衛者というのが本に登場してきて、それを我々光の戦士がやるという感じになっております。はい。でまあちょっとマップ見ます。意外とねキャラも馴染んでます。なんか目がね。確かに。すごいな。
Man, that is, it looks like an Overwatch map.
Yeah, you know what? You absolutely nailed it. Yeah, it does.
It's very fun. Positive, by the way.
Yeah, no,
I'm very over Overwatch, but it has a strong art style.
No, when Overwatch first came out, we were all playing the hell out of it.
Mm-hmm.
It was beautiful.
Previous 3 variant dungeons were all Endwalker, to your previous conversation being brought up by Twitch chat. Thanks, Nightshade. I didn't even think about that. I keep forgetting that they're that new.
These stories might give you a hint on how you're going to unlock paths inside the dungeon.
一応おすすめを出してくれるんですね。
おすすめっていうか、これはおすすめじゃないですよ。あ、今回ここはどうかなって言って。なぜかの選択なだけで。 乗るかどうかはね。これはプレイヤー複数で来た場合はプレイヤーみんなで選ぶことになる。
No guarantee that there are different story paths in every selection. The path is split here, so where do we go? Oh, so in the one world you have multiple paths to choose from. Which I feel like the later variant dungeon, I remember choosing to stay on the beach or go uphill or out to the water.
Hey Chad, is this a reference to any pre-existing Final Fantasy? Am I gonna get to like Final Fantasy V and be like, holy shit? No? Oh shit. Oh.
Oh, that's a good point, Miko. Yeah, even in that first one in the sewers, there were 3 paths. Okay. I guess what I'm asking is, because we're only getting 1 for the whole expansion, are all 3 paths going to be visually distinct? And to that note, I remember the later variant dungeons in Endwalker being pretty visually distinct based on which of the 3 paths you went through, such as you'd end up on the beach in like a boardwalk or out in the woods or fighting the ferry and all that kind of thing.
2 nickels, thanks for the super. Looks like Scala at Calum. I don't know what that is. It appears to be something from Kingdom Hearts. Okay, should I know what this is? Nope, it appears to be something from Kingdom Hearts 3, which I have not played.
Okay, so this does look like we're doing a pretty distinct visual change for our selection here.
Nice coral. It's hard for me to look at this and not go, they've been playing a lot of WoW.
That would be very interesting, just from a design standpoint. I know with the job update on the horizon and all that.
It's probably just fun to like get out of your normal style and be able to paint textures in a slightly different way. Get a little crazier with your palette.
They may have been thinking a bit more pastel after Sugar Riot and all that.
Sugar Riot, the Fall Guys crossover.
Yeah.
Yeah.
世話しないか。なんかありそうなんだよな、もうすでに。世話しない会員とは何だったのかみたいな。その世話しなさを。
Yeah, just Pictomancer in general. That's a good point, though, gamer. I bounce off of Pictomancer so fast that I don't think about them very often.
No, it was merely a stylistic choice for me.
They had such a cool Pictomancer brush and palette prop at the Eorzea Cafe in Tokyo. It was rad. And apparently it was very new. I found out afterwards that it hadn't been up very long. I was just like, oh, that's neat. I found out afterwards, I'm like, oh, it's only been up for like a month.
Very mobile game shading and art direction. That is a fascinating thought, Chainsaw Unicorn.
So, I have a theory about that.
What?
Mobile games aped Blizzard and
Yes.
Riot. And so, people who maybe don't play a lot of Blizzard or a lot of Riot games see this art style and associate it with mobile games.
Right, because the first time I remember seeing it was Orphea for Heroes of the Storm. You had a 3D character with like a 2D spell effect, and it looked freaking great. It was so cool. And now I see it in a lot of mobile game trailers, and I still think it looks really cool there. I've wondered if like the flat assets are less demanding because they're not having cast light and stuff.
I think that's part of it. I also think it's just popular. Like Fortnite very much has that look. Like Fortnite in general. Like go look at how they translate more realistic characters in the Fortnite, particularly. Because if you look at a more like cartoony character like the Simpsons collab that they just did, it's like they more or less just look like the Simpsons. But like when they need to get like Darth Vader in there, it very much looks like Darth Vader in Fortnite.
Wow, that's a... Oh, he's got a little lamp on his ass.
His hand is like a firecracker?
Yeah, he's got straight up...
Whoa! It's like a party popper.
Black cat firecrackers, yeah. Set up the tent.
Is it in Walker Boss music? I got you turned down pretty low. Hold up. Oh yeah, it is. It's Walker Boss music.
Oh, yep, there's the choir.
Not mad about that. I could use a break from Dawn Trail. Not my favorite battle music.
You got ran over. Maybe I did, says translation.
Oh, he's like literally. I just noticed the lamp. He's like coming out of the lamp.
Yeah, it's trailing him.
That's fun.
ね、こんなトライアンドエラーを繰り返していくんです。あ、
何？
いいえ、ガチでミスったなっていうコメントがあったんで。
おいおい。おいおい。
なんてこと言うんだ。
おいおい。そういうことを言うのかい
？The Robin Williams genie arm bracelets. Well, he also has bicep bracelets. Never mind. He's just showing off at this point. This one's swole ass genie.
It's a good look, you know. The genie didn't look right without him.
They should do a gag in Kingdom Hearts 4 where you find the lamp from Aladdin, but this mofo comes out of it and tries to kill you.
Didn't they just straight up draw Genie with the bracers on in the anime cartoon because we all just thought it looked right?
I believe so, yeah.
It's just kind of.
Did he have it in Return of Jafar?
Disconcerting. He just looked naked.
Genie, Return of Jafar. Did you just give up and draw him with... It would appear they drew him with his cuffs on in Return of the Jafar.
Yeah, he should have been free.
Also famously not voiced by Robin Williams.
Right. It was Homer Simpson.
He came back for the third one, though.
Yep.
Oh, God. A bad Photoshop poster for a fake live-action Return of Jafar. At least it's not AI. I miss Photoshop.
Those boats.
Fake Photoshop posters. That did look like a boat. The particle effects on the edge of the arena are really nice looking.
All the
straight up
fireworks,
looks like it looks like a fountain firework. Like they really captured that look. Oh God, jelly! All right, I'm gonna say it. I'm sick of jellyfish ladies. It is time to put them in the monster vault, and I don't want to see them for at least 2 expansions.
They do like that model.
That has gotta be in the top 5 of the most reused models in Final Fantasy XIV.
Do we end up under the sea too often, or is it just that they personally love jellyfish that much?
Maybe. Sorry, it's in their contracts.
This is 14. Expect mechanics to be combined. Depending on your path, the bosses will be different.
Nice cannons. I don't see anything too crazy so far. This is the weirdest looking thing, but this is very Dawn Trail. Dawn Trail, they got weird with it. They got very geometric with their mechanics.
Yeah, this is
Dawn Trail is the math expansion.
This is just flow, right? It's just gonna follow the path.
No, this is the Endwalker battle music, not flow.
Oh, and then that on top of it. I see what you did.
Thank you. Thank you, Kyle. I feel like chat should be cheering right now, personally.
And when you clear the lore, you unlock, and you can read through the story.
Nightshade and Twitch bringing up the Jin in Final Fantasy III. He had legs though, right? His sprite wasn't coming out of a leg.
Oh, he was so squat. Remember, he was tiny, but yes, he did have legs.
Yeah, he was like Danny DeVito, the genie.
Yeah, that one was so weirdly small. I kind of like the way Octopath Traveler does its bosses. Like, screw proportions. Just make it huge. Let me see some details in the pixel art.
I'm fine with that. I didn't love the style. I need outlines on my sprites.
You wanted to pop out a little of the background?
Yeah. I think some of them got lost, and some of them were just like too realistic looking. Kind of took me out of it. But it's personal preference. I don't think they're like poorly made or anything. It's just not a stylistic decision I would have made. Except that one crow that we fought that you literally couldn't see.
Yeah, well, he was a snow crow in a snowstorm. They did not help the players much.
Yeah. He was hay in a haystack. I just want to like paint this. This makes me want to paint.
Oh, cutscene skips.
Skipper. I hope chat in during the actual live letter we're
I mean
Skipper.
we can see unless they deleted it.
Yeah, it's probably people yelling about Wookiee or some dumb shit.
No, someone just wants to glam their chocobo.
Can't we?
Yeah.
We have armor. You can change the color.
I think
what more do you want?
Maybe they want to be able to dye the barding.
I always thought it'd be cool if when you summon your chocobo, if you could make it any of your mounts and they come out and they fight for you.
I mean, I think
if I could have a Rathalos instead of my chocobo fight for me, I think that'd be sick.
It's one of those statements when you're like at the con and the game just revealed a new feature that's amazing and you knew took tons of work, and someone gets up on the mic and is like, when can I dye my chocobo? And you're just like, that is so distant from their minds. What are you doing? Please sit back down. Now I have to listen to them give a really nice answer. I'm sure you're a nice person, but oh my God.
Oh, dude, when we used to cover BlizzCon and someone would just ask a question that has just nothing to do, absolutely nothing to do with anything they just announced. And you're just like, they have 20 minutes to take questions and you just wasted 8 of them.
Yep.
Like, you jackass. Oh, I don't miss that.
Hand up before the end of class and you're making us all stay.
And that is the true value. That is the true value when you cover video games of devs coming on your show at a conference. So you just make your own news because they go on your show and you don't need to show up and pay attention to the freaking panels.
Oh God, it's those rocks. It's happening
Kyle's
again.
Out. Kyle's unsubbing right now.
It just keeps happening.
Kyle is unsubscribing. Kyle is so sick of hexagonal rocks.
I'm gonna go visit this in real life just so I can be officially done. And it's just gonna be pictures of me pointing at them aggressively.
Something Paris, something France. Hexagonal rocks make Kyle a pissy pants.
They're great. I'm just like, I just not inspired. You know, what a mythical locale.
At least they look slightly less perfect. Like, look at the ground.
They are,
yes. They're a little off.
They're a little chaotic. Yeah.
Sapphire Dragon, I've tried this with Kyle. We've explained to him that it is a real rock formation. He doesn't care.
It doesn't make I love ferns. You could show me 1,000 ferns and I'll be like, that's a nice fern. I know it's personal preference.
It is personal. It's okay to have personal preference.
But
I don't like rolling green hills because I'm just like, like the Tauren starting area in World of Warcraft. Get me out of there. Like, I have no interest in existing in what looks like just random place in America or like a Windows wallpaper. It's personal preference. It's objectively beautiful. Like, of course, who wouldn't want a picnic there? But yeah, it's just to me, growing up here, it's not adventurous enough.
Why is he gaming so hard that he's kiting him into the cave?
Does the translation mention anything?
Oh, well, he's got... So maybe can he put out the fire using the water? Is he showing off one of the ways to unlock? Because that would actually be kind of a cute
next
solution.
thing in translation was the story progresses like this, so you're jumping to the next page, which is cool. You're way behind in the translation, by the way, it looks like.
Maybe he failed?
Oh, this person we're questing with is a relative of Y'shtola. Oh, I didn't pick up on that. Does it matter where you kill them? Maybe it does. Okay, that's why. They're being coy, Kyle. They're being coy.
I mean, that's a cute solution.
Not that I'm accusing them of being fish, but...
街で老人をと捕まえて吐かせたんですが、お頭の予想通りだ。この渓谷には奥にはごく一部の人間しか知らない秘密の場所。
Just because something happened doesn't mean it actually influences the path. I mean, that's true. Like the very first variant dungeon. I mean, you can like do things that you think could make a difference, but if it's not like the right thing, you might just end up repeating a path. Which personally is what turned me off of it, because that's like, to me, it's like, it's not. Having to redo something I've already done because I didn't puzzle correctly isn't particularly, it's not the type of puzzle I like. I like to like be barred from my path until I get the puzzle right.
Yeah, MMOs have that, the game has to end, you gotta keep people out 30 minutes issue.
No, I get that. I understand why you went up there, but I don't know.
Absolutely.
I get asked a lot about my aversion to variant dungeons. So I've spent a lot of time thinking about it.
I'm trying to think of a game, like right now in my second playthrough of Divinity 2, I'm using a guide for the really obscure shit. Like, why couldn't I unlock that chest? But I'm trying to think of a game that I play for the first time where I'm like, oh, hell yeah, let's guide this. But Pokemon? Oh, sure, Pokemon. Yeah, Pokemon. That is.
I want a guide. I want to know. I want like a zoo guide to like where all the. I want to know where am I going to find certain Pokemon? What ones are like rare one-offs? I want to know that shit.
You feel like you're like you have a companion in your quest.
I have a goal, and I'm setting off to accomplish my goal, and that's very fun for me in Pokemon. That would not be fun to me in Blueprints, for example.
Right, don't tell me Jack. I want to stumble for as long as possible in Blueprints.
Yeah. And last time we did variant dungeons and we had a guide, I had a really good time. I thought that was particularly cool. I don't think I have the brain. I think that I don't have that pleasure center in my brain of like knowing I might see the same thing again and then have to start over doesn't spark joy for me. So I would personally rather go in with a guide. But if it was like day one or whatever, like, yeah, sure, let's get into Flounder. Let's figure it out. Warframe would be a good one with a guide. I could see that. Obviously I haven't played that much. You've all seen how much I've played, but
I haven't messaged like like it's more like an episode guide like you'd have for One Piece, like do this, then this, then do this, then this.
Oh, that's chill. And I got sent some nice stuff too that I appreciated. I haven't had time to get back to it. Someone got sick this week and like threw off our entire plan.
What an asshole.
Yeah. And then he had the audacity to tell me to make a bunch of shorts. It's like, hey man, I know you really wanted to play Final Fantasy IV, but we're not going to do that. And clip that. Kyle worked his ass off this week, y'all. He was like going so hard on all kinds of things.
The doctor told me just to not talk, so I didn't talk.
Why are you awake?
And I kept working.
Boy, howdy, did you communicate?
Thank you.
So if you're enjoying our new TikToks or the shorts, if you'd rather watch those on YouTube, that is, I made them, but they wouldn't have existed without Kyle task mastering me.
Take this clip.
Don't make fanfic of that. He's not whipping me. That would not be social distancing.
Well, depends on the size of my whip, but no, we're keeping distant.
Well, then you're doing it in public, and then think about the children, Kyle.
As long as you're doing it outside in a well-ventilated area, you can whip whoever you want.
We messed with shorts before, but this is the first time we've really been hands-on with them. I had fun making them. They're a good time. I didn't love researching TikTok, but
no, it's a weird.
I've just learned so much. I've learned so much about social media that I admittedly I have very little patience for learning new social media, which is bad. I should do that because it's kind of the gig, but I just want to make stuff. I don't want to think about packaging stuff. I don't want to think about selling stuff. I don't want to think about how to word something more effectively, even though I quite literally have a degree in everything I just mentioned. But it's my least favorite part of what we do. I'd much rather just make a bananas video with you and people who like weird bananas ass videos to just find it magically. But the world doesn't work that way, unfortunately.
Nope. This is
howdy, YouTube really not working that way right now. You cannot just make something cool and weird and expect people to find it. Making a Taskmaster game in 14 would be so much fun. We've whipped this. Surely we have whipped this.
I think I don't know actually.
I think canonically Ishtola has whipped us. She took us over an E, remember?
Oh, well, that was a threat. You know.
Oh, right. The rest of that was just in my mind.
Yeah, you imagine the rest of that.
Shame. Shame that.
Apparently at some point, Yoshi P said, looks sus, according to the translation.
Threatened us with a good time.
Well, that was
is it an overshare to say that is a phrase I utter to Katie probably more than anything else?
Which one?
Don't threaten me with a good time.
That's a good one. Yeah, it works well.
It is a good one. I hope it's not an overshare. I mean it. I mean it.
I think you're 100% good on that one, man.
And yeah. I mean it in an innocent way.
Playing alone or with friends is the fun part. And let's touch advanced variants dungeons as well. Add a couple of bonus S's.
Get our butts kicked.
You would usually use at least 2 people.
No, Garrett, I think most people have that one in their back pocket. Thank you. Thank you for not making me feel left out in the cold.
3 bosses that are stronger, and you can pick which you start with.
No rush to get on Kingdom Hearts 3 since we have no news about Kingdom Hearts 4 anyway. It'll come out when it comes out. People have so many opinions about Kingdom Hearts 3. It's not why I haven't played it. It's just by the time it came out, I'd kind of forgotten that I liked Kingdom Hearts. They just took too long. You're a big fan of Indian aspected music.
Yes, I'm really nuts about it.
I feel like you're a big sitar man.
Yeah, I am. I love this music so much. I love Mongolian throat singing. Something about everything that uses
traditional music of other cultures that just really speaks to you.
Yeah, something about like the not guitars of the world are
not guitars
are amazing. Whatever
that's like me. That's me and the pan flute. I love pan flutes.
That whole table, that the like Chinese guitar, that's just a whole freaking table.
Well, we have American guitars like that too. That's the slide guitars are tables. But I know what you're talking about. Have you ever seen? Yeah, you like country? I'm sure you've seen a live country performance where someone was playing slide.
It sounds really familiar. I'm a big fan of taking rap songs and putting bluegrass under them.
That's all pretty much country is right now. There's a massive hip hop influence in country at the moment. Actually, I'm digging a lot of it. It's actually bringing me over to the countryside.
She's just there.
She's just staying in that position.
She's chilling.
She's not a hawk. She's a cat. She can't be bothered to move for anything.
Are the attacks coming?
I would pay good money to watch Yoshi P like legitimately stream like a savage or something. Like do like 2 weeks progging like a savage fight. Just imagine Yoshi P being like, "Thanks for the sub." Like, could you imagine that? Could you imagine Yoshi P saying, "Chat, this is so big for us"?
Pre-watch. He knew that one. The flying carpet graphics are really cute. Okay, crystals. Okay, all right. It's as expected.
TP7, thanks for the super. Chinese instrument you're thinking of, I think, is called a guzheng.
Oh yeah, that's it. What movie did I watch where offensively
it
casts
exactly what I was
ghosts? they would like, and then it would shoot ghosts to do attacks. I feel like it was a Kung Fu Hustle or something like that.
Oh, it was one of the comedic ones?
It was Kung Fu Hustle. Okay, cool.
Okay. I was like, I remember that too. Why do I remember that? One of my roommates in college was obsessed with that movie, but I've only seen it once. It was a really long time ago.
I was a big fan of it. That and Shaolin Soccer. That brief time.
I like, what's the ping pong one? Balls of Fury?
Oh, I never got to see that, but
that one's funny. That's a funny movie. So when you said Kyle anime recommendation, those Snow White notes, it's all about shamisen players.
Okay, let's take a look here.
Shamisen? Oh, it's that really like thin neck.
Oh, I love the sound that thing makes. Oh, yeah. With that crazy, the crazy pick. That thing is so cool.
It's wild looking. Yeah. I'm it sounds so ignorant. I think of like windshield scrapers. That's what it looks like.
It does have the exact same shape. Yeah. Or maybe like a rice scoop that would just destroy your cooker. Just completely F that thing up.
Yeah, these things are so pretty looking. Have you ever looked at what I think of as like a tuning peg? Like how they craft them? They're like hand chiseled usually into like a almost geometric corkscrew. They look gorgeous.
Tuning peg. Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
Yeah. So the shamisen, I don't know if I'm saying that correctly. I believe it's looks like it's a 3-stringed instrument. But usually the tuning pegs are like really ornamentally like hand carved. Really pretty.
Apothecary Diaries is popping off, by the way. We're almost to the end of it.
I need to watch that. It looks like I
think you'd like it.
It looks like a show I would like.
And I would venture that Katie would be into it too.
Okay, cool. Have you started the new season of Spy Family?
No, American Revolution by Ken Burns came out, so
okay.
We haven't advanced.
It's really good, by the way. Did you watch the movie for Spy Family?
No.
It's on Crunchyroll.
Oh, okay.
I would recommend it. It's good.
Kristen, I know, is all caught up. She reads that whenever it comes out.
Spy Family?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Do they ever kiss? Don't tell me.
No, I don't know either. I told her not to tell me.
Don't tell me. I'm dying for them to kiss.
Yeah, she is super frustrated that I won't read Jujutsu Kaisen because she's nuts about where it goes.
Oh, okay. I'm laying like a wanting lover, just like Jujutsu Kaisen, please take me, and it's not. The hook has not set.
Have you gotten episode 7 yet?
I think that's the last episode I watched.
Okay,
I think.
Because personally, I want you to get to episode 8 because that's the shirt I wear. That's my favorite character. So if at that point you say no, I'm like, okay, cool, you tried. I know 8 is a lot of episodes to say you tried, but
I'm also getting it's giving me a bit of Bleach energy.
I can see that.
Bleach was the first shonen to piss me off.
Dude, I'm right there with you. No.
That's like I think we talked about on the podcast a little bit ago. Someone asked like, what was the first time you were ever disappointed by a movie? And I think Bleach was like the first time I was ever disappointed by it.
When those bad guys floated away at the end of season 1, I was so pissed off. And then season 2 was like clowns in a dimension box. I was livid.
I like Bleach, but I totally understand. I appreciate the understanding. The characters never got deep enough for me, and the story just spun its wheels, I feel like. I ran out of patience for Bleach.
I believe it's a classic example of caught up to the writer.
That
over and over again.
That can happen, and I had patience for it in DBZ because I didn't know any better at the time. Although in retrospect, I really do like Goku going to hell, which apparently was filler.
All right, here's the thing about the new UI element. Inspired by player feedback, anything that can be added to a hotbar may be allocated to the command panel, comprised of 4 separate tabs of 25 slots each. So it is essentially a giant dumping ground.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
Let's go. Dump your emojis here.
Yep. Everything you would leave open when you're socializing will go there for me.
そうですね。これそうこれだけを読んでも何を言っとるねんみたいな感じなので。
A fun ass tray that reads "Rest your bud here."
はい。ないかなと思うので。
Okay, Kyle, I've seen episode 6. Sorry.
Okay.
I haven't seen 7 yet.
これはまさに本当百聞は一見にしかずとはこのことかと。
では実機の方をお願いします。
はい、ゲームお願いします。
This is inspired by player feedback. Just reading this will probably leave a lot of players confused, so we'll show it. First, I will explain mouse and keyboard. So where is it? You'll find it under extras on your action list.
Cool.
両方見てくださいね。はい。で、まず
So how do I quickly access it? Like, oh, maybe they'll show us.
Yeah, I think you're gonna go there and you're gonna get a button. So
so it's a button you can put in. Wonderful. Perfect.
You are
That's
technically
exactly
losing
what I was hoping.
one button to get many buttons.
Many buttons back. Yeah. No, I love this. Okay, this is perfect. Yeah, because I love that you told me. I love that you know my UI well enough to tell me exactly how this will impact me.
That's how I use it too.
How many times have you edited some footage that uses my UI?
We all have that emoji pile off to the left or right. Like it's just
that's friendship right there.
It's one of the great features of the game is all the emojis and ways to express yourself, but it does take up a lot of space to do that.
Yes. Yeah. If it's not up all the time, opacity max. Let's go. 100.
4タブ
と君全部抜いたのかい中身に
I mean, a good place too for your raid stuff.
Yeah, stuff you're not using all the time.
Really weird specialty things.
I want a virtual button that I have to lift the lid on before I press it.
Oh, that's cute.
Like, put limit break there.
We
Make
got
it a double press.
In college, we bought my roommate one of those flip open and click emergency buttons.
I saw those. I remember seeing those at conventions and always wanting one.
The USB
because I wanted to bind it to Bloodlust.
Yes. Or Divine Shield or any of those sort of big emergency buttons.
Yeah.
Our joke was, of course, he was a warlock, so we told him to put his Hellfire and stop hurting himself. So I didn't have to heal him so often.
Oh, so Brian, I know who you're talking about.
Yeah, exactly. I was sick of healing his ass as he damaged himself as in destruction.
Oh, I'm getting key. Oh, God, you just snotted in my eye. Jesus Christ.
Dog sneeze.
Why?
Your dad got
has one of those in his car. It doesn't do anything but disable the ejector.
That's really cute. That's big dad energy.
It's very popular. Katie drives a Toyota 86, and the first gens all have a blank button in the middle below the gear selector if you have a manual, because in an automatic, it's the button to put it in snow mode.
Oh,
but
interesting.
In a manual, snow mode is just know how to drive. Because it's a manual, you're in charge.
Yeah, you would change the gear.
Yeah, so there's just a blank. And a lot of people in the 86 community put joke buttons there. I've seen ejector seat, I've seen missiles, I've seen the NOS logo. All kinds of goofy shit.
消えますね。なので普段このない状態を作って、クイックパネル
Still have a dog, you just can't see her. She's on my lap. She's panting. This has been Garrett's pup date.
It's the tragedy of my cat loafing. So deep.
Who doesn't love a loaf cat? I was thinking, oh, I can put all my job hotkeys. Yes.
Yeah, I don't really need those out all the time.
Yeah. I've honestly stopped adding them to my hotbar, and I just go to my character pane to select them now. I still have a few, like, I go to Dancer enough that I have Dancer out on my bar, but that's kind of it.
Option 3, open the last panel you used. So it looks like there's ways to sort of advance it through.
Oh, this is great. I'm very happy about this. Oh, and 1, 2, and 3, and 4, does that shortcut you to the 1, 2, 3, or 4 tab?
Yeah, it looks like so. You could have them individually set. You know, you pile everything, all your emotes in 1, you put all your items in 2, and then you could have it on your bar and be like, okay, I want to quick select my giant pile of items.
I probably won't take advantage of that, but it was nice. It's nice that it's an option.
I might do it to pare down mounts to just my favorites. But honestly, I think this is going to be a dumping ground for emotes that I use frequently.
I didn't even think about mounts. Shit. Okay, I'm already thinking about more tabs. More tabs, please. Desiree on Twitch says, I just play Final Fantasy XIV with a Steel Battalion controller. You are the Chad of the universe, if that's how you play this badly. Game. Oh. I never saw one of the Gundam arcade games while I was in Japan, and I'm really mad about it because I'm dying to play one. Like, you actually go and sit in a pilot chair. They had it at MomoCon the one time I went, but I was there doing a panel for Blizzard, so I had no time. I had to get to a.
Oh, that's cool.
I had to get to a panel, so I didn't have time to go do it. But it looks so freaking cool.
Because I've been planning and reading so much Lancer RPG, I've watched a bit of Gundam Wing this week.
Oh yeah,
yeah.
I love Gundam Wing. It is nostalgia, but I revisit it at least once a year.
I fired up Witch from Mercury as well. It looks good.
It's solid. I only watched like the first 4 episodes, and then I think that's around the time we got into Spy Family, so I got distracted and kind of got whisked away. But I really liked what I saw of Witch from Mercury. Oh, I do want to get back to that.
I did try Darling in the Franxx. I'm just a little embarrassed to watch it, but I really like the animation, so I'm conflicted.
Darling in the Franxx. Oh, yeah. This does look embarrassing.
But like, I'm pretty sure, isn't that Studio Trigger? I forget the studio.
It looks like it could be. Is something being inserted?
In the layout of the interior of the ship is embarrassing. But I love Studio Trigger so much, and I love the way they do.
That is
flowy. That's. I know, like the way they do motion in Studio Trigger, it is my favorite in the world. I love their animation so much, but I just can't watch Darling in the Franxx even by myself. I just feel kind of weird.
Oh yeah, this is tough. This is a tough look.
Yeah, but when the robots fight, they look sick.
But tough look. By the way, it's not one studio. Studio Trigger, A1 Pictures, and their subsidiary Cloverworks.
Interesting. Oh, okay. Looks like Trigger did the first half, and then it changed. Okay, I can't say I've seen anything from the other studios, and I'm quite wary of studio changes after the many years.
I gotta say, given how promiscuous this show is, the Google image search results are fairly tame.
Yeah.
I would expect this to be an oh god, why did I Google that on a public computer? Okay. All right, cool. You have expanded my world, Kyle. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Boy, yeah, that's tough. That's tough. I need to finish Gurren Lagann.
Yeah, do that.
It's another one I just keep getting distracted by other things. I never finished Kill la Kill either. I was really enjoying that.
Oh, really? Okay.
I forget what I got distracted by.
Yeah, Kill la Kill.
Something got in the way.
Someone would walk into Kill la Kill and try to make comments, and I would be like, "You shut your mouth. This is art."
Yeah, I completely understand what you're talking. Yes, it is instantly embarrassing, and y'all can shut your mouths because it's amazing.
Yeah, Darling in the Franxx. I'm like, I know. I'm sorry. I thought it would be fun. Let me turn this off, please. Please don't look at me. But Kill la Kill, I would be like, sit down. I'm gonna start this from. I'm gonna start this from episode 1 now. It all has a perfectly good reason for why we're here doing this.
I mean, it didn't need to be written that way.
No,
but they did.
It's justified.
And it goes hard.
And it's fine.
It goes hard. Yeah. Kill la Kill rules. I will defend Kill la Kill.
ここにあります通り、パネルショートカットというのがあります。これはもうページ1を
This is where we talk anime because I get the point.
Yep. I think perhaps it's time to advance a little bit. Let's see where we're going. Let's jump ahead to the battle planner.
A battle planner?
If that's what it's called. That's what I called it. That's what I named it. Briefly.
I have seen enough of this. Just put it in the game. Just put it in the game.
I think he made some good points as to why it's been delayed.
That's fine. I'm not mad about it. I don't need to hear any more about it. It's like when a movie gets 7 trailers. You're like, okay, all right, I'm good.
That one's weird because, particularly when they label it the final trailer, like I was supposed to be stoked for 7 trailers so far.
It's like, I'm going to see the movie. Just stop showing me new scenes, please.
Of course, these boards are things players will need to create. It's not like we're going to provide guides. You can start from scratch or use presets we provide. That's an interesting idea.
Presets are interesting. I bet I would have to imagine they have like clock spots as a preset.
Yeah, maybe just covering the bases.
Yeah, stuff like that, like the really heavily reused stuff. But it's like if you can save stuff too, it's like you don't even need to give that to us because we can just make our own clock spots and save it.
では次どうぞ。作り方です。
で、これストラテジーボード、
The strategy board.
コンテンツ実装された瞬間に、じゃあこの
Kill off too many characters you liked. That is a risk. I call that the Death Note effect.
いただけるものになってます。はい。はい。もちろんストラテジーボードの作り方ゼロから作るっていう。まあゼロからって言いながら、実はテンプレはちゃんとあるんで、ゼロではないんですけど。これはちょっとこの後お見せしますね。はい。で、ゼロから作るはそういう意味だとまっさらから一応作れますね。で、プリセットから作るがあります。はい。はい。だからゼロから作るはなんかネタを作る。
Hi, I understand that one, Kyle. I understand that one.
で、あと
That's a word I know. I know that in Japanese.
メンバーが持っててすごくいいよこれ。みんな使ってるし、
Make from a preset. I want to know more about this preset idea though. What's the
直接ゲームの中で。はい。
You don't need to use outside websites to share them, but of course you can. Shared via code.
They're realists over there.
Yeah, that would be so weird if they tried to
CS3
take down where the codes are being hosted.
I got to hook up a neighbor the other day. I bumped into a neighbor that we like talking to, and he's like, "Where you been?" We're like, "Oh, we're in Japan." He goes, "Oh," hey. We exchanged some pleasantries. Getting to the end of this conversation, he goes, "Yeah, I'm good friends with the neighbors next door, and their son's learning Japanese. I want to learn how to say good morning so I can just freak him out one day."
Oh,
and we're like, "Oh, we got you." So we taught him good morning.
ゲーム内で完結しないのかっていうコメントがありますけど、いやゲーム内で完結します。しますよ。パーティーメンバーから受け取れるので、で。
Yes, it is Ohio. Pronounced like Ohio.
Tuesday, I completely lost my voice. I couldn't even talk. And it was amazing how fast sign language came back to me. I took 3 years of that in college.
Oh shit! I feel like I remember you telling me this, and I forgot that you know some sign language.
The only problem was I'm dyslexic and finger spelling. Sometimes I spelled it wrong.
Oh, chat. I'm sure somebody here is at least somewhat fluent in Japanese. When I was in Japan, if they were saying konnichiwa to me in the evening, were they doing that because I was oh so obviously a gaijin and they assume that's the only greeting I know? Or is konnichiwa sometimes interchanged for good evening?
That is an interesting question.
Konnichiwa, I was when I was talking with locals there, they said it was more of a good afternoon, and konbanwa was good evening. So I heard a lot of konbanwa, but every once in a while I'd get a konnichiwa when it was like very much the evening, and I was just like, So, but I was getting the vibe that it was also just like pretty commonly used afternoon.
I can tell you when I worked security in 2011, we said good evening after 5 p.m.
Did you work somewhere that gave a crap?
I had to greet people coming in. That's how you let them know they were being watched.
Well, I know that, but like, did you have a boss that was like, don't say good afternoon at 5 p.m. How dare you?
It's what they trained me to do, and I did it because I'm a good little pooper like that.
I'm a good little listen. I know I come across like a number one problem with authority, and I am, but I don't cause more trouble for myself than I need to. I will play the game when the game needs to be played.
Okay, well, but one of my first questions was, how do I change the shape of the arena? And can I inside find secret shapes for future engagements?
I assume there were just presets based on the fight.
The secret third triangle shape. Let's start with a fresh one. In most cases, you will start with a preset, and this is where you post the code.
I don't struggle with much with the live letters in Japanese, but this is where I struggle. Where I'm like, it's UI. This would be much more helpful to me in English, so it's like kind of hard for me to participate.
Were we just catching live letters because we were finally caught up and the final ones were translated, or have there been less translated live letters?
I think it's the big one before the expansion release is translated.
Okay.
So the big one we did was the pre-Dawn Trail one. That was fully translated.
Yeah, I totally get, like, for their own professional sanity, sitting through a translation would be heckin' dull.
Yeah. Well, and it works. Like, the community has found a way to, like, make this work.
Yeah.
And if I really wanted to, I could sit here with Google Translate. It worked. Got me around Japan just fine. It doesn't, it's not 100% accurate, but you can get the gist. All right, Kyle, let's see here. We got square check up in the top left. Large enemy is the second field under enemy type. Oh, so field shape is the top option.
Okay, makes sense.
Party placement is the third option, and they're currently selected on full party scatter 1. You can probably name these whatever the hell you want. The final option is field marker. And then again, you can kind of, the drop down, you can name it whatever the shit you want it looks like.
Excellent.
And then the buttons at the bottom, place and close. So place, I'm assuming, probably deploys the markers if you're like in an arena or something. Maybe, I don't know. Actually, wait, does it even have that functionality? Will it place markers for you, is my question.
We are also aware that players prefer different placements for numbered markers.
Yes. The 2 live letters before expansion release are the only ones that are live translated. Thank you, Nightshade. It's like we've been through this, but like we've been through it once. Like this kind of stuff is just like not committed to memory. I'm not sure if it ever will. Like I really appreciate chat because I'm like it doesn't happen frequently enough. for me to remember what the playbook is. Like the things that stick with me are things we had to travel for. So like I anticipated FanFest. I am cautiously anticipating a media tour. I hope they feel we are worthy to invite us again.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
But I have no, I don't have any expectations.
I know there's been like fan theories that there won't be a media tour because of the way FanFest is stacking up, leading up to release, what is assumed to be release.
I think it's gonna be later. I think I wouldn't be mad to skip a media tour. Like I'd be totally fine. I think it would be fun if we just planned something. Like we should just go to California and hang out with Jesse and call it our own media tour.
Make our own. We'll make our
just
own.
For fun. I just want to have dinner with Jesse. But
it was a good time.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind it, but everything's been a little later. Like every patch has just been a little bit, longer than the content timeline that we were told everybody enjoyed, up through Shadowbringers. So I wouldn't be surprised if the expansion is just a little later than we're all hoping it will be.
Wind. Yeah, just be like, we're going to LA for no reason. And then actually be there for no reason.
That is my one note for Media Tour, is that just let us say we're at Media Tour.
That would be so funny to make a big stink about us going to LA.
It was so obvious.
Yeah.
Everybody was gone at the same time.
Dude, imagine we start like really tweeting about that shit and being weird, and like all the other content creators like, oh no, oh god.
And then that week we just have a stream from Jesse's studio. We're like, yeah, we're just hanging with Jesse.
Yeah, we're just that's all.
We have no big news. We're just here because we wanted to see our friend.
Sorry, everybody. That was it.
We also our mutual friend Brian, which is how I met Kyle. Kyle's college roommate Brian, a guy I grew up with. He lives out there. We had dinner with him the day before Media Tour, and we forgot to tell him we were coming. That's how close he lived to where they had the American Media Tour last time.
Yep.
He was just like down the street. He's like, wait, where are you?
And also just like how keep the secret we were, that we didn't even tell friends we were coming.
Yeah. So I just texted him. I was like, hey man, I'm in LA. I'm sorry I didn't give you more warning, but are you in this area?
Are you free this evening?
He's like, I live 3 blocks from where you are. I'm like, okay, shit. So that was a good time, man. I had a good time at Media Tour. My favorite part was taking a shower, getting out of the shower, and you already being asleep with your phone still unlocked, glowing up at your face.
Oh god, I had what, like a 2-month-old? Yeah, I was out. Out freaking cold.
Kyle had 1 cocktail, and he was plastered.
I was so hungry. I was so exhausted.
1 drink, and he was so drunk.
My 3rd kid was born 8 weeks earlier.
It was so freaking funny.
We marathoned the end of all the patches.
Just lie to us, schedule streams while you're gone, and just don't show. I feel like the jig would be up after the first stream that we don't show up.
Now, for what it's worth, they served amazing tacos at the Media Tour. Those tacos were freaking sweet. They had those weird, I don't even know what they are, those weird like pink onion things. What are those?
They're pickled onions.
Pickled onions.
Pickled onions are delicious.
I need to get some of those.
Yeah, no, the catering was sick. Catering was really good at
I used to hate onions as a kid, and I hit like 36, and my brain was like, oh, onions, hell yeah.
It took you till 36?
Yeah, dude, I hated onions.
Wow. But, I mean, I did too, but I like 16, I started eating onions. I hated them as a little kid.
The drinks were they served there were all virgin drinks. That was kind of weird. I felt like I was being judged.
I'm going to be completely honest, and this is not a dunk. I think the Blizzard fallout is to blame for that.
Yeah, I think you're right.
All the stories,
all the awful
things that came out of Blizzard, parties that involved alcohol.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, they did serve that at the media tours we went to.
Blizzard?
Yeah, at the Here's the Storm one they had.
Here's the Storm one did have alcohol. Yeah, BlizzCon never did though. They never gave us alcohol at BlizzCon. You could go buy alcohol at BlizzCon. They would sell like beers and shit, but it's not like they didn't have it up in the press area. They weren't getting the journalists drunk.
Right. It's not even about like alcohol content. It was just that I felt kind of silly drinking cucumber juice as an adult.
I'm not really a mocktail guy. Probably not surprising anyone. Because eventually it all just devolves into limeade.
Yeah. Oh, that's true. Yeah. Well, I remember the Viper one was my least favorite because it was cucumber juice.
Yeah, I'm not a, as we have documented across many streams where food comes up, I'm not a cucumber guy. Can easily make them alcoholic. That's true, but then you can be the degen showing up to media tour with a flask.
Yeah, whipping out your flask.
Nah. I'm not above flask life. That's how we partied when we went to Dragon Con. But nah, I'm not going to a professional
whipping out your Dawn Trail themed flask with the leather bound and just being
no,
like,
we're not doing that. I'm not about that life.
Hashtag newfound adventure. Let's go.
I can wait until we get back to the hotel bar. That is, that is perfectly fine.
I completely agree. It has nothing to do with wanting to be drunk there. It was merely that I felt judged by the lack of.
It was a long day. I would not have minded, because we were there past 5. I would not have minded.
It was
a happy hour.
It was a very full day.
That would have been fun, but I also completely understand.
And I hope there's a new media tour because now I know what to expect and what I would do there would be fundamentally different. Like what I would shoot, what I would aim for.
We brought so much camera gear, and then they were like, "Yeah, no, not that many people are getting interviews with the OCP." I'm like, "Oh, I'm so glad I broke my back for this."
Also, no cameras are allowed in the room. You're in it all.
Yeah. Although things could change, so you don't know. I'll probably still bring a camera just in case. But I showed up like a chump with my backpack full of gear.
We had so much stuff.
Yeah.
Oh, that's cute. Wow, that's actually a really cute feature.
That's sick.
That you can cut up the fractions. Oh, and you can determine. Oh, wow. Okay, that's actually pretty cute.
All right. I'm officially glad we watched this segment. This is very cool. Oh, that's neat.
If the has he hovered over the various shapes? Are they gonna have names on them? You know how helpful that would be?
Yeah.
Particularly if there's the official name. Yeah, there are names.
We are not the drunk uncles of Media Tour.
They're giant.
Take that back, chat. We are not the drunk uncles of Media Tour. We're the drunk friends of the Garden Inn bar. Where did we stay? Was it Garden Inn? I think it was a Garden Inn.
I think maybe.
This is a solid hotel.
Can you use your Google Translate to see what the names are of these things? If I pause right on it. Okay. Oh no, that's a lot.
High enough.
Okay, there you go. No, that's a tank. I know that one.
Observation attack, original range attack, large enemy, field marker A, field marker B, field marker C. So 13, 14, 15 that are ending in ABC.
What about 1 and 2? Now
1
2.
is observation attack.
Okay.
2 resolution's too low. Yeah. Don't take this as gospel, by the way. Google Lens is only so powerful. What about, do we got more? Oh god, exposure is way.
What would be really interesting is if you could record it and you could play it back like a little animation.
Oh, the eyeball literally just translates to gaze attack. The gaze wouldn't attack. I always find the gaze to be very kind people.
What was the translation app for voice you guys used in Japan most?
Google.
Oh, really?
Google Translate. Yeah, and it's what most of the folks that we were talking to in Japan used. A lot of cab drivers would whip out their Google Translate, talking to it, and just hand you their phone. So, yeah.
Wait, what would be the point of the... Okay. Oh, so you're just expressing that spins by putting a little symbol in the corner? That's cute. And then it looks like you can reverse it.
You're gonna scrapbook your way to a Savage Clear.
And then you could drop text. Oh, that's okay. So basically all our guides are going to have use my codes below.
Zoomy in my DMs, still trying to get me to watch 2B Hero X.
Wait, isn't that the one Girl DM was nuts about?
Girl DM was absolutely nuts about 2B Hero X. I do want to watch it. I read the description. It sounds like something I would dig. Just some of my favorites are back right now. So, and Free Run's about to come back. So I'm about to get horribly distracted. And I'm just riding the high of the Chainsaw Man movie. It's like, it's making it hard to watch new things and try and have new experiences, because I'm just like, I literally just had it like one of my favorite anime experiences of my entire life. And I
don't want to replace that anytime soon.
I'm so sorry, Jujutsu Kaisen. Like you're coming in with like a broken arm.
That does happen sometimes.
Yeah. I'm really struggling post Res A arc, because like nothing is comparing to it.
I don't agree with the take that Dawn Trail's difficulty was because it followed Endwalker. Because I think
it plays a role.
But I digest.
I think it totally plays a role.
But I digest video games and their massive amount of content at a different pace. But I absolutely agree with it when it comes to a TV show. If I watch my favorite show and then I try to watch something else, it just can't be done.
I mean, time helps. I think folks who revisit Final Fantasy XIV years after, like maybe they didn't even engage with Dawn Trail because they heard it wasn't that great. I think Dawn Trail's going to get, I think, a second life out of folks returning to the game after a longer break. And it may not even be Dawn Trail's fault. I'm sure there's people who just stop because they felt done. Yeah. Endwalker's an amazing ending. And I don't begrudge anyone who's just like, I got what I wanted out of the experience. It was a really bold decision to legitimately write an end to this story. And I think they did a very good job with it. So I wouldn't be surprised if there's a lot of people that's what they did. But I think a lot of people come to Dawn Trail a year, 2 years, 3 years down the road after it. I think without, that burden of expectation. I think you'll get a wave of people who are just like, I don't know, I had fun with it. But expectation and time are two very big factors.
Yeah,
with how you enjoy anything. For us, like Dawn Trail was really close in proximity to Endwalker. We were really late to finishing Endwalker, and then because of Mediator, we had to rush through the patch content and then get straight into Dawn Trail. And while I like Dawn Trail well enough, it didn't hold a candle to how Endwalker hit for me. So, like, I get it. So, yeah, I don't know. I think proximity is important.
I think it suffered from, for me, mechanical story structure missteps that are entirely different from experience. But, hang on, I need to cough.
All good, man. You're doing great. You're doing great today. You're holding it together.
But I do think this is kind of my space thought. I think it's weird that you can eat your favorite food and it doesn't matter. It can be the exact same. But we hold stories to a standard of ever changing. What is it about food and that sort of consumption of pleasure that makes us desire similar experiences? But when it comes to stories, we always want to see something different and remixed.
Yeah, I mean, you have your comfort genres too, though. And depending on how frequently those genres get made is probably going to affect your burnout. Like I love noir, and I don't think I've ever really felt burnout on noir because we just don't make a lot of noir anymore. Like we don't make hard-boiled detective fiction as much as I would like us to. And so every time there's something new that's even a little noirish, I enjoy it.
Oh, hold up. Sorry. This is actually exactly what I was asking for. If you could animate it. And yes, apparently while someone is editing their board, you can see it in motion.
Hell yeah. That's really cool.
So the editor could actually like be like, do range DPS, go over it, and then
you're gonna run over here.
Yeah, you could actually like map it out.
That's super cool.
Because it doesn't look like you can doodle on it. Which I guess you could write curse words on it.
Well, Guild Wars 1 has that tech. I think we can handle it.
Yeah, I think it'd be okay.
I don't think you were horribly offended by the wonderful phallus that I drew in Guild Wars 1 the other day. You only think of LA Noire. That's fair. I love that game, and they never revisited it or did anything else. I love LA Noire. It's wonderful.
I looked up yesterday why it's called Hard-Boiled Detective.
Why? I don't know why. Why is it?
Because it's hard-boiled like an egg. That was the expression. Like,
That's
there was no like, a famous detective used to eat hard-boiled eggs out of his pocket, and he was a real hard ass. Like, no, just like an egg. It was a really disappointing explanation.
Just like the egg itself, hard-boiled is a pretty disappointing egg.
Yeah, it takes salt to make it even bearable.
You need salt to get through it.
Yeah.
I like it. Yeah, jammy. You want a jammy yolk. You want to give that shit
just a
nice
little
bath.
bit. Yeah.
Yeah. Ice bath your eggs, everybody. Yeah. Anyway, I was going to chase that with I'm horribly burnt out on superhero shit because they just won't stop making it. But you make a new noir, and I'm like, oh my god, thank you, the freshest thing I've ever consumed. Even though I've seen Sin City, I've seen Dick Tracy, I've read Dresden Files, like I've consumed plenty of noir, but there's way longer breaks between when we get new shit that has that vibe.
Yeah.
Compared to superheroes, compared to shonen anime, compared to whatever's popular. Shooters, for frick's sake.
Well, and that's why I
like
find
shooters, but we're always getting new ones.
And that's why I find it so fascinating. Like as my own social experiment, like why all of a sudden am I like, you know what, Aaronville? Hell yeah.
You just need time sometimes,
yeah,
man.
Like something about like just that character. I saw him as an option in my launcher, and I was like, you know, I actually really like that guy. It all worked out. You know, I don't like what they did, but something about him.
Yeah,
maybe he's just pretty, you know, and I'm okay with that.
That's like my experience with the Star Wars prequels. Like for the longest time, I was like, except for Episode 3. I've always liked Episode 3, but now I'm just like, I want to watch Obi-Wan float in that thing in Episode 2 while Count Dooku monologues to him. You know, like that brings me joy for some reason now. Hated Episode 2 when I saw it in the theaters. Absolutely hated it. But now I'm like, yeah. I want to watch Anakin say, you know me, Master, I couldn't find a speeder I liked. Like, yeah, I cheer when that happens. You know, sometimes you just need time. Your favorite record usually isn't your favorite record the first time you listen to it.
Oh, look, it's pretty smooth. So he's animating right now and showing what the broadcaster is doing.
Yeah, split screen is for. I didn't even realize because it was pretty clean, so I wasn't even thinking about it. Like, that's sick.
Now, it looks like you can't do multi-editors. Like you and I couldn't fight over the location of a moonhole.
Oh yeah. See, what I want is to like make you like raid captain. And so I can move pieces, but you can also move pieces.
Yeah.
Or you can quiz your raid mates. Be like, all right, Kyle, where are you going? Where are you going during clock spots? and then you move your,
Yeah,
and I
like,
go, no,
I think
nope,
I go
that's not it,
here.
Kyle.
Nope.
Or I go, yes, it is, because Kyle's a boss and he always goes where he's supposed to go.
Absolutely, every time.
Unless it's, what was the one you heard? Honeybee. Honeybee was like your kryptonite.
Oh God, the spinny, what was it, phase 2?
Yeah.
Drop your poop off in a corner. Oh my God. Yeah.
That shit had your number.
I just got so spun around every time. F that arena and its perfectly symmetrical layout.
I love that fight. I agree with you though. That arena, it was impossible to orient yourself visually.
At least Brute Bomber had, you know, like scaffolding, but you could at least pick 2 fans.
I think one side had the elevator.
Yes, yeah,
and then,
there was
like,
the
2
elevator.
sides had fans, and then one side had like nothing. So something like that. I forget.
Sugar Rush was actually very easy to figure out where you were, even though you were in animated space.
Her mechanics were also very cardinal.
Yeah.
Like a lot of things only happened on certain sides. So it really had a nice visual reinforcement that I appreciated. I love Sugar Ray. Is that my favorite fight? Sugar Ray might be my favorite fight.
It was my favorite fight to heal so far in the game.
That just might be my favorite fight I've ever played in this game. And I think I know part of it, and no one's accused me yet, but I know part of it is that it's a bit of a WoW fight, but it's like a really good WoW fight.
Yeah, no, it's an ads fight. Yeah.
Yeah. It was really cool to see 14 kind of do that, and in some ways do it better than WoW does it.
Or entire folders. Oh, that's actually really well done.
Ooh, that's nice.
Yeah, so you can just drop the whole strategy on them, which you would have to do for multiple phases or rooms, like Brute Abomination.
Oh my God, they're just using a folder icon. Hell yeah.
My immersion.
I don't think Gen Z plays this game, but we're gonna have to teach Gen Z what a folder is.
I can tell you kindergartners have folders, so, you know, they still have trapper keepers and shit. They got tons of paper in school life.
Okay.
Now the save symbol, you know, that's made up. That is ancient tech.
I've had that thought on my own. Like I remember being in college being like, this is kind of out of date. And I used floppies. I'm
I played Rita Rabbit.
I am that old.
Treasure Mountain.
But
Path Blaster.
But I do remember even in the early 2000s being like, can we get a new save icon? This is a bit. But now it's stuck around so long that if they changed it, I would probably legitimately struggle to identify a save icon. Okay, kids, get your raid binders out. Yeah, exactly. You 3D printed the save icon? Oh my God, wow. Is that a joke? I haven't heard that. There's multiple people making this joke right now, so this must be a meme. I haven't heard that one. That's painful. Christopher Clayton, thank you for the super saying, speaking of distracted, hey, what's that? That's been us at this entire segment of the live letter. Sweet, wonderful, perfect.
Yep.
I mean, if you can copy a string, like, yeah, you could do it in anything. Like,
oh, that thing's big. That makes sense.
I'm used to that. A lot of shit you import into World of Warcraft is like that.
That's true. I feel like Magic the Gathering Arena codes were pretty short, but I might be wrong about that.
Hearthstone deck codes are pretty long too. You remember that shit? Like sharing deck codes in Hearthstone?
I never played past that point. I was out.
Oh.
I did Battlegrounds for quite a while though. I did that well into 2023.
I thought didn't you play during Frozen Throne with Death Knights?
Nope, not at all.
Oh, you would have loved Q Block. Man, you missed out. That's got your name written all over it. The 50 strategy boards can be saved at a time. That sounds like a lot. If you're like a crazy mount farmer or something, that's probably not even close to enough.
Huh. What? Seems like an odd. I know you'd have to put a limitation on it, but
Chainsaw Unicorn saying no facts. All right, Chainsaw Unicorn. So you paste the string into a Word doc. You print that document. You put the document into your fax, and then you can fax it. There's nothing stopping you. But God forbid your recipient actually has to type it out.
Hey, listen, I remember quite a few strategy videos where someone had a website open. And so I zoomed in on the YouTube and had to type in that whole website.
Yep, I've done it. I have done it. Yeah, it's particularly when they're bad about leaving links in the description. Yeah, my last office job, I had to use a fax machine regularly. And I remember them being visibly incredulous that I didn't know how to use a fax machine when I got the job. And I remember feeling a certain way about it. Just being like, really? Really? You're surprised I don't know how to use a fax machine? The year, I think it was 2012? I think when I got that job. It was my last office job.
Could you... The only problem with the really big code, right, is that, yeah, you say check my description, check the ping comment, but you can't, like, tiny URL it.
Well, that's where fan sites are going to come in.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna have a fan site where you have a profile and you can go in and you can save your strats and then share a link to your profile. And if no fan sites are currently doing that, let me get the old hot slogs guys on the phone because we should build that website.
Yeah, and then you would have like a Discord chat room that you lock that is, you know, all your friends posted your official strategy and go reference it if for some reason you ran out of 50 slots.
I was just about to say, yeah, and then you can have essentially infinite. I mean, you can just have like an Excel spreadsheet running or something, but...
And since you can just give them straight to the party, yeah, this would be like a captain coordinating kind of thing.
Yep.
Your average Joe is probably just getting in the game and playing.
There's places in Raid Plan where you can paste things right now? Okay, well then they'll probably just use Raid Plan then. I think we should do the most inefficient thing, which is start a Reddit thread for every single strategy you've ever made. Just bloat Reddit with single posts for individual.
Hey man, posting on Reddit used to be a great way to get your stream known. You know, I don't think it works out anymore. There are so many rules in place.
They were so anti self-promotion on the StarCraft subreddit. I disagree. They were so hostile to anyone being proud of what they made on the StarCraft subreddit back in the day. We had buddies get caught for pretending to be other people promoting their streams.
Yeah, right. Yeah, because Promotion Tuesday or whatever it was, they would make bot accounts and be like, you know who I really like?
Yep. Oh, I really liked. We never did it. I mean it. We never did it.
I never did it. No.
For the sake of the example, I'll be like, you know, I really like that Garrett and Kyle. That Garrett and Kyle are making great StarCraft podcasts. You should watch them. And that was fine until you got caught. But God forbid you just went on there. I'm Garrett. I made this podcast. I think you'll like it. Get the fuck out of here with your self-promotion. We like to pretend we're archaeologists that find things organically. That's how I always felt about it.
Okay, so I've never clicked on a video that is, you know, ChatGPT wrote me a blank and then I did it. But if for some reason ChatGPT gets a hold of a bunch of raid codes, it would be funny as hell.
That would be really...
ChatGPT told me how to beat Dancing Green.
That would be hilarious.
You drop the code in the game.
That is actually what would get me to be excited about some sort of AI content.
That's pretty funny.
Yeah, that would get me. I would click on that. I would click on that. Would it be a good idea? No. Would it be a really funny idea? Yes.
In this game, it would not work. There is zero options sometimes for what you must do.
No. The problem would be subjecting 6 other people to trying to do that, whatever dumb strategy it comes up with. You know, it would probably kind of work, but it would be out of date. It would probably seize on like one of the earliest YouTube strategies. And that would be what it spits out to you.
Yeah.
So you'd be doing some really old out of date, unoptimized strategy. So it would just be like Raid Finder.
Right. You would scan. Yeah, it would probably scan YouTube transcripts and find a Mr. Happy or a Hector guide and give you. And it might actually give you a code out of there. But there's no telling of how old it would be or if it would even be the right fight.
Yeah. That or just gives you gibberish that looks like a strategy code. That could be a way it could take it, yeah. AI do be funky like that.
I remember this being advertised.
What is this? Leo, Kina, and Cheryl? What is it? Fantasian. Oh! I vaguely remember Fantasian. I like the boots.
Yeah, the boots are nice.
The rest of it is a bit much. Gauntlets with like a button down is certainly a choice. Dude, I saw so many of the TTRPGs like on shelves in Japan. It was weird.
That's cool.
Like every anime store I went into had at least one small Final Fantasy section, and there was just mounds of these things laying around.
Oh, is that good or bad?
Every place I went was pretty well stocked. I didn't take it as any sort of indication of popularity or lack thereof.
That's kind of a pretty book. I like the Stormblood there.
I love Stormblood. I would play Stormblood right now.
Yeah.
Not the RPG. The RPG's fine. I would go play the Stormblood.
The RPG was solid. It wasn't different enough to spark my interest in learning it exclusively.
Akihabara. I went there.
So this is a shop in... Is Akihabara a temporary store location? Like you can pop-up shop?
Well, Akihabara is an entire ward in Tokyo, and that's where the Eorzea Cafe is in Tokyo, and it's just the otaku mecca. It's like where all the otaku culture shops are.
But this says permanent merchandise store.
There is a temporary Final Fantasy store near the station that I went to while I was there. But it's looking like this one will be a permanent. They also have a ton of merch for sale at the cafe, obviously. But this looks like a much larger space.
So if I were to make a... If I were in the market to make a predictions, doom, gloom, or super positive video...
I'm going on a journey here. What?
The first permanent merchandise store opens Friday. Does that mean that the FF14 property is doing extremely well because they can have a permanent store? Like, what does that mean for the game that there is a permanent store selling permanently enough stuff?
Dude, I don't know. I don't think even...
Does that mean anything?
I don't think the most blatant see-through rage bait YouTuber could make an argument for it's a bad thing.
Yeah.
How could you make a negative headline out of that?
I just don't know what it means because we don't have stores like that in America. And I don't know, I've seen your pictures. There's so many small stores.
There's tons, dude. Absolute tons. The fact that they're selling perfume, they got a store, they've got a cafe. The cafe is considered, I've watched multiple videos and read a few things on reviewing themed cafes. And the Eorzea Cafe and the Monster Hunter Cafe, which funny enough are right next to each other in the same building, constantly made like the top 5 lists. So there are an absurd number of themed cafes, like a truly absurd number. I walked in the wrong door. I was in an Iron Mouse Sea Dog Cafe, to just give you an idea of like how many themed cafes there are. And
that's just like their little enterprise.
The fact that Final Fantasy XIV constantly kind of gets like top marks for like, even if you're not into this, you should go to this because they did such a good job, I think is a good sign. Like they care, they're putting effort in. So, yeah. 14 is wildly popular in Japan to be sustainable. Yeah, I mean, just fandom culture is like it's kind of on another level there.
Yeah, and I guess
there's so many people that are hyper fans of so many specific things that it doesn't matter if it's not 90% of the people in Tokyo are into Final Fantasy XIV or not. It's that there's just enough people, period, to sustain it.
And maybe with public transit and all, I think my brain struggles as an American to comprehend this because all I can think of is, okay, you put it in a place that I've heard of, which means it must be expensive as hell. It must be California of Japan, because that's where we would build the one themed cafe in America. We put it in the most expensive city we can think of.
That's something I don't know about, and I am very curious about is like what the cost of a storefront in Tokyo is on average. I'm sure it depends on location, but Akihabara, as I understand it, is about as popular location as exists in the world for this type of an experience. Like if you want to go shopping for anime goods, video game goods, fandom goods, hobbyist goods, Aki is where you go. So right. I would imagine there's a bit of a premium on space, but it is Tokyo. There's also just a lot of space. There's so many buildings, so many units. Maybe it kind of equalizes. Maybe it's not horribly expensive. I don't know.
Right, like I in Oregon, it was popular to have these buildings that were single rental. They were really small, like one hair cutter could cut your hair inside this room.
Yes.
And
yeah, I was really excited to go, and you were making fun of the name. I was really excited to go to Super Potato, which is a pretty famous location in Aki for retro video games. But it is in like the skinniest building you have ever seen in your life. It's like a shotgun style, like New York apartment, but also multi-floor. So you take the most claustrophobic stairs you've ever seen in your life to go up to the other floors. Because yeah, there's just that many things built on top of each other there. So I don't know. I don't know what retail real estate is like.
Yeah, and at that point, like, are you also basically buying a billboard, you know, in that shopping district, and you're kind of a win-win.
In a way, yeah, you are. But I will say, when I was shopping at like anime and stores like that, when I would go up to the what I would call school goods floor, there'd be a whole floor of like nothing but folders, keychains, stuff you would put in your backpack, hang off your backpack, that kind of thing. There was like always a few Final Fantasy XIV things, like always. So I kind of took that as a sign, as like this is popular enough to like have fandom that want to, like they want a cell phone charm of it, kind of a thing.
That sounds so cool to be validated like that. That sounds fun,
doesn't it?
Yeah,
doesn't it? Yeah, it reminds me of like when I was in high school and getting into like punk, and you'd bump into someone else who had like their, you're so punk because you're going to high school, but they have their battle vest on, and you've got like the patch of the same band on, and you start talking like,
yeah, or
I love that kind. I live for that kind of shit. Like I love meeting people who are into the same shit that I'm into. Like, I don't know. I'm almost 40 for crying out loud. I'm not sick of it yet. Like, I love finding my freaks. Like, let's go. Billboards everywhere telling you which building in Florida to find shops. Yeah. Yeah. Even in Aki, I can't think of that many dedicated shops for individual franchises outside of collab cafes. Yeah, that is fair.
Yeah, this is cute. The tester needed Japan. Temporary employee. Experience with clearing ultimates. Students accepted.
That's sick. Oh my god. Who of our friends are raiders and are bilingual?
Also, I have no interest in wearing a speaker.
No, same.
Like, I know I wear headphones, but I just don't want
It's a private experience. I hate people that bring speakers to the beach. Like, I'm here to hear nature. I am not here to hear your shitty bro country mix.
I think the beach is loud enough that you can volume it correctly.
You cannot.
You don't have to subject other people to your music at the beach.
And yet everyone does.
Well, that is too loud. You can totally be in your own space and hear a little bit of music.
You don't count. I know you bring a speaker to the beach. I didn't feel I needed to preface this. You do not count because you go to the beach at 6 a.m. No one is there, Kyle. You basically you have a private beach. You can do whatever you want because no one is at the beach at 6 in the morning.
That's true. It's very relaxing.
Yeah, you're not bothering anybody.
You gotta get in it. You gotta get it in before nap time. You know.
Exactly. I get that. I get why you do it. I understand why you do it. I ruined the cold beer song.
Oh yeah, cold beer. Cold beer. It's just all the quotes of cold beer from all the different songs. It's great.
I'm aware of the cold beer song. I like
cold
shit
beer.
that gets overplayed on some asshole speaker at the beach. I do like chicken fried. I like
chicken fried's pretty good.
Chicken fried.
Cold
chicken
beer.
fried is all right.
Yeah.
Chicken fried makes me feel like I'm home.
I like that one that goes, take your sweetheart and spin her.
I know the one you're talking about. Not my favorite, but I love that for you.
Yeah, I'm a big fan of Tipsy, is the bar song by Shabuzi.
Shabuzi rules. Just straight up, I'm just a Shabuzi fan. I will listen to anything from Shabuzi. Shabuzi rules.
Red Solo Cup is classic, yes.
Solo Cup's all right. It's been long enough that I get a little hyped hearing Save a Horse, Ride a Cowboy. When it was popular, I was the last thing I wanted to hear. But it's been so long now that I'm like, this takes me back. So
Yoshi P says his starting job as a game tester was 347 yen per hour. Wait, that's like $3.
Yeah, not even thinking about the exchange rate right now. Yeah, that's like $3.50. When I went to Sapporo, it was 1,000 yen an hour. 4 digits. I couldn't believe it. Dude, that's like, man, I remember my last office job. I went from the place I was working at, like making like $11 an hour. And then I went to this place and I was making 20 an hour. And I really cannot express to you how much you couldn't tell me shit because I thought I was absolutely bawling. Like it was almost double income. Like it was insane. And I look back on it now and it's just like, oh, I wouldn't be able to make my mortgage.
Oh no, I remember getting that security job at 13 an hour.
Damn, you 13 an hour for security? That was bank back in the day.
Yeah, man.
Shit. Man, I should have worked security when I lived in Los Angeles. Man. Nice thing about wearing that speaker is good quality while not blasting the room and not getting ear fatigue or that buzzing head feeling, says Keeper of Lake Stop. I can understand that. I get that these do that to me every, if I wear them for too long, particularly with a beanie. These really start to hurt me. It's like too much compression on my head. But if I got my hair tied back, I could wear these all day. It's no big deal. I don't really have that issue. Avril Lavigne's Complicated is a country song. I Will Die on This Hill. You are correct. You're just correct, Chainsaw Corn. Yeah, Complicated is a country song. Avril Lavigne wanted to be a country singer. And she got kind of shoehorned into the alt rock.
Is that true?
That is true.
Yeah. Oh, interesting.
Yeah. Yep. Not a judgment thing. I really like Avril Lavigne. I think she has some really great songs. But yeah, no, she was trying to chase after country for a bit there.
So did we miss a bunch of armor today? Like they didn't show Astrologian in the heart pile.
Do you share armor with someone else?
I mean, I guess, but yeah, I wanted to see what my heart globe was gonna be.
Yeah. You didn't get to see your astroglobe.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that's a good point. It's probably a giant freaking heart.
I assume so.
It's probably some serious Magic Girl bullshit, dude. You're gonna love it. It's gonna be your jam. Kyle is my favorite Magic Girl. Just so everybody knows. My favorite Sailor Scout is Kyle Ferguson.
I love summonable armor, no matter its form.
Doesn't matter the form.
Outfit
No
change.
wonder you like Kill La Kill.
Oh yeah.
And the fact that it's like based on blood.
Oh, dude, I just love Studio Trigger animation.
Studio Trigger is awesome. Yeah, it's that might be the only studio that like Katie knows the name of. She really enjoyed Cyberpunk.
Yep. Yeah.
And then she also really liked their short on the first Star Wars Visions season. That was her.
I've seen only that one.
Yeah, it's freaking great, right? like being Force wizards battling outside Star Destroyer. I loved it. It was great. Kyle, Ronin Warriors new season this January. What?
Really?
What year is it?
What is that even going to look like?
What the shit? That was a absolute bastardized localization. I remember.
It's like He-Man levels of cute, though.
Yeah, Ronin Warriors was rough. Holy crap.
Oh,
Is it called Samurai Troopers?
Ronin Warriors Return, new sequel after 40 years.
Lord Almighty.
All right, that was the live letter.
Sick. We got some catching up to do on thank yous.
Okay.
But it did the jumpy thing, so cover for me.
Okay. I will surmise. It was a deep dive rundown on basically everything we already knew. I can't think of anything.
The second live letter is usually like that.
Well, yeah. Well, it said,
but I prefer it because I like having the hype of the trailer.
Yeah, they had the trailer. Seeing the very aware board was really nice. I am excited for the variant dungeons and their split paths.
I don't think I want them to always focus on music this much because I like being surprised by music when I get into a new Final Fantasy XIV patch, but I did really appreciate the focus on music. I understand why there was such a focus on music this time because of the celebrity involved behind it.
Yes.
But I wouldn't mind them doing a little more of a music focus every few live letters. Just I know they bring Soken on sometimes, but I really like just how much we got to kind of preview some music this time. I don't want to do it every time, but I like that they kind of really lean into it this time.
I think too, you can make an argument that it's a huge advertising force. Like, I know there was that thing going around that Sea Dog recorded lines for an upcoming Final Fantasy something.
Yeah. I mean, Trash Taste did like 2 big Final Fantasy XIV things. I don't know if you watched either of their videos.
I did not watch the interview yet. I didn't know if we were going to do that together someday, so I did not know.
Yeah, I'm more interested in the interview. Tora was a little sterile for my tastes. I started to watch it. I was like, not really what I come to Trash Taste for. I come to them for their podcast, which that's there for me. But yeah, same. I've been waiting on it too because I didn't know if you were gonna. We should probably. It's so long. I don't think we could do that as a react, could we? It's a full ass podcast.
A whole interview? Yeah, it'd be
it's
lot.
A whole ass, and then us yapping on top of it. That'd be like a 7-hour day.
Yeah, no, we wouldn't get anywhere.
YouTube would hate that watch retention.
So if anything, we should watch it and then talk about it at a later date.
I think we should just watch it
separately.
Yeah, I think we should just watch it. Personally, maybe make some. I mean, it could be. Now we're just planning live, and if we don't end up doing this, we're going to disappoint someone. So I'm going to shut up now. But yeah, the start with the weakest part. It gets better. Okay, all right. None of it's shade. I want to be clear. It's just like I just know, like even like when I've gotten tours of game studios, what it's actually like when you're there versus what they let you show. The divide is the Grand Canyon.
Yeah, making that video is harder because you know what you're not showing and how much more interesting that was personally to you.
Yeah.
And the little side conversations you had, like, yeah.
I struggle with video game studio content. Like, it's kind of tough. It's one of the most fun things I ever did was get a tour of the Hearthstone offices.
But what the reason I bring that up
of it, and we couldn't show shit. We weren't even supposed to be there, and that's why it was so special.
The reason I bring it up is not like to be cynical, but merely that's going to go make a bunch of articles today with your Rage Against the Machine guy and all that. And like getting Sea-Dog to do a voice in an upcoming Final Fantasy 14 something, that's going to be a lot of advertising. It's also going to be an opportunity for Sea-Dog to be like, yo, finding myself in Final Fantasy 14. There's a stream there. It's a great avenue. Like you're seeing a lot of mobile games cast VTubers, and some people are like, why not get a voice actor? It's like, what do you think they do all day? Not only do they have a built-in audience that they're going to share their product with, they are actually voice performers all freaking day long.
They are actually putting the hours in.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, what was I listening? I was listening to, I'm only a little bit into it, but this week's Nextlander, they started talking about how they just get annoyed every time a new celebrity starts a podcast. Because they're like, well, it used to be our domain, the domain of non-celebrities. And it eventually devolved into them going, yeah, but there's some celebrities like really put the work in.
Yeah,
they're like, yeah,
absolutely.
Conan does the work, like, and they're like, so like, there's a divide. There's actual stunt casting, and I feel the same way about celebrity voice acting, because there's some celebrities who are amazing voice actors. You know, earlier while we were talking about Aladdin, like Robin Williams was perfect for that role, but I'm sorry, Seth Rogen's the first thing I can think of. Is Seth Rogen the right call? I should have went for Chris Pratt because it's everybody's favorite punching bag. And I actually really like Seth Rogen.
I think you did. I think they both did a good job in Mario movie. I had no expectations, but
I thought it worked well, honestly. Yeah. If you're going to have Mario talk that much, giving him a bit more of an everyman voice, to me, kind of works.
It was no Charlie Day Luigi, because that
Charlie Day Luigi was an inspired choice.
Yes, absolutely.
Like actually 4D brain decision.
Assume everyone agrees with that and not be corrected.
If anyone is mad about Charlie Day being Luigi,
don't at me.
Nothing you say to me will change my mind. I love Charlie Day Luigi. So yeah, that's the thing. Is like, I don't know. Influencer marketing is a thing, and no one's forcing you to like it. But I will say there's clear examples of high quality influencer marketing and low quality, highly cynical influencer marketing. So I don't think there's anything wrong with it. I think there's just good and bad execution, like there is with anything else. So
I'm saying there's a lot here, particularly like how deep they went on like this fight here on screen or the variant dungeons. Like they showed a lot today. Like they were just showing it all. They did manage to keep Fight 4 secret of the Arcadian, so good on them for that.
Yep. Yeah. Jesus, we've been gone for 5 hours. Holy shit.
It was a big live letter. All
right, here it is. Here's my hottest. Here's the angriest I'm gonna. Here's the most aggressive I'm gonna get on the subject of something that involves another content creator. Here's the problem. Here's the problem with Sea-Dog. Here's the issue. Here's the problem right now. I watch so much Sea-Dog at this point that it is going to distract the shit out of me when I hear his voice in Final Fantasy XIV.
Does he? I mean, he's called Sea-Dog VA, right? Isn't he going to do a voice, or is it just going to sound like him?
I would imagine, but like he did that that rollerblade game, and he's just kind of doing his reading voice.
Okay.
I forget what the game is called. Anyone? Foudy didn't make it, but it's a Faudian game. The guy that's like in a suit and he's like skateboarding on all four limbs.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
Yeah. Frick. So chat, help me. I'm drowning. Kyle needs to see this. Is it Get to Work? Because Connor did a bunch of voice acting for that. He's like, think of it. Yes, Get to Work. Yeah. So Get to Work is a Faudian style game. And Sea-Dog did a bunch of voice acting for it. He's basically the narrator's kind of circa, kind of like Stanley Parable.
Oh, I've only just learned that that's what Faudian is. That how you say it? I've only just learned that's a genre.
Yeah, it's named after the guy who created Getting Over It.
Okay.
His last name is Faudy, and so the term has been coined Faudian for those types of games. And so his latest release is Baby Steps.
Got it.
So yeah, which I still really want to play. I think that would be hilarious.
I would watch you play it. I have zero interest.
Nope. I disagree. You're wrong, and I will explain to you why you're wrong.
Okay.
Because a co-op stream where we're each one of the legs would be the funniest hour that we could bear. It would be the funniest hour before we both rage quit.
Okay, yes. In limitations, I'd be down for an hour.
In fact, we should maybe make that a goal for the charity stream.
Okay, that's not a bad idea.
If you want to see that, you gotta help the kids.
Okay, I'd be okay with that. That's a fine
I give it an
idea.
hour before we both rage quit.
Wow.
I think I'll be raging 10 minutes in. I think you will be laughing so hard that you'll make it an hour.
I think I could maintain a level of curiosity that would get me deeper before I just am disappointed.
They say Bennett Foddy designed the gestural mini games at Expedition 33. Pretty sure that's a joke, but it's a good one.
He wasn't recording upcoming content. It was old lines. Oh, that's not what I read. Huh. Okay. I probably read an interpretation.
Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, yeah, I know. I interpreted that the same way. Oh, I got.
Yeah,
this is what happens when I go to Japan while a bunch of Final Fantasy XIV shit gets announced. I have holes in my brain.
I honestly thought it was a good call. I think that.
Oh, it's a bit in the tour. Oh shit! I need to watch the tour video just so I know what the hell I'm talking about. I'm sorry, everybody. I didn't do my homework.
I thought it was a good call. You know,
you caught me.
Like cast more VTubers and cast more YouTube personalities.
I mean, they mostly have a British cast. I think Connor would be a good fit. I could see Connor being a character in Final Fantasy 14. That's my saddest thing with 14. This is the only expansion we're ever going to have American characters, and I didn't get to voice a character.
I really like the old radio play crew, the original Scions and all that. So that's my only reservation is like, oh man, that old radio play crew did so good.
I have really? I didn't know that about you. I just missed the original Merweb. And there's no shade to OG or new cast, like anything, but I didn't much care for the Realm Reborn voice direction. So, but you voiced Tuna No Crust, Garrett. Yeah, I'm still waiting for them to give me some lines. Oh, my word. All right. Kura, thanks for the super earlier. G doesn't know about Thomas the Dank Engine. No, I don't.
You have to. I'm sure you've seen some of these. There's no way.
You and I live in very different meme circles.
Yes, it's pretty old too, so.
Yeah. Plus, I think you were going hard on memes when I was going hard on moving in with Katie.
Yeah.
Like, I think I've just missed an entire 3 years of.
There's a big meme energy then.
Yeah. Akara, thanks for the super. If we use an appearance scale of Varys to Jonathan Bailey, Graha definitely sits more on the Jonathan Bailey end of the scale. That's tough, but sure. I'll give it to you. I think I don't think that's a helpful scale. We're going from Varys to a real human. I do love that Varys is at the bottom of your scale though, because Varys' face is busted.
Yeah.
Graha's beautiful. Graha is too pretty.
Yeah, designed in a lab.
Graha is not handsome.
It has been
Graha
said before.
Is pretty. Yeah. Yeah. Lungo said, Race the World first breakfast sounds like the first diner you hit after drinking all night. I love that. That's fantastic. I'm a McDonald's guy.
I mean, there is a restaurant chain in Florida here called First Watch, so we could get First Watch.
First Watch is solid breakfast. I like First Watch.
While we watch all right. Race the World first.
Broken Egg is my favorite, but I don't mind. I fuck with a First Watch. Alcohol isn't, but are mixers legal to send? Ask 2 nickels. I do not want to give you legal suggestions for mail law. I don't know what. I'm assuming if there's no alcohol in it, it should be fine, but what do I know?
We have a rule in the P.O. box that you can't send us anything that goes inside of our bodies.
It goes inside of our what?
Bodies. So
no food. I would like to relax that rule because if you are in Japan, please fucking send me konbini snacks. I am dying. I need 7-Eleven pancakes so bad.
We can adjust.
I need them
for sealed, sealed.
If it's
dated,
sealed,
marked.
Send them. Send me 7-Eleven konbini pancakes. Send them. If you can refrigerate it, I will also take tuna mayo onigiri. Please and thank you.
Wow.
Thank you very much. I just ate my last 7-Eleven pancake, dude. It was 2 weeks past expiration. It was perfect.
You still had it. Yeah.
I do not care. I checked for mold. It was fine. My stomach has never felt better than the 2 weeks I was in Japan. And I still ate like crap. I ate so much fried food, dude. I don't know what they're frying their food with, but my body has never felt healthier.
What do they fry their food with?
I don't know. That's a good question. I should actually look that up. Manuel, thank you for the 15 months. I can't believe I'm late. Hey, boys. Oh, you're VODing. Oh, okay. Well, whenever you hear this.
Yeah, enjoy when you get here.
Enjoy the show. Enjoy the show. Flame Tusks. Said some parts of it remind me of Zareth Mortis and WoW. Oh, yeah. We were talking about that. Christopher Clayton said, damn, that train looks like it could suplex you. I bet it could. It even has arms.
I would be shocked if they didn't take the opportunity.
Kyle, don't send us anything that goes in our bodies. Garrett, don't threaten me with a good time. Yes! Yes, Korik. Yes, Korik. Yeah, Japanese food is good stuff. Yeah, and I would never tell anyone to break the law. But if Suntory Yellow Label showed up somehow, I would not be mad about it.
Okay.
I'd keep it secret. That's all I'm going to say.
Yeah. He'll keep it secret.
Yeah. Oh, actually, dude, you want to know the number one thing I'm missing right now? This is going to make me sound like an alcoholic. Suntory, the Japanese whiskey company, sells canned highballs. Just pre-mixed Suntory whiskey with soda water. It's like perfectly carbonated. It's like exactly as the bubbles you want for a highball. I know you would hate this because you don't like carbonation, but and they're just dirt cheap. And it's like a legitimately good highball. And we found them in like vending. They were everywhere. They're in vending machines. They were in vending machines by where we did our laundry in our hotel. Like, I miss them so much. And like one company imports them, and it is like $160 for like 12, which is insane.
Yeah,
it was like $3 for a can. I miss them so much. I really miss the canned highballs. And it's like a lot of the other stuff, like I'm not sad about, because it's like, how often do I go out for a fancy Japanese dinner? Here, rarely. So I'm not really like missing the restaurant experiences, because it's like I wouldn't live like that even if I lived there.
Right, you're missing the little city.
I'm missing the really convenient shit.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I'm missing the chains. I'm missing, like the shit you just grab at a convenience store. Like that's what has been the hardest. That and just public transit. Like, that's just, that's like so unreasonable. It's like, it's not unreasonable to wish for them to have canned highballs at 7-Eleven. That's such a reasonable ask. And so it's the thing I'm the angriest about. And it's the thing I miss the most.
But build me a whole train. Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, okay, I understand. Like, it's hard to build train lines. But like, you know what is not hard to do? It's not hard for 7-Eleven not to sell absolute dog shit food. Like, just sell better food.
That's where I'm just kind of like, what's wrong with me that you don't want to sell me better food? What happened there?
Yeah. Like, just come on, Suntory. What are we doing? We want your stuff. Sell your highballs here, please. Scrambles, thanks for the super earlier. Said tomorrow's my birthday, but you get the present. I'm going to drop some 14 inspired cocktail videos this month that I think Garrett will love. Send me links. Also, happy birthday.
Happy birthday.
Yeah, please send me links. Do it in Discord. It's easier for me to keep track of things. I would love to take a look at them. Let's see. Zico, thanks to the super earlier. Warhammer update. Finished my box set, and I'm ready to finish up painting the Terminators and 30K box.
Hell yeah.
I've also bought some Secret Santa gifts for others in the store. Oh, look at you. You're good. You're a good store friend, Zico.
Well done. Terminators are fun.
Genjiro said, speaking of music, why is it that both English Alphano VAs, I love that you said both English Alphano VAs, have songs by them on Spotify, yet the boy hasn't sung in game? I demand answers. Oh, wait, you actually quite me. You're not doing a red Alphano, blue Alphano joke. Never mind. That's a good question. Also, they both sang in the Husky collab for Endwalker.
Oh, yeah. We need
LZ
more
and Alphano.
We need more Jack Black energy in Final Fantasy XIV, where they just, can you sing while you're here? Yeah, I could bust something out. Cool, put it in the game.
Hey, Soken, there's no proof, but if you need another pop punk song, I'm right here. I'm right here.
I don't know if he wears a T-shirt of you every day and is looking forward to working with you. I'm sorry.
That was a different track. That was a completely different track.
Okay.
I'm talking about the track during the Bro Guys. So
okay,
it was probably maybe an internal hire or something. Like, hit me up. Love to get back to my GarageBand days. Das, thanks for the super. Enjoy Five Nights at Freddy's 2. I'm sure you will be seeing it as soon as humanly possible if you're not already ass in seat for it. Mel Zubard. There is a sage weapon that's just... Oh, wait, no, we got that one. Thank you. Zico said, Jamiroquai and Weird Al type song when?
I mean...
Weird Al would just be a cover. Well, a comedic cover.
Well, now that we know that you can just email Soken a song and it'll haunt him until he puts in the game.
Well, now that we know if you're one of the most famous guitarists currently drawing breath, that you can just email Soken a song.
By the power of Cameo, we can make some songs of people Soken knows and send them to him and influence the course of the game. It's the perfect plan.
We write Weird Al and we send him... Okay, this is the question, Kyle.
Find out Weird Al's board game
Final
friends.
Fantasy... No. What Final Fantasy XIV song would you like a parody of?
Probably the Final Zone song of Endwalker.
Oh.
Because there's a lot of words to play with there. And
I don't think you... I was going to go with Flow, and it just turns right after My Brave Little Spark, it just turns into a really nerdy song about stars and the universe.
Yeah, that could work.
Just goes full science parody. Weird Val Gontovic. Holy shit. Cork, you're on fire today. Or just do a polka cover. A straight cover that's polka, because he would have a polka medley on like every album. So... Yeah,
the Polka Primal. He does voice work. He's in cartoons all the time. Like they could get.
He's a good voice actor too.
Yeah, he does a good job.
Weird Al puts the work in. Pythos, thanks for super. Just got back from the dentist. Cavities filled four. Sorry, cavities filled 4. Full stop. Body parts other than my mouth impaled by dental instruments 1. Oh no! Did they drop a pick on you?
Mistakes are made sometimes.
Oh, that sucks.
That sucks.
That sucks ass.
A speedy recovery in both the official and unofficial locations.
God, that's like a Jason Bourne scene with too many cuts. And I'm not talking about the people getting stabbed. I'm talking about the editing of the fight scene. Jason Bourne films are horribly edited.
Yeah, yep. I think we all know that.
That's the point I'm getting.
It was good. It was multi-layered. I liked it.
Yeah,
I liked it.
Just to point it out to you, they're actually not that good. You had just never seen a scene like that before. We just think stabbing people with pencils is cool. That's it.
It was actually a pretty cool fight.
The Bourne movies are actually kind of mid. That's my I think an ice cold take. I think most of us have turned on Jason Bourne by now.
I think we can just kind of accept it. I think we were all razzle dazzled when we first saw it with the editing. We thought it was cool, and we've learned since then.
And they were like, Jesus Christ, hold the camera still. I can't see what's happening.
Yeah.
Bourne films are edited like a WWE pay-per-view. I understand that reference. Mel said, it's nearly 7 a.m. I think I might actually be able to sleep. Have fun. Oh, hope you're sleeping well, Mel. Don't you dare super if you're still awake. Don't you dare. 2 Nickels says, it really does look like Skull. Oh, I looked this up. Yeah, that was the Kingdom Hearts 3 thing. Sevens. What's up? So late to the party. Food for Garrett to chew on. There is now 1 degree of separation between Attack, and Uematsu.
Attack?
I don't know Attack. Oh,
I see where the attack. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm not familiar. Yeah, I don't know them. I'm so sorry.
American band.
I can't help you. My metalcore knowledge is very lacking. I have a few favorites, and that's it. That is it. I never got. Crabcore missed me.
Crabcore.
There's a time in hardcore music where can I even do this? Where guitarists thought the coolest thing in the world you could do was this.
Oh, like swing it low?
Yeah. They would squat. They would just make this weird squatting pose and chug on their guitars, and we all just started calling it crabcore because they looked like they were crabs.
And that just kind of embarrassed them enough to stop? Like they were like,
no, they kept going.
Oh, okay.
I'm pretty sure they just played Warped Tour. So, no, the crabcore is alive and well.
That's weird.
Yeah. No, 2007. Yeah, no, I was going through. I was getting into like some pretty depressing shit. I was like getting into like Death Cab, like slow, not particularly well-adjusted music. FF Super. I think the Chinese instrument you're thinking. Oh yeah, we got that.
Oh yeah.
We got the anime recommendation. Yep. I think we're caught up, my dude. I think we're caught up. So thank you everybody on that front.
Yeah, thank you for joining us today.
People want a gif of the crabcore pose. Please don't. Please.
It was for information purposes only.
It is okay to not do that. I would not mind that not living forever in perpetuity on the internet.
So, Monday podcast, Tuesday Final Fantasy IV. Wednesday we're going to be doing a thing that we're guessing, but we can't tell you what yet. But we look forward to telling you about it.
Did you say Tuesday? It's Wednesday.
I said Wednesday. Tuesday we're continuing.
Wednesday we're offline. That's all you need to say.
Yeah,
we're offline on Wednesday. We're doing a thing. You will eventually see that thing. We can't tell you what it is.
Yes. But on Tuesday,
I will say I'm gonna tease it.
Okay.
I've already seen someone suggest what we're doing on Wednesday in our Discord.
Oh, that's neat. Okay. I mean, I thought I was being, pretty coy, but yeah, we're flying out to LA. Don't tell anybody.
No, we're not.
But we can't tell any. We got to go on a trip. Yeah,
we're flying to LA on Wednesday, and then we're somehow going to be back Thursday.
Yeah.
For Game Awards? Is Game Awards next Thursday?
Yes, Game Awards is Thursday.
That's going to be such a long day.
So Thursday is going to be dispatch to be determined the amount of at the moment. If that wins the vote.
I'm so glad we're not in charge of what we're doing on Wednesday. That would be exhausting. Going from that into a marathon on Thursday.
And then Game Awards that night. So packed next week. Look forward to it. And then the week after that, we plan to be finishing up Final Fantasy IV before the holiday break. So don't worry about that. We're going to be wrapping up Final Fantasy.
It will have short of a hospital visit. We are finishing Final Fantasy IV before the holiday break. Yeah, don't worry. That'll definitely happen. And there will be a charity stream. We're just really late getting to it. Travel, sickness, all kinds of things. Yeah, waiting to hear back from people. All those things. So there will be an announcement of that when we're ready to announce it. It'll be very close to the end of the year.
Thanks for watching. Bye, everybody.
Subscribe.